got stopped. And then, like, some people tried to buy here, but there was like not as much selling. So people were buying, but then they got stopped. This was just the final capitulation. And then you bounced. You had like a dirty retest to shake people out. And then now you've got the actual recovery. And if we look at this is kind of like its own little W pattern. I gotta do that. These magnets make things easy sometimes, but they make things hard most of the time. When I'm trying to show something, they make things hard. So that's kind of where you can expect that the measure move for that, which would be around this 800 on the 1 minute, which is probably gonna be like the 200. Well, yeah, 200 on the 5 minute. It's right about there. That measured move for the little guy. That hasn't been invalidated yet. That's actually broken out. And if you look here at the neckline, when you look a little bit closer, here, we'll even go on the 1 minute. Go to this one because we're looking at this at the moment. But this, when it finally broke this neckline here for this little small tiny W, when it finally broke the neckline, it came back, retested the 200, the 50, crossed the 200, and then you made a higher high. So now we're just waiting for this bigger one to sort of play out if it's going to, or we might just pull something similar to what we did here yesterday, where it kind of came up and looked like it was gonna come down for the right side of the W, but then it just didn't. It just took off. You had some consolidation and then it just kept going. So we might do something similar to that, especially considering all of the short liquidity that is up above us in the immediate vicinity. Which, where the hell is my liquidation? Yeah, see, measured move, this little one even brings you up past these liquidations. 5 minute. It would populate. Got some there too. This measure move for the bigger one. It's up here.
I'm going for 118,900.
Let's go. If it does come down here, I might add to my position, but it might not even come down that far. It might just come down to retest this level. Like it did before. Because if we take a fractal, right, check this out.
It could, but there aren't actually a lot of longs, high leverage longs built up here yet. So I'd be curious to see how long it takes to either go sideways or, there's not a lot of interest here yet for it to like swoop down to 115, 114.7. The 5 minute and the 15
Oh,
minute stochastic are hot, but the 30 minute has room to go up.
dude, you can't make this shit up. The measure move is the top of this fractal. Yeah, by the way, my stochastic has different settings than the regular stochastic. And then I guess once we get here to this angular again and see how we handle that, if it indeed does go up and it doesn't just continue crashing, which I don't think it will, because it already took a big hit today. 4%. Not bad for a day's work. I'm just going to leave this right here and see how she goes. I don't know what the hell all these lines are all about. Thinking God. Do you have a home? Where's your home? I don't want to delete this one if it's important. No, not really. Get rid of this gap, I suppose. Clean up the chart a little bit. So I suppose this is where Dbloc would be like, okay, for the little W, this would be, not that I'm trying to imitate Dbloc or anything. It's just like, or not to say that he would have the same targets. I'm just saying, like, if he had targets, he'd probably put them up on the screen like that, you know? Target 2 for the bigger W. And then he would probably have more and would probably have like further reasons for that, but you know what I'm saying? I think he said that he was having family over tonight, so that must be where he is.
I might get out of my long here, depending on the 5 minute.
Why, dude? Diddy is waiting for you there in his white tuxedo.
Because I could get a better entry.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to meet him per se.
He's still grinding up against the 50 cloud in the 15 minute, and I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking maybe I might be able to get a better entry.
The only reason you wouldn't want to meet him is if you're in a short position.
This is when I get greedy as well. I sort of just saw resistance by support over and over again, but then you know, you don't want to overdo it.
Shit,
I'd
have
like
have
it
I
if
been
the
muted this?
no, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I did that the I did that the other day, and it screwed me out of my position. I lost my position and I didn't get back in. See, like right here,
Yeah.
I'll show you because I remember exact right here. So I bought and longed down here. I got out right here. When it came back down, I didn't buy back in, and then I missed this whole move.
Ish. That's rough.
Missed that whole thing. Yeah. I just had to watch it go
Yeah,
up.
very rough.
This one Saturday, Bitcoin went up 20% and I missed the entire thing. And I was so upset, and Fly caught the entire thing on 200 times leverage.
Oh,
Oh my
that's
days.
awesome.
He made like 23K off of it, I want to say.
Hell yeah. Sick, dude. Well, he's taking his lumps too.
Oh, don't I know it? We are max leverage traders. Yeah, freaking M pattern, 5 minute. But we're gonna wait until the 13 crosses back over the 50 for me to get out of my trade.
The retest and the rejection, that normally lets the 13 crossing the 50 play out, right? So let me see. It's the 5 minute. On the 5 minute, it's potentially using the 50 as support. But yeah, that impact's pretty pronounced.
What sucks is I can see the M. Like I saw it double top there a few 5-minute candles ago, but for this strategy, I gotta wait for a closing candle beneath if the 13 crosses back over.
Oh, one more candle and that could go out. Oop. It gave me a jump scare.
Yo, what the hell? Dbloc, I can't give TA while I'm doing push to talk. Can y'all even hear me now? Or am I just completely muted altogether?
I think you're completely muted. I can't
No,
hear what
we
you're
can hear
saying at all.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Sorry, well, I had to do it.
All right, guys. Well, I guess that's it. I'm not going to be able to give analysis anymore.
Just take it off push to talk.
I can't do it. He's forcing me to use push to talk now.
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. It's Drew's fault. It's Drew's talking all kind of shit earlier. He's like, oh, freaking Quiet's always got an open mic. Well, I'm not, like, I don't think I do it that much. Yeah, it happens a lot by accident,
You
but not
could
that much.
you can have. Do you have a second account? Second Discord account?
Yeah, that one got the same treatment. I mean, this one, like the other one, it's like because I switched devices, it ends up open sometimes by accident. But I never get any complaints of my mic being open on this account. And this
Yeah,
is
this
the one
one's
I chart from
like
and do TA on.
it's clear too. Whatever mic you're using right now is the best one you have.
Well, it's bullshit. I'm going to strike.
Okay, I need it to bounce here. Give me that 5-minute inverse head shoulders, Biddy.
Hey, Kwai.
Yo.
Dbloc says in the YouTube comments that he's fixing it, so don't freak out. He's saying
Okay.
he's adjusting some Discord settings.
All right, word. Thank you for that. I almost did freak out.
No need to freak out, Qui-Gon. We love you, brother. Everybody love everybody. It's family here.
I know. I'm just a sensitive person.
And that's why we love you.
I love you
Okay,
guys
5
too.
minutes stochastic is reset.
Sorry about that delay. I forgot I had to use push to done.
The 1
I
and
might
5
actually.
minutes are reset.
Sorry, Tana. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying the micro stochastics are reset. Hopefully we see a bounce here for the longs.
It takes me a second to hit the button, so I'm gonna have to like find it like a 2-second gap from now on instead of just a 1-second gap.
What was the movie? Samurai Kid or something? Where you had to like wash on or wipe on or something? Sorry, I don't do movies. What was that movie?
It's the Karate Kid, and it's wax on, wax off.
Yeah, wax on, wax off. Yeah, Qui-Gon with the push to tight, push to talk button. It's wax on, wax off, brother.
Push on, push off.
Dang, I wish I could have made that like point in one sentence, and then it would have been like funny.
It was still funny because it had like a slight element of cringe to it. So
Okay, I like that's bullish.
I haven't gone to sleep in a long time. And yeah, the fractal's gonna fall apart if it doesn't hold up here.
Well, I guess it's over.
This sucks. I have to wait. I have to wait for this 5-minute candle to close.
Well, we can potentially do the bottom side of this W now, though. Or the right side, I should say. So I have a decision to make. Do I go to sleep or drink a monster?
It's not a real substitute for good sleep. Could sleep until London Open, or just straight sleep until an hour before New York.
Bro, if I go to sleep now, I will not be up until New York closes.
Oh my god! Just power nap. Have your monster or a coffee, and then sleep for 20 minutes, no longer, and then you'll wake up energized, ready to do anything.
Finally, market maker got involved. 5-minute.
Oh, holy shit! All right, nice. Let me see it. And it.
Oh, what did he do? Did he wang your chum?
Did you what? Your what?
I said, did he wang your chung? I
Yes.
have no idea what the hell that's supposed to mean.
I
You
told
guys get
my
sleep deprived, Qui-Gon.
yeah.
Lame.
What's going on, good people?
What's going on, brother?
Not a hell of a lot. Family just finally cleared out of the house. Gotta smoke
Left a lot of mess for you.
I gotta smoke something.
What up, Dbloc? Sorry, sorry, that's delayed.
What's up?
I keep forgetting I have to push the button.
I know I heard you freaking out about your push to talk. I had to change some settings
I
in the
almost
Discord. So
freaked out.
anybody that got that means you must have got the push to talk role for a while. It just hasn't been working. It's your clickety clacking, bro. If you're gonna be off a push to talk, you gotta have a headset that has a mute button on it so that when you're not talking you can click that mute button, because you forget and you leave it open and then it's like clickety 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 clack.
I thought that the noise suppression fixed that.
Nah, we literally just heard a click when you were pressing push to talk and typing at the same time.
I wasn't typing at the same. You think I can press push to talk and type at the same time?
Or we heard the click from the hit and the push to talk. Your what you call it is loud, bro. The keyboard. You'll fix all of that by just getting a headset that has a mute button. And there'll be no issues.
My mic has a mute button, and I usually turn it off when I'm not. Like I just hit the. I leave the voice activity on, but then I just hit the mute button on my microphone.
Well, that would work.
But sometimes I forget to do that.
That's the issue. Yeah, just took a look at ETH Icicle. I think we're still coming down. We've got a hold right here. We don't hold this 336 support. I think we come down to 3.5. The move down on ETH that I was looking for, that hopefully gives us that move down on ETH BTC. But I'll fix it. I got a couple things to finish in this side. Be fine. If you find yourself on push to talk again, that's because we're clicking.
Well, it's probably because my keyboard is just freaking ancient.
I'm
so
sure.
if I got a better keyboard, it probably wouldn't be so bad.
Or maybe your mic is just too sensitive. One of the two.
Well, sometimes I have it turned all the way up because sometimes you say I sound like I'm underwater.
Yeah, your mic is screwed up though. That's not normal.
Yeah, bro, your mic's screwed up, Qua.
You say I sound like I'm underwater. Oh man.
Yeah, I'll be trying to say something. He'll be like, "Quiet, you're underwater again."
Yeah.
It literally sounds like that underwater effect they put on mics in some songs, right? Where it just starts to get like gurgled.
DRV can't deny the chart's strength.
Super chat. What's going on, bull? DRV. I'll take a look.
Well, if this trade works out well for me, then I will buy a new keyboard and mouse.
That's what they all say.
I mean, think about it. How many Sui can you buy instead of buying a keyboard and mouse?
Oh, speaking of Sui, so this isn't Sui specific, but there's a YouTube video going around from TradingView, with an AI integration right, for TradingView, where you've got to go into administrator mode to be able to use this AI thing that tells you percentages on what coin is going to move where at what price. The video shows you the trading view, and it's got a pretty little green box up in the corner that says 100% chance of hitting here, 25% chance of hitting there. This thing is 1000% a scam. It's not the real trading view YouTube channel, and somebody just had their entire Mexi account cleared trying to put this damn AI trading view indicator on their shit. So stay far away from it if you hear it. It's complete bullshit. And it's a very new scam where it's like shit that people aren't going to be worried about. Right? They're like, it's TradingView. I mean, you know. So be careful. And the crazy part is that the indicator looks cool as shit. That's the crazy part. Like I was like, oh, how do I add this? So be very, very careful. I mean, wipe his complete Mexi account.
For bringing it to our attention.
Yeah. Yeah, DRV looks crazy, but I mean, does it look bullish? Yeah. Does it look bullish if you're not in position yet? No. You don't wanna. If you're in position, cool. You just hit your measured move. I believe, yeah. Yeah, you've hit your measured move and you're starting to sort of consolidate. Yeah, that was also your vector range. So if you look through this whole dip, the only unrecovered vector range you have is right here. And that's what they went up to take. So me, I'd be waiting for some sort of retest of this break or a retest of this 50. Yeah. I mean, I have no idea why this is pumping, what it is, or anything. I'm just looking at the chart. So if there's any fundamental reason for this thing to be spiking up like this, I don't know what it is. But I know they've given back every one of these pumps for the most part. It is a very strong looking chart though, as far as its move off the bottom. Brett just needs to avoid this head and shoulder, man. Brett moved up out of this head and shoulder sort of pattern just enough to be able to retrace, right? If that drop today would have happened without Brett coming up off of this range, then we would already be down in these levels. So we're back in the same position we were here. You have to invalidate this head and shoulders or you're going lower. See what I mean? So next 24 hours are going to be pretty crucial here. KDA already sort of broke its structure. And KDA put in an M pattern.
Oh, you guys on the East Coast are 16 minutes into August. Welcome.
You've been there all day.
Yeah,
Just waiting for the rest of the world to catch up.
that's right.
Thanks, Rick.
Rick don't ever give us any future Bitcoin prices. Like, you guys think that Rick is like this good guy and everything, but he literally lives in the future and he's never once come in here and be like, hey guys, by tomorrow the price is going to be here. Be careful. Just keeping all that alpha
man,
for himself.
that way. I wish that was the case, bro.
Nah, it's nuts that it's August already. It is, man. I don't even know where this year went.
I know.
In
It's
real
insane.
time, it crawls, right? But in retrospect, it's like a blink of an eye.
Yep. Which means, like, let's say things adhere to the 4-year cycle pretty closely. That, like, the 12-month bear, that'll be over pretty quickly when you think about it.
It'll
It's
feel
not that
like
long.
2 years when we're in it, but when we look back on it, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like, just thinking back to this time 12 months ago, we were thinking about, oh, the elections are coming up, in November. It was the Kamala Harris, Donald Trump gearing up for campaigning and all that, Yeah. That doesn't even feel like that long ago.
FTX feels like yesterday.
That's a whole year. Yeah,
FTX literally feels like it just happened maybe a couple months ago to me.
I know.
And so much has happened since then.
When was the Trump assassination attempt? Was that
Like
July
30 minutes ago.
last year, or like 30 minutes ago?
Feels like.
Yeah, what month was that in last year? I can't even remember.
That was before inauguration, right? That was before the election because he wasn't.
Yeah,
That was,
dude.
yeah, that was still a campaign.
That was a campaign trail.
That actually might have been what pushed him over the edge, honestly. America loves to rally behind a president that is, deemed to be like under attack or whatnot. I think it's just natural.
The underdog.
Yeah.
The sympathy. Yeah. I'm gonna find out which month that happened in, because that still feels fresh.
Mike said July 13th.
Wow, that's more than a year ago now. That's crazy.
Lil Wayne intro. But as soon as he survived that, everyone that I knew was just like, yeah, he's definitely becoming the president. There's no doubt in our minds after that.
That moment when he stood up and he had the blood on his face and he put his hand in the air and that American flag was waving behind him was like the biggest aura farming moment of like I can't even the decade.
It was
1,000,000%.
I mean, bro got shot. That's wild, bro. That's wild.
When you're that age, you don't move too quick, bro. And like 1 inch to the left, 1 inch to the right. The conspiracy guys are the ones that are like funny because it's like, okay, guys, like you can't not like Trump and then think it was fake, because what you're really saying is that this man is a ninja with balls of steel that's gonna let himself be shot at and know he's gonna stand in the perfect place to only get an earshot. And it's like, bro, come on. Like, at some point we gotta be, and the not the funniest, but the most ironic part of that whole thing was him turning his head to look at that poster of the immigration stuff is what saved him.
Oh yeah, the graphic thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
If he wouldn't have turned his head to look at that graphic, that would have been 2 inches to the right.
Damn.
And we'd be still trying to get that image out of our heads right now.
Man, that's crazy that the people in the crowd that actually did get hit, that's very sad.
Oh yeah, dude.
Dude, there was billions of them. You know how many billions of liquidations were? That was just the futures. Imagine people just in spot that get kind of like misconfigured or wrecked mentally.
What are you talking
even
about?
on her.
What are you talking about, Joe?
What up, guys? If you didn't understand what I was saying about, what I was saying is people that didn't get
what you were
wrecked and,
saying.
like, actually
I'm trying
get
to understand
liquidated
why
in
you were
shorts or
saying it.
longs. People. I just came back into the crowd, so my bad. I always mumble at the crew, but you know what I mean. That was
We
just
were
such a
talking
kind of
about
moment.
the crowd behind
Yeah,
Trump
and we were talking
when
about
he
That was
the assassination.
my bad. I'm the most random thing in the universe. these days.
I'm
That was
busy doing
all-timer right
other
there.
things too.
You'll be all right.
Like one of my favorite things was whenever Trump came on stage or whatever and gave a conference like a week and a half or whatever after he got shot, and or maybe it was, I don't know, it was something, it was a convention or something, and he's like, I'm not ever gonna talk about it again. And then like every time he speaks, he's like, I got shot. I love that crap, man.
Yeah, very surreal.
You can't write this shit, bro. I keep saying it, but the story keeps getting crazier. Like, if we were script writers and we wrote everything that's happened in the last 2 years, word for word, exactly how it's happened, and walked into some office in Hollywood, they would laugh us out of the room, bro. They'd be like, you gotta go rewrite this shit.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, this is just fantastical, bro. Nobody's gonna believe this shit. This a fantasy movie, or I thought this was supposed to
Like
be
a
real life.
Simpsons
Like, no, this
episode
is a
writer.
documentary. This happened. This is real life.
Yeah. It does remind me of The Simpsons, like the style of writing. Like, that's wacky, man.
A South Park episode, bro.
Yeah.
For me, it's the lowest time frame, Rajesh. But there's times where I'll mark out both invalidations for the stopping volume candles, one on the 5, one on the 15, and just have multiple, like we did during that last knife catch. Have you not met this generation, VIP? You can't pull them off of their phones. Cats are on in freaking festivals with fireworks and pyro going off, watching their favorite artist, and haven't looked at them once. Just staring through a phone.
If you are a dates kind of person, if that Trump thing happened on July 13th, the Bitcoin hitting 123,000 happened on the July 14th candle. It's so close to like the anniversary.
Yeah.
Was that current is at least the current all-time high.
Spooky.
It is spooky.
Hell yeah.
One of the things that we like to do as humans is put things into a box that we can understand. And
Yeah.
like what technology has given us is a way to find these correlations easier. You know, like before it's
Yeah.
like, oh well, this happened and then this and that. But like now with like AI and computers, like a little bit of searching and you're just
Yeah.
gonna drive yourself crazy with the amount of correlations you find.
And then there's the group of people that confuse correlation for causation
Yeah.
as well. It's like, nah, just because that happened there's a harmony, doesn't mean it like that's the causation.
That's what they want you to think.
Yeah, true. Possibly.
Good question, Gabriel. Liquidity, yes. Right? So as far as the liquidity hunt goes, in my opinion, we've taken enough of this bottom. The problem is, what are you? Get back to. The problem is, let me make sure before I'm talking out of school. Yeah. So we've taken all that. We were bright on both sides. There might be a little bit more on the 48-hour. Nope. For the most part, we've taken all of it, right? What we haven't satisfied is turning this, where's the weekly? Let me go to the weekly. What we haven't satisfied is turning this into support. Right? So coming down to hit that 112, that all-time high and hold, makes this a very good looking chart, which brings people in, right? My argument is that we need to come down and solidify that, which is my number 3 target, which is here. Right, that's just coming down through these vectors and tapping our old all-time high with maybe a wick underneath it. Liquidity is ready to go to the top side. I'm not saying that this can't just get left behind. This could 1000% get left behind. We've been front run before many times during this run up. But if we're talking about obligations to the downside, me personally, the only thing I see that's worth it are these vectors and coming back to solidify this as a true breakout and not just a deviation. And if we turn, so that gray box right there, right? This was our range. We had a deviation out of the bottom of the range, and then we came back into the range. And so far, we have what we would like to think is a breakout. That's not confirmed until we test the top of that range and hold. Once we test the top of that range and hold and pull away, this is officially a breakout and not a deviation. Like I said, does that have to happen? No. Is it going to satisfy a lot of the macro guys and bring people in off the sidelines? Yeah, if that happens, we get that touch and we get volume come in right when we get that touch, it's on and popping. Again, I don't think that has to happen. 2 was my base case. Remember this whole time. 1 was the bullish case. 2 was the base case. 3 was the bear case. Now, would I have liked to see something a lot more explosive off of 2 to make me more comfortable that this is the bottom? Yeah, of course. I don't like this. Doesn't look great to me. Doesn't. We had a nice stopping volume candle. It started off great, but we invalidated it, which to me is an issue. But had this stopping volume candle not been invalidated, and then we get this little stopping volume candle on our lower high, I would feel a lot different about this move.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. It feels like there's unfinished business.
Little bit, little bit. Yeah. Now, if anybody wanted to, if the strategy was DCA a range, right, then I wouldn't be mad at anybody setting a grid between 2 and 3. Like, literally, you know? Tight stops in case you're wrong. You can only do this with coins that you have conviction in, obviously. You don't want to end up holding something that you don't want. But pulling a fib from 2 to 3 and DCAing in on fib levels, there's a lot worse strategies than that. If your intention is to accumulate for the move up and you have conviction that all-time high will hold. Right, it's a lot better than waiting with the whole bag for one specific spot that gets front run overnight. Jermaine, what's going on, brother? Yeah, I agree, Gabriel. That's why I'm sort of hesitating on dropping all of the money that I took out on alts back in just yet. I don't like the way Dom is reacting. We've seen Dom pump to both Bitcoin dropping and going up, right? So it's very reactive right now. I don't like that when we see Bitcoin going down, we see Dom going up. right? Because that to me means even as Bitcoin is getting cheaper, people are de-risking into Bitcoin, right? Which isn't really bullish sentiment. That doesn't really give you a risk, risk on appetite.
Most alts don't feel too good through those stages.
Would it be bullish in a way that they're wanting to get into Bitcoin at cheaper prices? We've just been waiting for it to drop.
Yeah, but the problem is what you would expect to see if that was the case is when the alts dropped on Bitcoin's retracements or on Bitcoin's pop-ups, you'd see dominance continue to drop as a sign that even though Bitcoin is going up, people are buying alts because the alts are getting low. Right? When you get these drops and dominance goes up, it means that people are putting their money in Bitcoin, not they're scared to buy the alts, but they're taking the risk on Bitcoin. Or they're doing what I did, which is take some profit off the alts and de-risk into Bitcoin, right? Sit in Bitcoin while it's dropping so that you don't take the drop that the alts are taking, but you're still in position.
Dbloc, do you remember what I originally did? I took $25,000 and split it between 60 different coins. I thought that was making smart moves, and then it just dropped harder. And then did the same thing again. I took another 25 G's and I put it into 60 different coins and I split it up and I had a little bit more. But bro, that was like months ago. And then each time it's fallen. But I wish I had truly listened to you. We were kind of peeking up at the top and you gave us some warnings.
Too.
He said Bitcoin dominance is the main thing we have to focus on. I said, yeah. Altcoin season's about to turn out the way we're expecting. And what happened? Dominance showed its path.
I can't even imagine holding 60 alts through what they've been through.
Dude,
in the
I held 80 plus through the entire season and kept accumulating as much as I could at the times I thought there was the bottoms, cuz. And I really truly wish I had listened to you at the top when you were kind of like, yo, this is the main, we got to start shifting over. I said, yeah. Altcoin, here we go.
You're running your own
I learned a lot
altcoin
this season.
ETF right now.
People like it's taken me 2 seasons. You know how like you got to go through like a full cycle to really understand it. I feel like it's gonna take me 2 proper full cycles, and I will truly understand the way that leaves change color and the way spring and summer and winter and fall come through. You know, it's part of it, part of tuition. But thank you so much for being a wonderful professor because you showed us the right way, and it's all about the way a kid goes through college. He could be the best kid through college, but he could be drink a 30 pack and think he's the coolest kid on campus. But it's all depends on which way you really look at it. So thanks for pointing us in the right direction, Dbloc.
You're welcome, bro.
That's why we have 2 ears. We should listen twice as hard as we talk. Got 2 eyes. We should look as twice as hard as we mumble about it. So I'll work on that. You know what I mean? We got 2 eyes, we got 2 ears, and only 1 mouth. We should listen and hear twice as hard as we talk most of these times.
If we got this move up, this would take us back up to our psychological ranges, which is mean reversion. 200 EMA is mean reversion. 800 EMA is mean reversion. But you got to prove it here. I don't like it. I'm rooting for it, but I don't like it.
Why don't you like it? I thought it was your favorite.
What is?
The LW.
I just don't like the setup. It's not. I don't like the structure. Right side is ugly as shit. Left side got a little.
I literally have the same thing drawn on my chart.
Candle.
Yeah,
Not a
but
trade I took.
but have you? Have you looked at the 1 hour? Wait, was it the 1 hour?
Anything's
No,
gonna happen on
4
the 1 hour, else
hour.
we'll see it on the 5-minute.
4 hour, I meant. That's a stopping volume candle too.
But as simple as we're
Stopping
looking at
volume
it, we're looking
candle
at it in
off of the
5 minute. I
200.
mean, 4 hours one thing, but look what we're looking at. Look what Dbloc's pulling up here. The 5 minute. We're waiting on this 13 and 5 to just tap on the 50. See what it's gonna do. It's gonna pull up and correct this W, make it happen. Are we kidding? 4 hour we could look at all day, or 4 times a day. We're just looking at this right here where we're at right now.
All I'm saying is there's a stopping volume candle off the 200 EMA on the 4 hour.
Yeah, I'm not saying it can't build from here. I just don't like this. And this is like, meh. I mean, I don't even have to pull up the volume, but I'll pull it up and show you. Most volume came in on that stopping volume candle right here that got invalidated. This stopping volume candle right here, yes, technically stopping volume candle, but where's the volume?
It's looking for the characters below.
Post volume.
I just feel like a lot of people have run out of money. A lot of people have literally put everything they wanted to. They were in spirit, thought it was going to do this, do that, but they had no idea what's going on. I feel like a lot of retail put a lot of stuff in there. A lot of people get paid on Thursdays, weird as it sounds these days, if you've got electronic. I feel like everybody was like ready to jump in. It was falling. Wait till Fridays pull in, and you know what I mean? I feel like money's going to come in, but big guys know what's going on with it. And when they dive down there, they just scare people thinking they knew what they were doing at the time they were putting in a lot of retail trading. So I hope they just come down and scoop the rest of the liquidations below us, like Dbloc's got down this lower third, number 3 down there. Goes
Chat,
But those
don't
ones just
freak out about the time
showed up,
left,
and all
guys.
the other ones are
The last alt season literally took 48 days for the majority of coins. 40 to 50 days is all it took.
that's pretty quick. Just over a month.
So you don't think, yeah, it's about a month and a half. At the same time that it took Bitcoin to go from like 70K to 110K. Anyway, you don't think that that could be the trapped shorts right there?
Neve, I think he had a monster. Neve wants to know why you're talking in fast forward.
Me? I'm talking of
I
fast
think
forward.
it's the Discord glitch thing. It's like there's lag, and then it gives you all the words at once. So it's like.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You're good though.
So you don't think that that could be the trapped shorts right there?
Could be. Could be. I don't think so though. I'm looking for one more sweep here. Whoa. Okay, that might be a little dramatic.
I was going to say, where'd it go to? We should have zoomed out and just randomly saw where it went to.
I'm looking for something like that.
I really feel like it, Dbloc. How many liquidations or how many futures can be placed in a certain amount of time? I feel like Binance and Mexi and all these differential platforms can only have so many futures. So see how we're looking at it on
Oh,
Binance,
what
and we
kind of
usually follow.
platforms?
Well, we'll see how we're following it on Binance. Binance has the largest volume. And you know how we have futures above us and below us? Isn't there usually a certain cap on how much each of these, say, Binance or people that offer futures,
depending on how much volume they have, you know what I mean? See how many like candles and above and shorts and longs we have? Isn't there only a certain denomination of how much they've placed in futures markets? You know what I mean? They can't have like an overwhelming people put in a bunch of shorts because there's only a certain number that can get filled
Have you
based
ever
on their
gone?
futures market.
Have you ever gone to open a trade and they tell you no?
I'm kind of just asking on a smaller platform, somebody can't go on there and just
I'm
place
asking.
like
Have
a
you ever been?
right.
Have you ever tried to set a trade and the exchange tells you no, we can't fill that trade for you?
No, only a couple times on Coinbase when I put something in and they screwed me over when it
They're
dipped
gonna
down
take your
wicked
money,
hard
bro.
and
They'll
crazy.
always take your money.
No, I was just asking on futures if there's a limit on how many longs and how many shorts. So what I guess I'm really saying is, see how we've got those longs that are about to be cleared out below us if they do? Does market maker want to go wreck those down there and then quickly shoot up, and then all the rest of the new longs can be placed up above? I'm just wondering if there's only a certain number of longs and shorts that can be placed per day, per week,
No,
depending on how
that was the
much
point of
the
me asking you
market.
that. If that was the case, then there would have been a time through all these years where you go set a trade and they're like, no, we can't take that trade. They will always fill a trade. Why wouldn't they?
You know, it's happened to me that
75% of
say
them
like
expire
it's
worthless. Why wouldn't they
it's
fill
too
it?
far away from the price.
Yeah, but that's why big guys go to big platforms, and I'm just wondering if I just didn't know if there was a certain volume on which most of them, or we could look at how many shorts and longs they can place within their markets on their platforms. You
I
know, so
tried to answer
that's
you,
what I
Joe.
guess was my asking.
Pretty sure I just tried to answer you.
I know, but I guess I was just asking a dumb question, never really got to the point of what I was asking. So I don't mean to be unclear. I apologize, but you know
It's
what?
not really
Kind of
that like
mumbling.
there's a limit to how much you can put on. It's like there's a limit to how many
Oh,
people want to use
not
that
me, not
exchange.
me. What I'm
You
wondering
can't.
is if
I know.
there's a
Yeah,
certain amount of.
I'm saying anyone. I'm saying anyone, Joe. It's not a matter of how many trades can a person make or how many traders can be on the platform. It's a matter of how many people want to use that exchange, and that will decide the amount of volume that's on the exchange. But
I was just
there's
My
specifying
bad.
for
you
You're in
can
fast
you
forward again.
you,
That's
you
just
can
so
look
skins.
funny.
I'm sorry.
you can look at CoinGlass and see how many people are long and short on each major exchange. That's the long short ratio.
That's just visibly. See, I just didn't know if they each had a different cap. Like how much shorts and longs can happen on a MEXC compared to a Binance. You know what I mean? I don't know if it happens to do how many shorts and longs can that company get ready to place in a crazy direction. Otherwise, like, wouldn't Binance go on MEXC and just wreck them real quick if they put up way too many shorts and long abilities? So I'm wondering if it has to do with how
There's
much volume or how much they're actually holding, depending on how many shorts and longs that can be placed on each of these platforms. So I don't mean to
it's not
be, I'm
just the
sorry.
market maker. It's not just the market maker that's providing liquidity. It's other traders as well. Like if
Exactly
somebody
what
gets
I'm moving back
wrecked
to.
on a if somebody gets wrecked on a short, then somebody on long is taking profit.
I just didn't know if the big guys want to come down and quickly wreck this on Binance, wreck all these longs, and then quickly perpetuate it up, and then all the new longs and how many of them can get placed have to get pressed up further. So no matter what, everybody that has to place their new longs and how many of the quantity and volume that happen are forced to. I'm just. It was a question that I kind of mumbled at myself, but I didn't know how to ask it correctly.
What are you
So
trying
again, I
to What are you
apologize.
trying to understand?
Well,
Like, what's
that's
the end point?
You guys,
What are
no,
you
you
trying to
figured it. How many shorts and longs can happen on Binance compared to MEXC?
more,
Like literally, if somebody wanted to go on there with
because
like
there's
$100
more
million
people.
or $1 billion or something crazy, I'm just wondering, is that how things get turned over? I don't know. If there's a certain number of longs and shorts that each platform has to like kind of assimilate to their what they can structurally hold, or if they just let people wing it, whatever they want to come on their platform and go for it. What I'm saying is just we always see them in front of us. I didn't know if there was a limitation to them per platform. Because I always see a little short number above and a huge number below us, or the opposite. I just didn't know if each platform had like a
So Joe,
cap that
another
they can do their futures with.
another thing that sort of balances it out and tries to keep the perpetuals price in line with the spot price is the funding rate. So if there's too many people, say there's too many people going short, and they need people to go long, they'll incentivize people to go long by paying the longs with the funding rate. But then the ones that are short, they have to pay the funding rate.
I understand
So
that,
if
but
the
what I'm
price
saying
is going down and there's too many people short, they don't have enough people on the other side to take longs to counterbalance the
well, check
liquidity.
this
So
out. Why doesn't
incentivize people
Binance?
to take longs by paying them.
I understand that, but check this out. Why doesn't Binance just come in there and put a bunch of longs or shorts in front of on a Mexi platform where they know they're going to go the opposite direction? They know Mexi only has so many liquidations on their futures above and below, and they just come in and like wreck their whole market real quick. What I'm wondering is if there's a limitation on how much each of these platforms can hold based on their volume, based on their holdings. And that's what I was just wondering if, hey man, you only got 100 or 10 billion, you only can put in this much towards your futures. You can't just go wing it like you're in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? So I just,
I mean,
I guess
the only real simple answer, Joe, is that the amount of liquidity that's on the exchange is based on how many people are using the exchange and the amount of money that the market maker or liquidity provider is willing to provide. So like those two things together is what provides the liquidity to the exchange. If the exchange has a ton of slippage or your order's not getting filled, it's probably because the exchange has shit liquidity, or if you get a bunch of scam wicks, there's shit liquidity. So nobody's going to want to use that exchange. So if nobody wants to use it, there'll be even less liquidity to like provide it to the exchange by other traders, and that's not going to be a very successful exchange likely.
I guess I'm wondering why like Binance is just not come and wrecked all the smaller ones that have been doing it the way they have for a while. Or I guess I'm trying to just tiptoe at something larger that I'm looking at. I understand the basic principles, and thank you so much for really clearly putting it forward too. It's like, I guess I ask weird, dumb questions that don't make much sense. I guess I'm working on my question again, but all the things that you guys have explained, can't say thank you enough. Dbloc, thanks for the patience. Just being patient with you, not charts. I guess it just asked a weird, dumb question. Thanks for the good answers.
The only dumb question is the one you don't ask, but at least just try to know what you're asking. I mean, there could have been somebody else that's listening that wanted to know that exact thing, and you asked us, and then they got the answer too. So don't be ashamed of asking quote unquote stupid questions. Somebody's got the answer. That's what we're here for.
It wasn't even me. It was like, Dbloc didn't even know what I was asking. He kind of just laughed. It's like, "Oh, Joe, you do your thing." But I mean, well, you know what? I'm mumbling. I just wish dominance would cool down. Thing just looks like it wants to poke up through the shadow sphere kind of thing again. Chillax, dominance. I suppose altcoins would figure it out eventually here. Kind of dig into the ones that matter. Kind of really start spooling it out.
Also, but just to mention real quick, just to touch on like another thing you asked about, where you said, why doesn't Binance go and try to wreck all these smaller? They do. They try to wreck each other all the time. Like
Yeah,
Sam
man, I'm just
Bankman-Fried,
surprised. Like Binance hasn't wrecked Maxi in an afternoon. Like everybody on the platform did it this way, and Binance comes in and
'Cause-
tosses like 10 times as much as their entire market cap. Just wrecks the entire
'Cause
platform.
they're whales too. I mean, like Sam Bankman-Fried, Alameda Research, they tried to force liquidate people on Binance, but then they found out later they ended up getting wrecked, and they found out later that CZ, the way that they had it set up is that your liquidation was based off of the index price, not like the last price or whatever that's on the exchange.
There's
The
huge
last
reservoirs,
price. So
reservoirs, like compared to like some pools that are out there. I'm just surprised, like the big reservoirs, they're just being nice these days. I just feel at the end of the market, some dirty things are going to be like, watch out. Platforms are going to get
Sam
wrecked across the
Sam
board.
Bankman-Fried, so they came out with this big exchange. They like deliberately tried to liquidate 3 Hours Capital. Like they had a lot to do with like I personally think that they had a lot to do with the whole Luna collapse thing too, because they were intentionally trying to liquidate 3 Hours Capital, and 3 Hours Capital ended up getting liquidated. And then as a result of the action that they took to liquidate 3 Hours Capital, they also made Celsius go insolvent, and Celsius went down, and then Voyager went down too. So it caused this whole big like cascading effect.
It was the collapse. It was this avalanche effect that just like pressed and pushed more snow down the hill. It was we were through the whole thing, you remember? But I bet there's like
So
$3
the answer
billion
is they
in
do.
cash
Like,
buried on his island somewhere. It's like, I bet
and
it's
then
like
and then you know what? And then you know what happened after that? CZ and Binance wrecked FTX. So like where's FTX? They're gone. They got wrecked. Where's Celsius? Where's Voyager? Where's 3 Hours? They're all gone. They all got wrecked. Like they try to wreck each other all the time.
I
Like they
bet.
successfully do it.
I mean, that was just a regular structure. I bet there's going to be a bunch of other platforms that see some things across the way here. Once we really go through bull market structure and we really start getting into weird bear market capacitance of it, I bet we see some weird glitches and flitches across the board. And things that big guys don't want to have around anymore. Ones that played the game dirty and they don't want to have their fingies in the pot anymore, you know. You gotta wash your hands before you get to the table anymore, type thing, you know? Or it's just
The
when we
worst
go
part
from
is
like
that's just
grilling and using a fire to like, man, this thing's kind of getting modern right into society. So we'll see how it goes.
the worst part about that is that's just like that's just Binance, which is the biggest exchange we know of, plus a few other smaller exchanges that were in the US. Like FTX was pretty big for a while, but like they're all in US. There's all kinds of other exchanges like Huobi and Bitfinex and like all these other crazy exchanges that are huge that are not in the US. They're not like US based or anything. So that's just like the US stuff that we know about. These other exchanges in other countries, they're trying to wreck each other all the time.
Bro, when CZ was in prison, he learned some things, guys. He's got some stuff up his sleeve. He knows what he's doing. He had some time to think. He's had a lot of time to think. I'm just kind of saying that type of stuff. It's the owner of Coinbase. You know what I mean? He knows what he's doing. He's digging his fingers in deep.
There's probably people from Russia trying to wreck people from Japan, and people from like China trying to wreck people from like Korea, like
But what is America? What has America always done? It's always structurally stood by the things it dynamically holds within its fingertips. So what I'm telling you is, it's part of what I structurally see coming. Is there's going to be platforms that get like wonked, and then like there's going to be a shrug your shoulders, stand up, I dare ya type thing. But then again, it's going to be a consolidation of where we want all of markets being run from. I don't know. I just see things coming up in 2026/7, digging towards the deep end. What news will come out? Think about it. Give it some time. Just ideas, but imagine what comes out on our next bear market structure. But what we're looking for now is good news. What if it's something big and weird like micro strategy gets taken out or attempted to get taken out and BlackRock goes after them? Something weird. Some weird thing in how they got like 0% interest on their billions of dollars and how and where it came from. And you never know. I'm telling you.
Well, you said you're looking for good news. Well, no news is good news.
It's a good way to look at it for sure. Everybody, hope you have a good night.
Like seriously, no news counts as good news.
Yeah, of course.
All right, you have a good night too, Joe.
I bet green on Bitcoin and red on dominance. That's all we're looking for. Good night, guys. I don't know. It's 11 o'clock. Keeps it real. I feel like I mumbled at the world.
Blue vector candle on Bitcoin 15-minute.
Picking up. Let's go. Shoots, guys. And yells.
Shoots, brother.
Shoots, guys. I love how you tried to say it in Hawaiian. Chee-hoo. Shoots, brother.
Well, I tried, but I'm not from Hawaii.
Hey, you said it with a V. That's huge. Hawaii. Correct. Hawaii. Hawaii. You said it correctly. It was good. Again, nice guys. Shoots. Hope everybody does good trading. I guarantee we might go tap target 3 if this validation happens, but there's so much liquidations above compared to below at this point. Let's go. But I guess in the bottom line, if I can mumble one more thing, we thought we were going into like a 3-day downtrend, like Monday to Wednesday, but this has been like a 4-day. You know what I mean? Normally we have like a Wednesday hump, re-trajectory till the weekend. This one's just been a 4-day, keeps it real. Shake out the crew. How many $1.3 billion or so liquidations on longs? Oh man. Market makers keeps it real.
Earlier this morning. It pumped early.
That was just to get the fish in the pond, bro. That was like everybody jump in. But for the past
there
2 to
was
4 days, I
something
mean,
about
from
the
Monday to
SEC
Wednesday, we had a pretty deep decline, didn't we? And then from Wednesday to now to Thursday, what I'm saying is we had like a 4-day shoot. Keeps it real down here. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, keep it simple. Like what happened was there was a little bit of a pump in the morning. The S&P was doing exceptionally well overnight. That sort of catalyzed a move up on Bitcoin. There was news from the SEC about how they're gonna tokenize all stocks or something. Like
Yeah.
in a nutshell, they're talking about
What time did that
tokenizing
pump
all
start
stocks and
happening?
securities.
What time did that pump
Like
start
overnight.
happening? I mean, or was
Like
it overnight?
overnight
Yeah,
it
was
started
it
pumping, yeah. And then after that news got released, so while the news as the news was coming out, right, people got really ambitious. They over leveraged and went long. And then when the news came out, people sold the news. The news, like the sells hit stop losses, which triggered a cascading liquidation event for all the people that were over leveraged on the long side, thinking that it was going to pump like hell, and freaking wiped out all those liquidations, came down, tested support, filled some gaps that it needed to fill, got a bunch of people to go short.
I just wonder how many billions of shorts are sitting above us. I mean, there's ones that have been placed. A lot of people taking profit. There's still ones that are like barely holding on, so they look like they're still sitting on the chart and still sitting on the liquidation level. But I'm just wondering if there's like any sell walls we got above us, or we're just gonna go rip through liquidations, you know? And we'll have sell walls up at the top once we start getting back up towards 20. I don't know. Or it's just gonna be a full week long drag, Monday through Friday. You know what I mean? Let's go one more day. Why not?
That's pretty much my
Full
game plan is like even though Dbloc said he doesn't like it, my game plan was okay, we just took out a bunch of longs, tested support, so like the selling subsided a little bit, built up a ton of liquidations above us. So my plan is to long in like I think that could have possibly been the trap shorts, the shorts that just got trapped, right? And then for the weekend trap, like setting up the weekend trap, and then we basically go to liquidate all the shorts and do the whole vector recovery because they left a ton of big vectors behind
But again, a lot
on the
of
way
people
down.
that thought they knew what like they were doing. There's a lot of people right here just on our number 2 that started putting in like pretty heavy duty longs again. So there's quite a bit of liquidations that built up where people thought they were waiting and patiently jumped in here on Thursday after it fell down. You know what I mean? I really think if it wants to, it could easily stretch down to our lower targets, scare people out,
I mean,
FOMO people that just don't know what they're
sure,
doing.
but hasn't the velocity like haven't you noticed that the velocity of the sell-off is at least slowed down? Maybe it's not stopped completely, but slowed down, And dude, there's tons of people that think they know what they're doing, but they really don't know what they're doing at all. And that's
So
how
that's
we
kind
make
of what I'm
money.
saying. At this number 2 target, it just lets a bunch more liquidations build up right below. Everybody thinks they know what they're doing. All these people, they wake up tomorrow, it goes up a little bit, and then it wrecks them tomorrow. Like they think they knew what they were
Yeah.
doing. It slept well. What I'm telling you is in all of our bigger
A lot of
areas
times when
of
I'm what
consolidation or when we fall down, we have 3 large vectors. We have 3 large big old guys that go down. I've only made 2. You know what I mean? We
there's
usually have a true third big guy down, massive, big old vector, but it comes down. It's like we need like a wick. We need one of those stopping volume wicks that are like no messing around. Comes back up. It's like this tiny little volume, this massive wick below it, and larger time frames, everything. It's when big guys step in.
A lot of times, I'm the person that thinks they know what they're doing, and I make the wrong decision, and I
Right.
lose money,
Oh,
and somebody else makes money off of me. But if there's somebody that is super confident and really doesn't know what the hell they're doing, I can outtrade them and make money off of them.
I'm
So
talking about when the big guys that are really confident with a lot of money wait for the market to sell off and they buy in big. And that's the one big wick I'm talking about.
I mean, if you guys look right now, the big guys are buying. They've been buying all week, last week, all week, the
Drew,
week before,
you hear what I
this
was
week.
saying?
They're buying. They're not waiting. They're
I
buying.
feel like they got one more
yeah,
day to trick people out of this market before the big guys step in. It's been a full long week.
Big guys are stepping in. They just only put in a few toes or testing the water.
Yeah, that's what I feel like they're
But
doing.
pretty soon they're all gonna be in.
Testing, but they haven't like turned on like the full on boosters yet.
Well, some of their money hasn't cleared either because they got to get clearance. Like if they're trying to put $6 billion into Bitcoin, they still have to get Larry, Mo, and Schmo from the board of directors to approve of it. Once they approve of it, they have to wait for that $6 billion to funnel or to have the credit available to show they can use it. And then once that happens, then they start dipping it, right?
Then like $60 billion pushes in beer
We
right
have
behind them.
$100 trillion coming in here before our death. In our lifetime, I think we're going to see $100 trillion come in this market. Let's say 50.
why do you always gotta say it like you're Dr. Evil? You're like
like it.
$100 trillion.
Because he's good at it. He's good at what he says. And he means it, darn it.
And it's coming in
Got the evil
$10
laugh.
trillion. $10 trillion pieces.
I was thinking $100 billion chunks at a time, but all right.
10 trillion chunks. First one, we're going to see it's going to push us past 150K. Too bad most of it's going to go into stable coins, but you know, Bitcoin's going to get some.
You know, what'd be cool is if it was like the Chinese market actually saying, "All right, let's do it. Let our people do it. Let people re-enter the market or something." Like, how long are they gonna hold off?
Let my
before I
people buy.
Let them do it. That's when those trillions would start scooping in, guys.
For every $10 trillion that comes into the market for tokenization, I'd say maybe $250 billion gets to go in Bitcoin. Maybe a little bit more.
Oh, I gotta go to work. Bagger.
Work? 100x it right now. Let's go to 140K, 100x and quit your job. Let's do it.
You didn't start those futures, did you?
What's up?
You're going to work again?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's not a one-time thing. You have to go back, sadly. You going to work again?
Remember you saying your nephew was like, you were like, I'm going to work. And your nephew was like, again?
Again? Dude, I went last year. What are you talking about? I've already done that. Oh, that's great. Can you hear the reverb, by the way? In my bathroom.
Yeah, it sounds like you're in the bathroom. Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. All right, I'll be right back.
What you wearing?
I gotta wipe and flush. I'll be right back.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Dbloc, is that a blue vector that started in the W formation there? Is that I can't quite zoom in. Is that a little blue vector there as we pressed up as the 5 was pushing above the 13? I can't zoom in that far. Or can anybody see that as we're just trying to pushing up there?
Yeah.
Is it a
What's your
vector?
question?
On Dbloc's chart, where we just pressed up here
Well,
as the 5 is crossing the 13. We got a red now, but the one before it, I can't zoom in enough to see. Is that a blue vector that was
On the
formed
5
right as we
minute?
popped up above it on Dbloc's chart?
God's
Yeah.
trying to
Yes.
Hmm.
There was a blue vector 2 candles ago on the 5 minute.
Yep, that's what I'm trying. I just can't zoom in or see. That's why I didn't know if it was solid or if it's a blue solid vector. I don't like that. But
Well,
it's gonna
if you
come
look
down
at
and
my
retap off that 13 and
if you
let's go.
if you look at my chart, I'll zoom in for you. I'll zoom in nice and close.
I ain't got time for that. No, I'm just saying. I was just looking. I was just asking if I could see what. But let's see what it does here. Why'd market maker push that little vector right there? The
Everybody, this is
dinky.
the candle that
And
he's talking about.
it's not a green. Then why was it a blue deep vector? There was something that triggered my brain.
Well,
I couldn't quite see it, but
you got
when I
time to watch
saw it, I
the
didn't
chart.
like that. But I was like,
Slap on me,
small.
Qui-Gon.
Was there a large volume in that section?
What? What did you say? It's up only?
Slap it on me. I said, if you got time to talk, you got time to look at a candle at the chart. Let's slap it on me, Qui-Gon. That's what you gonna. Oh, is that what you're gonna show? Just the blue vector.
What I'm trying to
Yeah,
say
he's
is normally
telling you
blue
wanted to
vectors are
zoom in on the blue
massive. Blue
vector.
vectors are
So I
larger than a
zoomed in.
green vector. Do you hear what I'm saying? A blue vector usually indicates something larger volume than a green vector. So being that
Nah.
small at the beginning of this, crossing the 5 to the 13 was a weird little trigger in my brain. I don't mean to mumble at you, but these are big things. But
No,
look what
the
was
Cool,
quickly
bro.
followed by.
green vector has more volume than the blue vector.
I don't believe so. I thought that a blue vector was actually a larger volume than a green.
50%.
Does the color blue
I
trigger you?
incorrectly thought so as well, and then now I know better.
All right, so the blue vector is 150%
On
the
Dbloc's
average
chart,
tick volume.
not your coordinate, not your chart. I'm referring to Dbloc's chart.
No,
Here
I'm
it is.
telling you
No.
what I'm telling you what the vector candle is. The blue vector candle means it had 150% the average tick volume of the last 10 candles.
All right,
A
so
green vector
150 on
candle
blue.
means it has 200% the average tick volume of the last 10 candles.
That was backwards. So I thought that the blue vectors were larger volumes coming in. So my apologies. Thank you. 150 compared to 200.
That's it. Joe, what did you did you say you want me to look at ETH? But I couldn't hear what you were asking me.
Oh no. I wasn't. I was just memeing. Actually, if you do want to take a look at Eve, that would be cool. I think Dbloc did take a look at it before, but I'd like to hear multiple opinions. I'm always open to it.
I'll check it out, but I'm gonna have to use push to talk.
Oh no! Don't do that then. No, push. Don't do that. Don't do that. Too much effort. When that gets sorted, like maybe tomorrow, we'll reconvene.
I guess the reason I pointed it out is because the last one that I saw in Dbloc's chart, if you look a little bit before this W, he has a solid white line that he was kind of projecting before this W happened, before we started falling down to the W. And look up there. There were some solid blue vectors that were small time frames that looked kind of similar to what I was mumbling, kind of seeing. And they only happened a few times on the chart structure. So I think just didn't like what I was seeing. If you know what I'm kind of saying, see how he has a downward projection there to our daily open before this W. There's only a few weird times where small blue vectors happen. The weird little wick on top. So to me, it's a heads up. To me, we're tapping off the 50. See what this W does.
This 1 hour was a stopping volume candle too,
Sure was.
and he
4 hour.
hasn't closed below it yet.
What's that 4 hour kind of tapping like?
That was a stopping volume, but this one has still almost 3 hours left.
to close above it. If it doesn't, then it technically invalidates that one. But we have the 1 hour that hasn't been invalidated yet. If we go down to the 15-minute, we kind of have this similar looking W pattern.
I see vectors massively below us. Again, I told you I was going to bed half hour ago, so thanks for listening to my mumbles, but see what it does. I bet it scoops a little lower to layer 3, but scare people out in the morning. They know what they're going to do. Shaking in the boots. They got to pay rent. It's the first of the month. Oh, what do I do? I thought this thing was going up. People panic out of the market. Wait for retail to do their thing. Market makers step in, smile at the sunshine. I don't know. Good luck, guys and ladies.
Sweet
You know
dreams.
what I'm mumbling. Sweet dreams. I wish I haven't dreamt in 9.5 years since I had brain surgery. Or I might dream, but I never remembered one of them. But I never reach a full REM sleep, so that's
Because you
a
smoke too
deficit.
much weed.
It's not about that. Not even close. I've
I
stopped
bet
smoking
you.
weed for 4 months in periods. Haven't dreamt once. Haven't remembered a dream. It's the difference. I've had a large portion of my left hemisphere of my brain taken out, Drew. I'm telling you, I haven't dreamt. I haven't reached a REM sleep. I haven't reached a rapid eye movement, deep sleep in 9.5 years of my life. So I cruising, one day at a time.
Still might have dreamt and just not remembered it, though.
Exactly what I just mumbled.
Oh, okay.
It's weird what happens when everybody goes to sleep. What you do in a dream, what's happened is all your memories that were taken from yesterday are actually being stored in long-term and short-term type memory, and some things disposed of, and smells that you remembered, and dog that you didn't never pet before, and trail you never been on before. It's cool how each and every single night our brains keep good memories, put them into long-term storage cabinets, file
It's
drawers.
interesting you say storage, because I think that's what happens when you're sleeping. You're basically restoring the battery, the storage cells of your battery, which is your brain.
Not just the storage cells, but it's also your memory. It's actually what all the data you took in each and every day gets stored in a long-term storage device. They're all-
Another cool thing that happens is your brain actually shrinks and all of the toxins and everything get flushed out so that it can be healthy for morning. So if you don't get enough sleep, you have you don't get all the toxins that you normally would out. And that's part of the reason why you feel bad the next day.
You don't know how to wake up. Why do you have to get him started, Drew?
I will remember not to say sweet dreams to you anymore. Good night. What you do?
Dude, I think I need to reset my computer because this thing's wigging out. I got like cursors sitting in the middle of nowhere.
That is a good point. If you dream about nothing all night, that would, yeah, you would think that you didn't dream, but you were dreaming nothing. Yeah. I would say it counts. I think you're onto something.
It's like your mind can finally relax because it doesn't have to interpret or receive signal of anything.
Just isness. Spend the night fizzing.
Yeah. It kind of puts it kind of puts into perspective how ridiculous anything but nothing really is. You know what I mean? Like it's all just a song and dance at the end of the day. Everything returns to that peaceful elusiveness, you know? Eventually. Well,
Man, you be trizzing.
apparently, you'd be trizzing.
You're drusen.
So it looks like you have a hidden. This is a hidden bullish divergence on the CDV. So the cumulative delta volume has a hidden bullish divergence. Made a higher low in price while the CDV made a lower low. This is kind of, well, I don't know. It's below the 50 and 200 on the 1 hour, so it'd be hard to say that it has bullish momentum, but there was a huge drop, so that, I mean, that easily could cause it. For the most part, you've been closing above the 200 with all of these candles on the 1 hour. For like pretty much this whole run up. Been maintaining the 200 EMA on the 1 hour ever since it was back at like 24.69. So it does seem like a bit of a sign of weakness that it fell below the 200, but that the 50 hasn't even crossed below the 200 yet. So this puts in a higher low here. Like you might be in business if that this hidden divergence here might play out. Assuming it doesn't make a lower low, but it would have to take out like this low here, which I guess could easily be done if they wanted to clear this vector gap. Be a 618 retracement of this little dead cat bounce here, but if it puts in a higher low here, you might end up with a W on the smaller time frames. Then you can get back above the 50 on the 15-minute. I don't know if it brings you back above it on the 1 hour. Yeah, it does. So if this ends up turning into a W and it does break out, then you would be back above the 50 and 200 on ETH. But I'll have to look at like some other oscillators to see if there's any other confluence that I could find. Haven't taken out these lows yet. This stopping volume on the 5-minute hasn't been invalidated yet, but so it basically has to hold above this 618 level. put in a higher low there, or else that's going to get validated. There just so happens to be some 100x liquidations right there. Maybe it'd be enough for them to go down and scoop these guys and shoot back up. My bad. I'm holding the button on my phone and then just scrolling through stuff with the mouse and everything. So I don't even know if Joseph is still here.
It's weird because when I pull my fib up, like, oh, you're on the 5 minute though. Maybe that's why. Oh, underneath.
Expand the definition of death. What? Oh. Wow. Oh crap. They better not come after me. Yeah, it's kind of scary. Yeah, no one's ever asked me. Like when I got my license, and they're like, "Oh, do you want to be a donor?" They didn't even ask me, so I didn't answer.
Your wife already volunteered it.
What's that?
Your wife already volunteered that for you and to pull the plug
Oh.
early.
Yeah, right. Lucky I don't have a wife.
No, that you know of.
Yeah, that I know of.
Yeah. I did that once, not doing that again.
I've got a life. That'll do.
%.
I'm all for meeting my soulmate if that really exists. I'm all for it. Bring it on. But otherwise, like, hey man, I'm peaceful. I'm living doing my thing.
Nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that are envious of that. Like, wow, you've got so much freedom. You can do whatever you want. You can stare at a computer for 12 hours straight and no one's gonna say shit.
True. Oh.
You never pay me enough attention. What's going on? Are you seeing someone?
What do you want for dinner? I don't
Are
care.
you
Okay, let's
cheating
go to
on
the
me?
steakhouse. I don't want steak. Go to the Italian place. I don't want Italian. Well, what do you want? I don't care. Anywhere.
I just heard a girl sigh. Oh, brother.
Go ahead, get it all out.
Yeah.
We're
I'm just
See how long you last without us.
just
we're
messing around.
we're enjoying it. We're enjoying
you-
imagining you rolling your eyes at us.
You guys are the ones that are trying to get rid of us.
You did that yourself when you started donating all your sperm to the sperm banks.
But they got the best magazines.
You guys are getting rid of yourselves.
Yeah, they got Moto Trend. They got Smith and Wesson.
I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that those are going to do the job.
Well, it depends on what you're into.
So yeah, Bitcoin. How about that higher low, huh? So far, in the 15-minute. It's probably going to get swamped, but you know.
Oh, why you gotta be negative like that?
Yeah. Why you gotta be negative?
Well, you accused me of being Vagisil earlier, so.
Vagisil. Oh man.
That's arguably more feminine. What kind of bubbles you using? You talking about champagne?
You gotta get micro bubbles though.
I think they make body wash too. I can't remember. No. No,
Okay.
just it's just to feel fancy or whatever, I guess.
You have to light a candle when you're doing it.
Yes, yes, you have to light a candle.
Sound like some Bed Bath & Beyond shit?
I
Glass of
want to have a
wine.
bath. I want to have a
And it
bath
has
with
to be an
Qui-Gon.
expensive candle.
Wait a minute. What did Rick just say?
I just said I want to have a bath with Qui-Gon. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, I think I can make more money doing what Drew said.
Oh boy, when people get slap happy and the charts aren't giving us anything, look out.
Yeah, look what you did to me, Bitcoin. Jeez.
You turned Rick bi-curious, Bitcoin. Come on.
Well, you said that there's like a bottle of Qui-Gon that you can get. It's like a fragrance thing. So, I don't know.
Oh boy. Serenity now. Serenity now.
Yeah, Bitcoin, we get it. We get it. You can go down. Now come back up.
Yeah, we got the message loud and clear, Bitcoin.
Yeah, we
chill,
get it. You've made
chill,
the point.
chill, man.
I wonder if
All
this
right,
down
well,
movement is people shorting it, like, you know, opening new shorts, or people going, ah, fine, I'll sell it then. Because they could have done that 24 hours ago. You're a bit late.
all right, I got you on the chart, Drew. Representing. This is what I got you on the chart, ready to buy, dude. Why is there two of them? What's the point? Yeah, this is all your imagination.
You won't remember us in the morning. Sounds good. Little hot sauce. Mm.
Dude, it's arguable that ETH actually looks better than Bitcoin.
I found it. It's Calgon, Calgon bath products. Nice.
You know, the old commercials. Calgon, take me away.
Is that like, is this supposed to remove calcium, like, in line with?
I have no idea.
The wheels just completely fell off tonight.
That's a different Calgon. There's also Calgon to remove whatever. I don't know what you just said, but it was that because when I was looking it up to make sure I was right, I saw that other Calgon. Yeah, that's the one. Calgon powder.
Shrimp on the Barbie?
Right. Yeah, that was great. That was fantastic. And it was Rick the Snitch, right? Not Rick the
Calgon's looking pretty intently through this Calgon selection.
Oh yeah, Amazon Prime. Order that to the door. I know the answer. It comes from Star Wars, Episode 1. You know Qui-Gon Jinn? He's the one that Darth Maul kills him in the end. Like, he gets a lightsaber to the gut.
Darth Maul was in the first Star Wars?
Yes, Episode 1, Darth Maul. The guy with the double-ended lightsaber. And he's got like horns and a painted face.
Now we're really going sideways. Double-ended lightsaber and horns. No. 1976, there was no Darth Maul back then, if I remember right. Rick is watching different Star Wars. Luke Skywalker's got a ball gag in
Yeah,
the ones
no.
he's watching.
So by year of release, you're right. Like, they started with Episode 4, A New Hope, which was the first, Luke Skywalker, Princess Leia. But there's a prequel trilogy, Episode 1, 2, and 3. You know how they came out like
Yeah, then they switched
episode.
the orders around. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, yep, you got it. Yeah, I know you know.
They didn't switch the orders around. It's a prequel. It's young. It's Luke
Prequels.
Skywalker as a child.
Oh no, it's Anakin Skywalker as a child.
Yep. Sorry, my bad. Yep.
Darth Vader. Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, it's chronological events. Yeah. Yeah, but you're right. It's okay. So it's the first movie of the prequel trilogy, which came out after the original trilogy. Yeah.
I know
yeah.
that you know that I know that you know that I know.
I'm lost.
Just remember, 60% of the time it works every time.
Yeah. Bitcoin wants me to keep working, apparently. Cryptocurrency. If it would just hurry up and like bull market all-time high alt season, I'd be set. Wouldn't have to go to work. But no. They got me where they want me. Yeah.
Push all your chips in.
It's a do or die. That's right. Yeah, true that. I don't want to be the James Wynn of Australia. Yeah, I don't know how he keeps coming up with millions of dollars to put in. He must be set already, you know?
Baron Trump.
Maybe. Well, things are getting a bit more broadly retracey, aren't they? Unless we get a nice double W out of this, you know? Yeah. Hey, when's the last time you heard from that lady Shanae or Shania or whatever her name was from the other group? Oh, okay. So she's still been around. Okay. Yeah. One of the OGs. Yeah. Call her what? Rambo. What? First blood. Oh, okay. That's great. Yeah. Yeah, she's great. Yeah. She's probably making she made she made mad profits and she's sailing the high seas in a luxury power yacht. And on mm,
Maybe?
was he into crypto or nah? The husband? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there was a lot of good characters from that bull market.
Unless it took you 6 years to get through high school.
Anyway, Drew, so Qui-Gon Jinn, the way that he spells his name in the movie, it's not spelled the same. It's the way I spell it. The reason why I spell it the way I do was because it was sort of like a play on words. So it's like cute. Yeah, there was like a lot of just I don't know. I was high when I came up with it, but Q was like I was in the whole QAnon thing, the whole QAnon movement. So I put the Q in front of my name, and then I always thought of like,
Did everyone what?
huh. So
Oh, really?
they didn't call you Joe Steamroller. That's dirty, man.
Yeah.
So
Joe, I think it's because your name in here is written Joe Aspen. I think that's why, bro.
dude, so
Yeah.
here's what I want to know, Joe. Can you really use a pen with your ass?
It's not about that.
Oh, hey, yo. Are you Joe? Are you sure it was mud?
Because you didn't bring home any flying bungholes and no Husker do's and Husker don'ts. It's a fine memes.
Oh, I don't believe a single second of this story. I was being sarcastic. I was being sarcastic. I was being sarcastic, Joe. I 100% I 100% believe everything that you're saying. But here's my question though. Are you sure that it was mud that you recovered?
Is that why it's Joe D Aspen? Because the D is dirt? Oh, okay. Nice.
Dominance is on an absolute liftoff. Jeez.
Yeah, damn.
It's gone. So anyway, Drew, the gone part of my name. So you know how in the movie Pirates of the Caribbean, where they're on the island and Jack and oh man, then you're not gonna get it because so there's this part where they're stranded on an island and the girl and Captain Jack Sparrow are stranded on an island and she they get drunk and then the next day he wakes up and she's burning all of the alcohol that they found And he goes, "Why is the rum gone?" And she explains to it why she burned it and everything. She gives him all the explanation. And he's like, "But why is the rum gone?" And like he just keeps saying that over and over again. So that's why I put the why and then the gone and gin, because gin's not rum, but it's alcohol. And I was in yeah, and I was an alcoholic, so I was like, why is the gin gone? Qui-Gon Jinn, Q Anon Qui-Gon
Put
Jinn.
you, I put, I, I put you on my chart, Qui-Gon. If you can't see that already.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I put
brother.
it. Look, check out my chart. I've got me up top, and then I've got Drew down bottom, waiting to buy the dip. I got a line. It says Drew.
Really?
Yeah, Drew
Look
gets
at
money
me,
at
Char. Yeah,
at
look
two
at me,
two
Char.
at at 2 o'clock. I've
It
got
almost hit my line, but
Drew.
it missed it.
This line for Drew. Drew gets money to buy the dip at 2 a.m. and he's down here,
Oh,
Mr.
God.
Bubbles. And
Right.
then up here, this is me waiting to sell.
Oh, nice. Calgon. There you go. 4-in-1.
Yeah, we're representing. Yeah, dude, what's he holding?
That's price action. You got price action coming out of your nose, Qui-Gon.
Oh wait, yeah. Now I gotta go look at your chart. Hold on a sec.
He's got something coming out of his nose. Nose. His nose caused the resistance.
Oh hell yeah, dude! It was all his mustache, bro.
Yeah.
That mustache is too fierce.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Represent. You
Mhm.
represent the whole crew over here. Yeah, that's you. That's you, bro. Represent. You know, and if that's you. That's you getting ready to buy the dip. Oh look, see, it didn't even hit his line yet.
That's what we thought. Yeah, I feel like I got front run on that test there. Crap, I gotta go to work. Damn.
I was freaking screaming about it at the bottom. I don't know how much lower I could have got that earlier tonight.
I feel like that qualifies as a 3.
A 3?
Yeah, most people would interpret that as a third touch on the falling wedge on Bitcoin, on like the 4-hour
Yeah.
chart. Yeah. The rectangle, getting wrecked in the rectangle.
Getting wrecked from every angle.
All right. How is it? Friday, the 1st of August.
It's the first of the month.
It's the 1st of the month. Get up, get up. Yeah, isn't that wild?
God, don't even remind me. Jeez, I'm like. Right there. I asked somebody the other day, like, or it wasn't the other day. It was like, it feels like it was the other day, but it was like 3 months ago. And I was like, wait, with the cycle's ending, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, wait, are we in 2025 already? Like, I didn't even know what friggin' year we were in.
That's great. There's my.
I'm not going to be sleeping very much, probably. Where the hell's the aggregate? Oh, I must still be on Rick's chart. Damn, not a whole hell of a lot's happening down here. But I mean, at least the freaking endless bleed out seemed to have ended. We went from going straight down to going straight sideways.
I fear that some of the alts won't hold. Like Bitcoin's kind of done a, you know, a low then a recovery, like somewhat of like a little bounce, but some alts are like right back down to the low again. Like XRP and Cardano and Doge, they're like threatening their lows again. Bit scary.
Your mic's making little high-pitched clicky noises, Rick.
Got another little stopping volume candle in the 5-minute for ETH above the 0.5 fib. You're probably on my screen, Drew. I just put on music. He's allergic to what?
Yeah, anaphylaxis. What about those? What about those people that are severely immunocompromised that they have to live in a bubble? Like literally, they've got like this plastic bowl that they live in because they can't breathe the air or something. It's wild.
A bubble for you and me to be germ free.
Yeah.
What?
So you're a dirt bike. You're a dirt bike guy, huh? Motorbikes. Whoa. Mm. Evil. Oh, evil. Evil Knievel. Push bike. Mm, there you go. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah, mine was like the street light thing. You just stay out until the street lights come on, and it's like, oh, cool. Make your way back home when the street lights come on. Yeah. I hate peak hour traffic. It's just bullshit.
All this fractal is getting ruined. This is just not big enough. Oh, that's what this sells right now. Really need to get back above that daily open if it wants to do anything. Just got some big bets. What is it in general chat? Oh, damn, those are sick, bro. Yeah, dude. Fractal animations. Very psychedelic. I was gonna try to put one of them on my chart, but I said this image is way too large.
Bitcoin's turning down.
We got some big sales coming in. It looks like it's gonna try to test the previous low potentially.
The 15 minutes turning down. 30 minutes turning down. Yeah, it looks like an M pattern to me. Oh, the one, yeah. I think the next candle invalidates it. There's some good. There's 37 million worth of liquidations at 114,212.
Labubu?
Hey, Qui-Gon, we're doing that retest thing that have on your chart, and I was like, what's that to the left, and then you like put like it was bouncing off your trend line a couple times. Yeah.
To the left.
Yeah, like that. But also, if you zoom out, you had it again on the far left. Something.
Oh yeah, you're talking
I mean?
about this big one.
Yeah, the big one. Yeah. That's Beyonce, Joe. No, you need to go home. Yeah. You're lucky BJ's not here because she's a big Beyonce fan.
Yeah, even I knew that was Beyonce, and I don't even like Beyonce. So you're talking about this big long trend line, Tana?
Yeah, like where you started it from, on the bottom there, and then it does it in the middle, and now we're there again. It hits there like a bunch of times, but eventually it's gonna hit it, and then like around out a bottom, and then change direction.
Well, I'm kind of hoping it just holds above this 800 EMA. And this fixed volume profile I have is sort of at the value area low right now.
It could bounce here, because there's a lot of market maker vectors happening on the 5-minute, and sometimes when it does that, it's like paying himself right away because of the sense of a reversal. But oh, never mind, it's not. Never mind. But sometimes it does do that. Like it'll shoot up a candle vector and then immediately pay himself on either direction, and then it reverses direction, it pivots.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like they come up, like they make a vector and then they instantly retake the vector and then just
Yeah.
continue in the opposite direction.
Exactly right.
And like retaking the vector is just a wick like this one.
Ugh. Yeah. The measured move, an AI target anyway for a triangle it printed on the 5-minute is 113,438. 113,438. Ugh, this short squeeze is gonna be so nice eventually.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't kick me out before then.
Yeah. There's 100 times shorts all the way to 118,978. 100 times. Ugh. No, but there's a mean block up to 116,736 of 100 times shorts. As far as longs go, there's a good chunk down to 112, but yeah, obviously there's more above us right now, but there's a good block down to 112,476.
Are you looking at like the liquidation heat map?
Both my own indicator and then heat map, yeah. Coin glass.
Oh, one of your AI indicators.
No.
Oh, jeez.
I'm looking at the liquidations indicator. Liquidation levels version 2.
Oh, by Leviathan? Oh. Version 2.
Sucks because if you zoom out on the 15-minute, we're in a bearish pennant. Like we've already broke down out of it.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
That target is 110,946. 110,946.
What's the likelihood the
Looking at trying to make a stopping line on the 15-minute.
what's the likelihood
Likelihood
the
of what?
market makers of losing control here? It's not playing into their hands like it's usually like clockwork and they can read and stuff like that, and volume's not coming in or anything else. Like this might get real ugly real quick, like in a downward way.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys are here, but a few hours ago I said the 4-hour multi-time frame stochastic still had room to go down, but that the lower time frame stochastics had to cool off. So that gave you that bounce that you got. But really, I like to watch the 15-minute mostly. That shows good pivots. That it lags a little bit, but it's a little bit easier for me to read pivots. The
That's what I'm
30-minute.
on usually too.
Hmm?
That's what I look at a lot, but I do a lot of scalping, so then I kind of change the aperture and zoom in a little bit more. But usually
Yeah.
15's pretty solid.
When I zoom in, I get chopped up a lot. And then I end up being right after I had zoomed out at least to the 15 to 30. I go, dang it. I thought it was going to go that direction, but I got chopped up on the 5-minute.
Yeah, it's easy to do.
Yeah, that's why I like hardly leverage trade anymore, because I just bleed out money changing my mind all the time.
Again, easy to do. Yeah.
Yeah, you got support right here. This area, 114,952, and then you have 114,700. However, we are in a vector recovery on the macro time frame to the downside. Ugh, ugh. Oh, I just zoomed out and saw the Bart Simpson potential. Wow. Then you got a spider line
Yeah, I
down
was
there.
talking about that big one earlier. If the bull flag idea doesn't really fully break out, but it just swing fails to all-time high.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 109. Oh, yeah, I said 108 like 8
Yeah,
hours
basically
ago.
have an M forming right now on the 15. Also.
The daily RSI is at 47.53. Bitcoin dominance is going to hit 62% soon. Huge bear case I called 63.3 for Bitcoin dominance, but that would be significant. I mean for the alts. Because it has an inverse head and shoulders kind of. And a W. Bitcoin dominance on the 4 hour. No, yeah. 4 hour. I wonder what price they want it to go to for institutional buy. Where are those buys sitting? Under the Bart Simpson? Usually. Like 110? 110 to 109.3. Could get some really big buys there. Be a long wick. But Qui-Gon, earlier you said that we might have chopped shorts, but I think I don't think that one is set yet. So I guess we freed them already.
Yeah, they've been doing this thing where they like triple bottom and then like let it take off. Like it was, hold on, I'll try to find a good example. Right here, I mean, this was kind of like more of a double bottom type thing. But over here, see how there was like 1 and then a sweep and 2 and then 3. Here it was like 1, 2, 3. Right here is 1 sweep low, 2 and then 3. It's been doing it pretty much since all time. It has like these 3 retests. Like 3 retests, 3 retests, 3 retests. This was kind of arguably only 2. Oh my god, I can't deal with these ads. Anyway, yeah, they might pull the same shit here too. They might do something like, I feel like those are kind of stop ones. It might do something like 1, 2, 3, and then we actually get to move out. Because a lot of those areas that I showed before were like the weekend trap lows. Like these were trap shorts, this was the weekend trap. That wasn't. This was on Sunday, and we had to move up. That wasn't the weekend either, but yeah, I don't know. I've just kind of noticed that there's on Thursdays, like either Thursday or Friday, like around 10 p.m., they've been putting in trap shorts. I just don't want to miss the move up, but it's not looking super healthy at the moment.
The 1 hour is a mean bear flag. Have you measured out the pull?
This thing here.
Yes. Dang. Pulled that sucker all the way down.
Hey yo.
You weren't even nice about it. You were like, wow.
Oh no, I was rough with it. I was rough with the go.
Kind of that wick and everything.
Yeah, so this measured move would clear this vector gap, 111.4. I mean, if you want, I could be a little bit more gentle by doing this.
Sometimes I don't count the wicks just to like give myself a little bit of runway.
That's like 112.7.
Yeah. I do that for when I front run it. Like it could go lower, but at least I got out.
Yeah, this whole zone looks threatening, but they've been front running like everything lately. Like I thought this was gonna go lower. I thought this was gonna go lower. I don't want to sit here and think this one's gonna go lower just to watch it rip like back up to here.
Yeah. That's a possibility.
Or potentially, if you're talking about the like Bart Simpson deal, we could do this kind of a false breakout, but swing fails the previous all-time high, then does the Bart Simpson all the way down.
No, that's a Batman.
Takes everything.
It's Batman.
Well, whatever. They're like the same thing.
How dare you?
How is Batman different than Bart Simpson?
Oh wait, no, he did like to dress up as Batman.
Yeah, exactly.
Bart
I rest my case.
Bart boy.
I would love to catch that short though if it did swing fail the previous high.
I'm shorty right now, but I got him late.
Damn, dude. Wow, I thought that was gonna be a little bit more enthusiastic.
Actually, what happened was I longed it based off of that bullish 13 crossing over the 50, and then when it crossed back down over it, I waited for the next candle to close underneath it to confirm it, and then it just painted me a bunch of vectors and just like dramatically goes down, and then it sends me a life raft back up. I don't get out, and then it goes bam right through the 50 with a red vector, and so I get out kind of in the cross breeze, and then I switch short. So I switched short around 115.5. But it's always that red vector through the 50 on the 5-minute, and then what happens is it retraces either 50% of it or just like 75% of it, and then that could be a good long entry. But then there's like a bunch of stopping candles in the 5-minute that really messed me up. So that's why I gotta zoom out. Where's it going? We all know where it's going if we zoom out.
You know, it might be trying to entice people to short just so that I can build up more short liquidations above. Like, you know what I mean? Trying to trap more people and be like, oh, it's gonna dump, and then it just rips up to go liquidate them.
You could say the same for longs. It's not a bad entry for a long either. it's like how many?
Yeah, like
how many
say there's a
patterns?
ton of people.
Sorry, go ahead.
Say there's a ton of people that like tried to go long and like try to catch every falling knife here and failed, and then they try to revenge trade and they're like all right, screw it, I'm just gonna short it. And then they try to short here and then they just get blown out.
So in a D-block case, where would the weekend trap be?
You kind of have to know where the CME closes. So if they go try to like I would think that if they go try for a vector candle recovery, like let's say they try to recover this whole thing and they put it up here, then maybe the trap longs would be here. They dip it down. The CME closes like right here. And they have like a tight weekend trap, or maybe it's if I grab this, as long as it's within 1% of the CME close, then you could say that perhaps potentially this would be like your weekend trap, because you would have your trapped longs up here. Hold on, where's my marker? You'd have your trapped longs up here, your trapped shorts down here, and then this is the weekend trap without freeing either of them. Like it could be to that extent. Or it could be something like tighter like this. Like maybe it's just a 0.5%. You know, maybe it's something tight like that, or maybe it's like a little bit wider like this. But even if that was the case, you see how like staying in this range, you wouldn't free the trap longs and you wouldn't free the trap shorts. Maybe it had to be a little bit lower, like below this angular, and then that way you could still like deviate above the range, and then you would go deviate below the range, and then I don't know, you get your false move up, 3-day retracement, or you come down, deviate below the range, deviate above the top, come down, break it, free the trap shorts, have your false move down, and then 3-day up. But it's too hard to sort of like anticipate something like that. That would just be like a you know, like a theoretical setup.
You should leave it and see how right you are.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll hide all the drawings, but like you really need to see where CME closes. If they try to run this up before CME close, or if they run it up to trap the longs and then retrace it like halfway and CME closes right there, then I would expect the weekend trap to be in this area. And I would make a decision on Monday. Sure, I'll group these all together and see. We'll future trip a little bit. Oh, big buys.
The daily 50 on Bitcoin is at 112,895. The measured move of the bear pennant or bear flag is slightly below it. So if it does the measured move from the bear flag, then you get a nice bounce off the 50 on the daily and then get a long wick. Although people would then think that that's the trap shorts and that we revisit it again in the next daily candle to free them. Or not. You can paint a pretty picnic, but you can't predict the weather.
Ain't that the truth? No, where did Mr. Bubbles go? What the hell? Where's Mr. Bubbles? He disappeared. He used to, but no wonder the price is going down. Mr. Bubbles is not there to catch the price.
I started playing this new video game. It's called Closing My Eyes and Going to Sleep.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever played that one?
Is it hard?
It is when you watch these freaking charts.
Yeah, it sounds like it'd be difficult to beat. Yeah, we got a little bit of bias coming in off that little value area low.
The EU just opened.
All right. Let's see what they got. That was a almost a perfect 618 retracement too. Went a little bit deeper than the 0.5, but perfect 618 almost. And then you've got your value area low there for this little fixed range volume profile.
The 5 minutes pretty bullish. But you gotta see how they react off the 50 on the 5.
I hope it just blasts above it. Because earlier today, like it looked like they were gonna take liquidity. Like right here. It looked like they were gonna drop this level down. Like see how it came down, bounced violently, came up. Like dead cat bouncing and it came down and just consolidated. I thought they were gonna like sweep the previous low and then go up and then short, but They didn't even end up doing that. They just pushed it up because of that SEC news, and then they shorted and sold the news after that. So let's see what these guys do with like a 4% discount. Because I think last time they touched it was... Yeah, last time they touched it was over here. So they actually kicked off the dump. So they can get it back at least 3% cheaper. And Bitcoin moves on average 3% a day. So if they try to target up, like if they buy here and try to target up 3%, it gives you that angular and the Colgon target. Or Calgon, however it's pronounced.
Ooh, I don't like this candle.
Just let it cook. Yeah, it does look like shit, to be honest. You would think they would want to buy the discount.
Yeah, they see the bear flag and the Bart Simpson.
Well, tell them to go blind. Just be like, listen, you kid, go blind real quick. Just hit the buy button. No, that's the wrong button.
Dude, you got a commercial playing after every song.
I know, it sucks. It's because it's a playlist. Oh, shit.
Do you ever do like they have like NCS, no copyright sounds. They'll have like music that don't have ads in it so that you can use it for your YouTube channel. I don't listen.
Yeah, except Rick did that, and he like didn't like they ended up copywriting it later, and then he got a like copyright claims and ended up having to like pay the people some of the revenue he was making from his YouTube channel.
What? Well, there's
Yeah.
rules. You have to like put the name of the song and a link to it in the description of the video in order to use the song. I did get oh my gosh, I got a copyright claim once against one of my videos that I used GarageBand to make. And GarageBand has templates of music, and then you just layer onto it whatever you want and like build on it. And some person found my channel this one time and then did that. And I went to their channel and they had a similar song, but it wasn't exactly the same. And I could tell that they also used GarageBand. And so it sucks because when someone does that claim, it pauses your AdSense, like your revenue, and
Damn.
nobody gets anything while it gets disputed, and then you have to appeal it. Sucks.
That's cold.
And then I won though. I ended up winning. I was like, dude, we both used the same software. That's all. I didn't copy your stuff.
Yeah, bitch, you copied me. That's what I would have said. You copied my shit.
Another thing that sucks is the fair use. It's called fair use, and so I had crashed on my motorcycle, and I got it on my GoPro. And this person had a YouTube channel where he like reviewed crashes on motorcycles. And so I found it, or someone sent it to me, and they didn't even credit me. And so, or ask my permission. And so I put a copyright claim against it. And then he like DMs me on Instagram, and he's like, I'm gonna get my lawyer involved because of fair use. And I go, what are you talking about? You stole my video and then you didn't even credit me. And he goes, because of fair use, I'm allowed to use your video. And this is how that works, is if they overlay themselves on top of your video and then talk over it, then they get to use your footage and earn their own revenue on. So that's what sucks, is that I got really hurt, and then other YouTubers got to take my footage and make money off of me getting hurt.
That's fucked up.
Isn't that
Oh,
messed
sorry.
up?
That's messed up. Excuse my language.
Yeah, it's messed up.
But yeah, like, man.
Well, that's how gamers do it. They use a capture card, and then they're like, that's how they're able to film themselves play video games and like gameplay and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like put myself like I'm gonna put like Star Wars behind the screen and just like upload every movie, and I'm just gonna give a commentary on the whole film and just upload it to YouTube and get a ton of views.
There's some good and some bad that came out of that, because there were other compilation YouTube's channels that asked my permission first, because my video went viral and it got like over 1 million views. And so I had this influx of people, and then they asked my permission, hey, can I use your footage? We're getting some sales here on Bitcoin, by the way. We just broke 115. They're like, hey, can I use your video? I'll credit you. And I go, yeah, thanks for asking me. Go ahead. And I got this influx of subs. It's pretty cool.
Oh, nice. There you go.
I don't have it anymore. And in fact, if you don't upload, because I don't make videos anymore, if you don't upload a video within a year, they take away your monetization. So I guess.
Oh, like on your channel?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. It's probably been a year since I even uploaded a video.
Yeah, they email you. The check stopped coming anyway. I was getting like, I think the most I got was a few $100s every 8 months.
Yeah, I don't even know if I have enough subscribers to be monetized. I want to see a video of you riding your bike. Like just riding through some scenic road or something.
Yeah, there's a couple. And then there's one where I have like, I went to Disneyland and I got a the space. Chewy. I got a Chewy backpack. And he like holds on to me, like his arms and his legs. And his fur is like blasting everywhere in the canyon. That was fun. Yeah, I would try like all kinds of different angles. But I tried to make them funny too. Like this one time I tried to break into a naval base during like when the sailors come in to port. I tried to like go through the gate. They wouldn't let me go. I would do like red light challenges. So
What do you mean court? Like they were trying to pick you up?
like I was trying to get into the naval base.
Yeah, but you said when the sailors come to court.
No, when they come to the port, when they port, like it's called something.
Oh, port.
I forget what it's called.
I was like, did you just like throw like a medieval term at me?
When we come to, do you want some coffee?
Like the sailors are trying to quit me.
I don't know
Hey,
if
I
the
wouldn't blame.
sailors know how to court. Hey, sailor.
Well, this sucks. I mean, I keep hoping they're just building up more shorts here, more short liquidity, but
Oh, there goes the
They're gonna
15
go
minute.
13.6,
The
13.7.
15 minutes pretty heavy.
it'd be cool if they just sweat this liquidity and then worked right back up.
Yeah.
They're doing a lot of that earlier today.
Just like taking a sweet time to roll over.
Yeah, I honestly might just leave my stop loss where it is and go to sleep because it's like watching paint dry at the moment. It's just disappointing me.
It is technically taking a direction. Like it's not sideways.
Yeah, it's picking a direction, just not the one I want.
It's probably because Bitcoin dominance is. Is that you saying that?
No, that's an alert on TradingView. Anytime the stochastic is like less than 20, or anytime there's a vector candle on the 15-minute, or anytime I get one of these signals on this histogram, it says that.
Bro, it legit.
Okay.
I thought I had a hacker hack my phone, and I was afraid to look at my phone.
No, it is creepy though.
I've been watching too much Mr. Robot.
No, yeah, it's a TradingView alert. It's just a really creepy one.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
It'd be cool if it had other sounds, like the normal sound. There's like 4 of them.
It does.
What do you mean? There's only like 4 sounds.
Here, I'll show you. Alert. What do you want the alert for?
I just have like the alert, you know, when you right click on the chart and then it crosses that price.
Here, I'll do like a KD cross. Actually, I'll just do it for a certain price because that'll be easiest.
Yeah.
Crossing. Notification. So you go to this where it says play sound, and you can pick. Oh shit! Hold on.
Oh.
You can pick different ones. Like there's. Yeah, I'll pause this so you can. Yeah, I kind of like. Hey, take a look.
Hey, take a look.
Look at me. Oh, that's on the sexy.
Oh.
Mm.
What the?
Attention.
Oh.
Like that one. And then there's these ones.
Oh
So
my
applause.
gosh. I had no idea. I thought it was I thought there was just the classic ones this whole time.
This is the one where like I thought somebody had the alert. The breaking glass.
Is there
Because it sounded like somebody was like dropping a dumbbell, and I'm like, yo, is that somebody's trading view alert? This is cash register.
is there a toilet flushing one?
There should be. If there's not, then there needs to be. Martian gun. Whoa, that one's really creepy too. Oh, jackpot. I bet you would like that one. It sounds like the aggregator.
Well, I like the cash register one. But I like the
Cash
I
register.
like the sexy one and like yeah, but only if it's in my favor. Okay, we're doing the sexy.
Mm.
Ooh, notify an app. Why wasn't this? I was wondering why the notification, the alerts didn't go on my phone because I have the freaking TradingView app.
There's more up here too. Nature.
Yeah,
Get a bullfrog.
I accidentally did the whale. Don't do the whale.
Got a cat.
Don't do the whale one.
What the hell? That does not sound like a cat. That sounds like a chicken killing a cat. What? All right, where's the whale? That sounds like a loon. Oh, okay, I got the perfect combination. Oh, that's scary. Probably wake up thinking I'm in the middle of a thunderstorm. Oh, I shouldn't have done.
Hold
Oh
on.
my god, that was
Hold
ugly.
on. I'm about to hit one. No. Come down here, Bitcoin. Hit my alert, damn it. No. Yeah? Yeah? Oh my god, it's so close. Let me just move it there. Oh shit.
That's the one I had for when Bitcoin hit 100,000.
Oh.
And it
Oh.
was going off for like a minute and a half. Just the trumpets, like the triumphant, like. Everyone on the server was like being loud and celebrating and stuff. I took a video of it. It's pretty funny. Like, yo, that's some like old school video game shit. So it's an arcade game shit, like you won the highest score. Yo, that was straight up a ringtone on like my first Nokia cell phone. No bullshit. This is the scary.
I hate that one.
Yeah, it's like disturbing. It's like there's gonna be a ghost that jumps out of my TV to possess me or some shit. A lot of these are kind of annoying. But yeah, you can choose all these different categories.
This is excellent. I feel like I just
I
started
like
a
the
new
poster.
video game and I'm customizing my character, and I'm not even playing the game yet.
That's it, dude. Had like all it took was for me to be like,
She sounds like Navi, very. Hey, hey.
that was just so creepy.
Bloop.
Look at me. You got to put your alert higher up so that the price goes up to hit it.
No, I got it. I got it to hit one. Notification. This one will be. Guess what?
Guess what?
That's when Bitcoin hits a double bottom. Well, I don't know. The EU isn't supposed to be taking profits and selling at support. It's not their MO.
Right? They're being a bunch of humbugs. They're being a bunch of pencil backs. That's what Crypto Phase used to call people on his stream. Like people be talking shit to him on his stream, and he's like, "Yeah, none of you pencil necks could ever trade the way that I trade."
He still does. He still uses that. And let Jesus
That's like
take
a
the wheel, you dang pencil nicks.
that's such a like a fourth grade thing to say.
Yeah. He gave away like 10 grand at his one of his bingos the other week, and I really tried to be in it. And I guessed the password right and everything, and the stupid website crashed. But I have played the bingo one time. It was pretty fun. I didn't win though. His leverage positions cost so much money to open and close.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's got to be worth it. Like if I open a 400 times Bitcoin long with like $5 margin, it costs a couple dollars to open that position. I can't imagine a 42 Bitcoin long at 5 times or whatever he does. Like it must be so expensive.
Yeah, I thought he used like 50x.
Well, some still pressure, yeah.
Come on, man. They trying to shake me out. Now it's below my entry, damn it.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to you later, Qui-Gon.
Oh yeah, I gotta step away for a minute anyway. Then I'm probably gonna go to bed. This is lame.
No, I'm hanging up on you.
Oh, I don't know about that. I gotta go take a piss.
Okay. Good night.
Oh, you hang up first. All right, later.
Later.
Great. I'm just gonna make my own stopping line candle. There we go. That's better.
I'm gonna swing at 113.6 around there. I think that's the bounce area. It's like there's just a bunch of confluence right there.
I've given up hope. This isn't sweeping. That is a stopping volume, then might have to just bail on the trade early or leave my stop loss where it's at. Oh, we got a green signal here. We've got our stochastic below the 20 line. See if we can get it to pop back up above the 20. And that green signal, if we get a stopping volume candle, that'll be multiple levels of confluence. Well, it'll be 3. This thing's still got 9 minutes left, so see if it sweeps this, turns into a stopping volume. If we got that green thing there, and we get this stochastic to cross back up during the next candle, then there's a good chance that was a double bottom. If not, then it's probably going to fail and fall out, fill this vector gap here. We need to know where that's come from. Oh, this whole candle. Yeah, they're trying to fill up this entire candle, I think. Maybe there'll be like a bullish divergence. Come on, Mr. Bubbles, save us. Our size back at 26. Damn. We came up and rejected off the 50. So you see that this lower high, I rejected off this value area high, and then the RSI wasn't able to get back above 50. So the bears maintained control because the RSI was below 50. That's why the RSI, like in this zone, it's like you get a good gauge of like the relative strength of the bears. Like the relative strength of the bears is stronger because it's below 50. When it gets above 50, the relative strength of the bulls becomes higher. The bulls are in control. And then, you know, above like 70, 80, like 90, it gets overheated. But then also down below 30, 20, 10, it gets like extremely oversold. So it's almost like the bears are in too much control down in these areas. That's why over here, like you hit 10, and it's like you got that big buyback. Probably had a lot of buy orders at that point. We actually look at the order chart. These buy orders got hit. Some strength showed up. But that doesn't seem to be the case here, fortunately. There's not much left in the buy ones. Yeah, see, it slid right through this one. That was for only 11 BTC. But yeah, maybe the exchanges are trying to buy some more as cheap as they can before they go to liquidate people. This isn't a very good look, though. Just sort of M formation type thing.
Look at ENA, dude. ENA is so strong. ENA has probably been the strongest coin on this pullback.
Yeah, it's doing all right. I was looking at Litecoin earlier.
Yeah,
And if you look at Litecoin, Litecoin's been holding on
hanging
pretty well
on.
too.
Litecoin has been hanging on, yeah. I would have liked it to hold 105, but I mean, it's hugging it. It's hugging it. But if it loses this, then yeah, we'll probably test below 195.
I bet Ina is working on a golden cross on the daily. So I bet you that it will retrace right into this and then pump off of it and put in a new high.
I'm telling you, Bitcoin's gonna grind toward that one. If you draw fib from the bottom at 98, not the bottom, but the most recent bottom at like 98 to all-time high, 113, like 6, depending on which exchange you're on, is the 382. And then if you also draw a fib from the bottom of the PAL dip yesterday to the top, it comes to the exact 1618. It's like the exact same. It just seems like it's gonna wick to that. Maybe this is it.
I hope not. I want to get stopped out. Help me, Mr. Bubbles. You're my only hope.
What triggered me to like start looking at that one, those fibs was XRP. XRP is following the bottom of the PAL dip yesterday to the top that it made. And now it's just like bouncing on the retracements down at the bottom.
Oh, this is gonna turn into stopping volume. Bro, let's go. I need to move my makeshift stopping volume. Can't over the right a little bit. Lose real one can play out. Look, I manifested it. Except this one's red, not green. Let's go. Come on. You got this. Just 38 seconds. Come on, buddy. Oh, we need buys, not sells. You bastards. And that technically is a stopping volume, but it looks mad weak. All right, so stochastics less than 20, but we do have a bullish cross there, right, where there's a green histogram. So we can just get this to close above 20, and this stopping volume might be like we need this candle to close above this body, and we need this stochastic to close above 20, and this should be a good play. And we'll end up having our bigger W. It's where the fun begins. I don't even know if this counts as a stopping volume, to be honest, but I'm gonna go with it.
The S&P, that exact same level from the bottom of PAL for S&P to the top to now where it's at is 6302, which it's approaching. It's like at 6318. I think it wicks right below it, maybe like 62, like 98 or something. But yeah, the S&P's down on.
And this thing's getting wrecked.
If the S&P bounces strong right here at like 6,300, I think that would be it. Which would put Bitcoin probably around like 113.7.
Where's all my stuff? It's not showing the vector candles. Yeah, I definitely need to reset my computer because it's being slow. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Give me some vibes. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's keep it up. Oh, this pocket's getting hot. 124 million at 116.6. Well, we just need to go get that shit. Damn, this guy's been everywhere in the world. No divergence in the RSI, but that's okay. Might get one out of this potentially. Or no, I'd rather not get a divergence. I'd rather just lift up. That would be the bottom signal. Just need this candle to engulf. Oh, we got the bottoms on a 5-minute too. So flashing. This is, yeah, no divergence there either. Oh, big buys coming in. Let's go. Get your ass back above that 50, little slime ball. Yo, where the hell is random ass yellow line come? Yo, trading view is bugging out. What the hell is this? Oh, this is the parabolic curve. We have to manifest it. Come on, dude, you got 5 minutes to do something cool. Don't be a bitch. All your friends are watching. You're looking like a bitch right now, Bitcoin. Oh, look at that. Yo,
Stock,
I do
stock
not.
open
Oh,
in 5
okay.
minutes too.
What on the 5 minute?
Just pre-market for stocks. See how they open up also. Just trying to get over the 50 on the 1 minute.
Oh, we're working on this bullish engulfing, man. Come on, just keep it up for 3 minutes. Can I? Let's go. Closure above the 50 on the 1. Right, so first task accomplished. Get this bullish engulfing on the 5. That'd be good. And then if that's the case, we'll get one on the 15 as well after the stop and volume. Then we just need this part to happen. Then trying to hope into existence. This might be an opportunity to get in or add to a position if you. Oh, there we go. Stochastic starting to cross back up over the 20. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. This could be your opportunity if you wanted to take a swing, not financial advice, but so far we have a higher low with the stopping volume candle right side of the W.
Yeah, I jumped in with a tight stop loss. Might be it. SPY's trying to climb back up. This is it.
Oh, we got some buys. We got some buys. Let's go, dude. No, this is a bullshit cover. This is a vector too. I just hope they don't try to take the whole thing back and drop it lower. If they sweep it with a wick, that would be good, but I'm liking the looks of this so far. Now I just need this one to happen. Come on, one more candle. See, this one swept this with a wick. That's all I would really want to see. That would be good to just sweep this with a wick and then close above it.
Stocks just open. Nvidia's down 2% pre-market. Tesla's down. Everyone's pretty down for market.
Leave the mega candle there for good luck. Where's Mr. Bubbles? Where do you go? Yeah. Give Mr. Bubbles tonight for this. He did his job. That was probably Drew deploying his dry powder right there. $11 million buy order just came through. Man, this guy just tore. This guy is tearing a freaking log in half with his bare hands. You can see that. Oh, another $11.5 million buy. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Bulls. You need to step in. Why is the candle not doing the thing? I don't know how to set the right. Yeah, so I want to make sure it's buy orders, not liquidations. Come on, man. What is this? That was their chance to step in right there.
Alts are starting to lose lows right here. Solana just made a new low. Oh no, it didn't make a new low. Sorry.
A lot of medium buys just came through. 573.7K. Yo, that's my number, bro. Well, it's not my number. 773.7. 37.3. It's my magic number. No, big buys, big buys. Keep going. Dude, who just has millions of dollars like this to throw at? Like, how many millions is that? Like, at least $10 million in these freaking buy orders. 10, 15, 20 million amongst all of us. Yeah, the problem is I think the same guys that are buying are selling, like right after they buy. That's kind of nasty. Yeah,
Right
what
now
a
it's
bunch of
commodity.
freaking pieces of shit. Oh
I'm
my
telling you,
god, yeah, they're just
113,
trying
dude.
to dump this.
I would take a swing at one. I'm taking a. I'm going not a heavy swing, but a decent sized swing at 113.
This is gnarly.
Yeah, this stopping line's probably gonna get wrecked. Unless this wakes up right away. God damn. So, holy shit.
Doe's about to lose 20 cents.
Well, screw all those signals, I guess. Somebody just wanted to freaking dump it lower. Yeah, that's not normal. It's got an exchange trying to liquidate it. 5x. Don't sell it off again, you son of a bitch. Come on, now make this one a stopper line. Come on, market maker, we need you. We need you right now. Got another green bottoming bar here.
Go to bed, Kawhi.
Man, you go to bed. No, you're right though. I should go to bed. I just need this. I just need proof that this position is gonna work out first.
Action.
Hoping it's the bubbles. Dude, if this whole candle gets bought back, that's gonna be so ugly. Oh man, yeah, they're working.
Yeah. Tia.
That was a liquidity suit. What?
I bought Tia on that dip.
Yeah, he's still in that thing.
Still messing around.
You just swing trading it.
Go on the moon.
What?
Just gonna go to the moon.
All right, if you say so. Did you switch to spot yet? Or are you still like on 100x leverage?
Oh, I didn't even trade this until right now.
At least you're not over trading. Even though you avoided my question.
No, wait, I was too busy.
All right, I'm back in. I'm going to bed.
Let's sleep well. Good luck.
Is that fair?
Is it you? I can like barely hear you for some reason.
Try and talk quietly for people on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Well, I thought it sounded like Livermore.
No, no, it wasn't fifth. I wish. Again, open mic.
King Coin,
Hey,
open mic.
King Coin, you got an open mic.
No, nice bounce.
Yeah, not bad. We got a lot of short liquidity overhead, so hopefully that finally goes to attack that. Maybe they're just waiting for everyone to pass out from boredom.
Well, usually we see the 4 o'clock turnaround if we get a move like this. We haven't been getting these 3 or 4 o'clock moves for a little bit.
I haven't slept in like 2 days.
And what drug are you on?
Not on any drugs. No caffeine. Come on, dude, push. You
What?
should have closed just a little higher.
It's all a scam, man. They're suppressing it.
Yeah, no shit. The money's a scam. Everything's a scam. They're trying to liquidate people. Yeah, you got this little stopping line on the 1 minute. But we still need the 15-minute to close higher. Oh, it's a stopping line on the 5 minute. That candle also needs to close higher. Needs to go reclaim this.
I knew never to trust a pump right after the open. I was like, it just doesn't add up.
Yeah, I shorted it. I shorted it. But now I'm in a long, so I need this to go up.
Alts are freaking out.
Oh, I see that they're on inverse caps here. Tails are pushed. You gotta stop this here.
There you go. Is this your type of jam, Max? I don't even know if you're on my screen or not.
No, there you go.
Some dude rocking it on a harmonica on that song I'm listening to.
I just see Mr. Bubble. That's right.
Yeah. He's holding the price up.
Oh my god.
I'll rewind the song a little bit so you can hear what I was talking about.
I just hear the casino sound.
You don't hear the music?
No, I hit that. I hear that. Oh yeah, now I do. Nice. Now you're like crypto face.
Hell yeah. Wish I had his money. Come on, no. Alright, I don't know if that was enough to be able to hold it, but hopefully that was a high or low.
Just wait. Give it a minute.
Yeah, I'm trying to let it cook, but basically in hope and pray mode. Definitely need this orange line to close above this 20 on this candle, or it's all over. Yeah, it looks like we're trying to dump it again. These assholes, dude. What is their problem? It's like ain't even like trying to liquidate people anymore. This is just whales like trying to intentionally dump the price.
Just give it 5 minutes.
Needless to say, this is frustrating the shit out of me.
I feel like everyone's frustrated. Quan.
No, don't you dare frickin' cross back over.
I said wait a couple minutes.
I will wait 5 more minutes, and I'm giving up on this whole
Let it cook.
scam.
Well, it's 4 a.m. your time. Probably a good time. I'm gonna buy.
Just go liquidate the frickin' shorts for a change, will you?
I just miss seeing what a grad candle looks like. What are those? I've heard of them.
I don't know. I haven't seen one in a while either.
I took a stab at XRP here also. Like 289.
This was kind of a god candle. From low to high, 6.8%. Yeah, not really that impressive though. Bitcoin's getting old. It can't do the same moves anymore.
I mean, this would be a perfect double bottom, like if it can actually hold.
It really would. It
But
just
then
has to
we also
actually
got
do
that
that.
jobs report also at 8:30. There's a huge data coming out in a few hours. Unemployment and all that. I don't know.
Come on, UK. Don't be a bunch of wankers.
No problem.
Size coming back down. I mean, the S&P right now is at 6319, and it looks at it's a pretty good chance that 6300 would be a nice psychological bounce.
Yeah, but they just going to drag Bitcoin through the mud. I mean, it's just relentless sell pressure happening right now. It's pretty ridiculous.
Either Bitcoin just front runs the 6300 bounce on the SPY, or that 113.
I'm getting seriously pissed. I'm gonna have to just go to bed because I can't even freaking deal with this right now. There's literally no point in them doing what they're doing.
I cook.
Yeah, I'm trying to just absolutely cook this thing in. Yeah, that was it. That was pretty much the last saving grace, and it failed. Yeah, it's starting to look real bad at this point. I don't think this is going to end up playing out.
Nice spot. Spot's coming down. It's about to take that low. So Bitcoin could front run this right here at a 6,300 bounce. On the S&P.
What up, boys? GM.
Yeah, you know, just getting wrecked.
You didn't take. I thought you took a short last night.
I did, but I took a long on this last bounce, and
Oh yeah. I got
it's not going to
stopped.
stick.
I got SL'd on this bounce. I thought this was the bounce. I was looking at 1400 as well. Sorry, 114K, and then I took a long on Sui and Farcoin. I got SL'd right away, man. It looked good for a while. And it looked like a decent bounce, but yeah, I'm driving at the moment. I just laughed when I saw the wicks on Farcoin and on Sui. I was like, oh man, that thing licked me.
Yeah, it's definitely being a pain in the ass right now.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I really thought this was a great bounce because it was a great retest. It looked good. Retest looked good, right? Yeah, but it didn't.
Yeah, for sure. But then a bunch of whales just completely dumped it.
Yeah, dude. Sorry for my language, but F those guys, man. Like, I looked at it, I was like, oh, perfect, good retest. I'm going in. I came in, next candle, SL lick. I'm like, oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, dude. What's up? What? I don't have my TA up on my phone. Like, what's our next stop? 13? 13.5?
Yeah, I'm swinging at 13.7, 13.6.
Okay.
Unless Bitcoin front run, like the SPY's coming down pretty aggressive right now.
Yeah.
6309.
I
I
don't
think the
blame.
SPY
I
is
don't
gonna
blame.
bounce at 6300.
Yeah, I don't blame if the S&P and Nasdaq just crashes tonight. They've been way aggressive this past 2 weeks.
I mean, it's already down over 1% right now in pre-market, but like I said, it's coming to that psychological level at 6300.
Down pre-market 1%, so that means we have a gap. That's a pretty big gap.
It's trying to bounce right here at 6308.
If Bitcoin bounces right here, I'm gonna be so pissed. Yeah, it doesn't have any strength though. 15. Yeah, the 15 don't got nothing. Protect your bags, guys. Man. Yeah, that retest was like when I saw that first green candle on the 15 on Bitcoin, I was like, retest complete, let's go.
Yeah, I think after this trade, no matter what happens to this trade, after this trade, I think I'm gonna take a break for a while.
I'm pretty sure the bottom's closed.
Yeah, I
See
kind
it?
of
It's either this
made
or
my
the next drop.
made my scalp bag, like my dry powder bag, smaller. I started placing in spots already. Bought a
If
while
we go
ago.
any lower than this, like we're really gonna be breaking structure. Like I think that like the next
No, no,
real stop is gonna be the 110 to 112.
Oh, for sure. If we break 13.5, I'm selling my alts. I'm putting everything in Bitcoin.
Yeah, 13.6, 13.7 still keeps it in structure. But
Yeah.
if we break
If,
that,
if
then yeah, then it gets very bearish very fast.
yeah, because all my averages are way below, but I don't want to take any more. I don't want to
And
be
that's
too
the same thing for the
hopeful on
S&P. If it breaks 6,300, it starts to
yeah.
look kind of dicey.
Did you see the fixed range on this range? There's a huge gap underneath 113.5. Because when I did the fix last night, I drew it. I was like, oof, we have to bounce at this area.
If the
If we
S&P
don't,
loses 6,300, there's a giant gap below also, down to like
Yes.
62.40.
Ooh, that far?
Yeah, I mean, there's a little stop somewhere like around 63.60, but
Nah, it doesn't look thick, right?
or 62.60.
Okay. All right. So that's my play. So I gotta put some limit orders. I'm doing some chores right now. I'm driving around, going to the banks. Put some limit cells. Start moving things to Bitcoin. What sucks though is my rebalancing bots. I had to close all of them. I was so happy with them until like everything started to like just lose structure. Yeah, I gotta ask Dbloc tonight, like what's his new rebalancing structure? Because like, if I have this much, if I start moving everything to Bitcoin, like how do I restructure back into alt if ever? Where and how much? Do I go 50% back in, or do I stagger on the way up? What would you guys do? Would you just like when you see the bottom, go half in, or stagger going up?
Yeah, I
don't know if
never know
I-
what to do, dude.
I don't know if I would
I tend
sell.
to
just go
steer heavy alts, but I don't know.
It's kind of
Hasn't been
late to
working out.
sell. Like I wouldn't sell like at the end of a dump.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
wouldn't
I
set
just
it
go
for
heavy on alts. Like on the big capitulation days, I just go as heavy as I can on alts.
Okay. Okay. I'm not really. I wouldn't call it selling. I just need to I need to rebalance. That's why I'm going to Bitcoin, not dry powder.
No,
It's
I
more of
understand. I understand what you're
it's
saying,
only
but
if we break structure.
you're like so close You're probably like so close to the bot end of the dump.
Yeah, but my averages are way down there. I'm not worried. It's just that because see,
You're
here's
in
the thing:
profit.
if we no, it sounds like we're close. It's not like I'm gonna sell at 13.5. It's more of if we break that entire structure at 13.5 or even 113K. If we break that with a solid like 15 or 1 hour candle, and we fail a retest, the next stop is around 11, 110. So that's worth
Earlier,
it.
Dbloc was talking about he was expecting what he wanted was a retest of all-time highs and like a bounce off the top of it. Even 112K. I mean, I don't remember the exact
112.
number.
Okay.
Yeah, what was
Yeah,
the
I'm just
previous
in the
all-time
car right now.
high? I'm
Right.
guessing it's not exactly 112, but like, but yeah, he said to make it this not just a deviation, but a breakout.
Here we go.
The
Here we go.
previous
Bitcoin losing.
all-time high needs to be like retested and bounce off of it as support to like officially be a breakout for all the macro traders. And if it hit that previous all-time high, there would be like lots of heavy buying in at that number.
Okay. So he feels this is a deviation, right?
No, that's not. He doesn't feel it's a deviation. He's just saying like technically on the macro, like for
Okay.
technical analysis, it's a deviation. But he's not saying that he thinks that. Like he's, I think he's still very bullish. But
Oh, I
for
am. I'm still pretty bullish. I just like wanted to
he's,
maximize my.
but I think he's just saying like if you want to get technical about it, especially for macro traders, they would still consider this a deviation until the previous all-time high
I feel
gets
like I have someone
retested.
muted. I hear you talking to somebody, but I don't hear anyone on the other end.
Yeah. I think you have her muted. Is this Kelly or Tana?
Kelly.
Yeah. I keep mistaking both of you. It's Kelly. Check Vic, check
It's okay.
Kelly. If you have her muted or something on your Discord. Yeah. I'm just waiting.
But yeah, and he was really unhappy with this bottom because like the left side of it, the stopping volume candle got invalidated. And then the
Yeah, it
right
did.
side, I can't remember what it was with the right side. It was like weak or
No,
something.
if you invalidate if you invalidate the stopping volume on the left, even though you try for a retest on the right, it'll still kind of fail. I wanted to write it because I thought it was a good scalp, at least to the 50, but it did not. It did not even go past the 15.
I remember
I rejected on the 13 right away.
there still wasn't like a lot of volume. I mean, there's a stopping volume candle on the right, but there still like wasn't very much of volume, like the way he was talking about it.
It wasn't half and half. Yeah,
And
you kind of missed out.
so he was like his advice to people would be like I wouldn't be mad at somebody who set a grid between target 2 and target 3. And target 2 is max pain for all bulls that were at week 2. So the left side of the W.
Yeah.
114.
Yeah.
Whatever. And target 3 is all-time high 112. Okay, so I guess it's like exactly 112.
Yeah,
And
I knocked my alt already. Bitcoin. Like,
You got big buys coming in to defend it. The price right here.
he seemed like he felt very strongly about like bounces off of 112K from like macro traders.
yeah, that's a strong buy. That's a
Oh
strong
yeah,
put.
a lot of big buys.
Wow. Oh yeah, I see it. Also responding too. Right. Let's be careful.
I'm gonna wake back up.
Wait a minute. It's so hard. I'm just parked outside the bank. Like, I'm gonna do my stuff now on the phone. Not supposed to do this, but let's see.
It really feels like they're trying to trap shorts. Like honestly, just trying to trap as many shorts as they possibly can.
Okay.
And then they're gonna liquidate the rest. That's kind of what it feels like. I don't know if that's the case because it was looking really weak like 3 minutes ago.
You trading
But then
on
there's just an
feeling, Quai?
instant buyback.
Why? Are you trading on
Yes.
feelings?
Yeah.
He's like,
What's the
yeah.
name of my exchange? It's called Feelings.
I'm at work, but I had to jump on and check up on what's going on. And
Yo, Rick, I
ooh, bit of a sale.
jumped
Let
in
me
an
show you my
XRP
work.
long.
Hang on a sec.
I think this XRP at 289. I think that holds.
Isn't that right below support? Or I guess it would be. Alright.
Where the hell's my volume at? Why don't I have my volume on my chart?
What?
I didn't have my volume on my chart.
On your chart?
Yeah, I need to put my volume back on my chart because need to be able to see if there's volume coming in.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like your
Now, why did
microphone.
this bounce?
Oh no. Come on, let's go. Bulls, do something. Go get the freaking shorts.
Where did you long?
Bitcoin,
Where at?
like just below 115, I think. Or I don't know. I don't know what my average is. I've been adding to it, so it's probably a little lower now.
Oh, there's a stopping volume candle on the 15.
$114.8 is where I'm at.
How did you call that bottom at
Yeah.
like 76K? I don't know. What was it?
It was the previous stop.
Oh, why didn't you wait till 112K this time?
Oh, just because they've been playing games. Plus, I think they're trapping shorts now, and then we're gonna go and trap longs tomorrow morning before we go into the weekend trap. So I'm just trying to long into the bounce that leads into the trap longs, if that's what's gonna happen. Then I want to have a position as low as possible before it gets up there.
Bit of a tumultuous start to the month, huh?
Oh yeah.
It's August
Yeah, I
now.
really need to get some sleep. Like,
You can't just like stop loss it and go to sleep.
no, I can. I just would prefer to see like some sort of enthusiasm here. Like, like I'd rather see like the trade is,
Yeah, he's
going.
not gonna be able to sleep if you just puts a stop loss in. I know the feeling.
I know the feeling,
I
but
just want to see it go a little bit in my favor, and then I can go to sleep. Then I can just leave my stop loss and go to sleep. But
I know the feeling. But when I started
Oh yeah, I know.
listening, you said you were up for 2 days. When I get to that point, I'm like, whatever. Get to a point where I just whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna get what I'm gonna get.
I've only been up for 18 hours and I want to go to sleep.
Yeah, 48 hours is a long time. Yeah, maybe this will hold. I don't know. What's tomorrow morning? Oh, the jobs numbers. Buy own. I don't know about that, man. Oh.
there's got to be a huge short liquidation coming up, like anytime now. It's just got to be. It just makes sense.
Can there be a bull div and a hidden bear div at the same time?
Not like the same exact time. Because a bullish divergence is like you get a lower low in price and a higher low in RSI. A hidden bear div is you get a lower high in price and a higher high in RSI. So like the bullish divergence is about the lows of the RSI. The bearish divergence is about the highs. So it's confusing. Like it took me a while to get it. Like a bullish divergence is lower lows in price, higher lows in RSI. Hidden bullish divergence is higher lows in price, lower lows in RSI. Bearish divergence is higher highs in price and lower highs in RSI. And a hidden bearish divergence is lower highs in price and higher highs in RSI. Was someone trying to talk? Someone talking or is that music?
I don't think it. I don't think anyone's talking.
Oh, okay. Well, bullish momentum for the first time on the 1 minute for the first time in a couple hours.
I feel like either they reverse ETH before a lot of exchanges open for ETF buying the dip, or they're just taking it way lower. It seems what like usually happens. Are they like Bitcoin and ETH like they dip it like after hours, or it's like a way bigger dip and that lasts longer?
Come on, man. Don't invalidate this bullish momentum. Keep it going.
What's your where do you get stopped out?
I can't say my stop loss out loud. It's bad luck. I hope they're done selling. I hope that was like seller exhaustion down there. If we start coming up to clear some of these short licks, I'm gonna feel a lot better about the whole situation.
Where's your liquidation?
I'm not saying that out loud either. It's gonna be pretty far away because I'm on cross, so I have extra margin in my account. But I have a stop loss before then, so it doesn't really matter anyway. I just have the extra money in my cross, like in case for some reason like they skip my stop loss and it keeps going lower, then the extra money's to protect me from getting liquidated. It's part of my risk management. You can't ever be too safe on these friggin' exchanges. Yeah, there's no way. I just looked at it. There's no way we get to my liquidation price. Unless someone drops a bomb in frickin' the USA.
And don't forget about aliens.
Well, whatever. If aliens come, I'm not gonna care about
I was
Bitcoin. I'm
I
gonna be
was
like,
thinking
dude,
about
take me with you.
yeah, me too, please. I was thinking that sometimes even really good news has no impact on rescuing the price. You know what I mean? Like we had that really good announcement from the SEC chair saying that most cryptos are not securities. Like, you know, that's a positive piece of information coming out, right?
Yeah, but it was pumping
And
into it,
like,
so it's like I feel like it was a sell the news event.
yeah, but it wasn't like a calendar or expectation thing. Like we weren't waiting for him to say that. He just said it, kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah, there might not have been
I
like a
just think this
rumor
was a
per
technical
se.
reason why we came down.
The forex.
No,
Yeah,
we
I just
were
think this was we were due to do this. I think we had such an amazing up July that of course we're going to get some kind of, you know, corrective move out of the back of it. I don't mean that all of August is going to be corrective. I just mean that, you know, it's natural. Every push up deserves a pullback.
The forex people say that
And when that SEC
the
news came
exchange, the
out,
market
we were actually
makers.
going down, and then we
Oh yeah,
popped,
he can't
and
hear.
then it
He
instantly
definitely can't
sold
hear
off
me.
within like 10 minutes or an hour.
Hey, Crypto Bic, you might have Caliphant muted, possibly, or turned down. One of the two.
Did you call him Crypto Dick?
Not. I think
Crypto
he said
Dick.
big. Crypto big.
Oh, yep, I just turned you up. Sorry.
You're all
I've
good.
heard the forex people say like the market makers use the news events as an excuse to move the price. I don't
Yeah.
remember. So that's why it's like buy the rumor, sell the news.
Yeah. I've seen instances of both, like where they use a news event to sell off, and then also the market can pump off good news as well.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they definitely lose. There's definitely they have to lose control at some point. Like there's enough people in the world or whales to take it away, or be not in their interest for them to like try to outbuy it. Did you long it, Rick? This is quiet.
I'm already happy they are not singing today.
What'd you say, Sample?
Well, I'm already happy Rick, or I don't know who it was, isn't singing today, because earlier this week they were singing. What was it again?
They were upsetting your pups.
Yeah, my dogs became annoyed with it. Sorry, Rick.
I asked Rick. He said that it was Qui-Gon and Joe who were singing. Did a duet. I was like, who was singing earlier?
Yeah, we were listening to music and singing the songs, but I think what he's talking about when his dog's freaked out is when we all sounded like the YouTube stream was broken and all of our voices sounded like munchkins, like like we sound like chipmunks and munchkins. So like I started singing like the Lollipop Guild and Follow the Yellow Brick Road.
No. It was Kiss of a Rose from Seal, I think.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, we were jamming that.
Jamming
I
is a
never
word.
jam is one thing to cut. One way to describe it.
Sounds like torture.
Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on a grave.
My terriers are gonna start howling.
You see what I mean now?
I completely. I'm giving up on Bitcoin. Like it's not. Like they just keep selling, man. This is ridiculous. They gotta run out of coins. They're like, we gotta hit some seller exhaustion.
Just like close your long intent limit orders from 13 to 12K.
Nah, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna stop out and go to sleep and wait till like freaking. I have a clear mind to make decisions.
You're gonna get what you're gonna get. 2 days, that's too long. It's too long.
Yeah, definitely been pushing the limits here.
If you really, I mean, if it really would take like the US being bombed, I mean, you could just hold it until it goes back up. Well, I don't know. I guess we could all be wrong and it could be topped, but
Yeah, I still wouldn't do that. I wouldn't want to tie up my capital for
Here we go.
an indefinite amount of time.
Sorry, guys. I had like 5 customers in a row.
I gotta just admit when I'm wrong about a trade. That's part of trading. It's part of risk management.
We're getting a big candle here. Big candle.
Yeah, you're only $40 away from break even.
Yeah, I mean it's not a bad situation right here. It was just looking really weak a few minutes ago, so I was getting concerned. But seems like big buys, big buys coming in. Let's go.
No.
Rick, your
222.
aggregator is going
That's what I was
off.
waiting for. Sometimes you need to just friggin' stick it out.
No, your aggregator's dancing.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I think it's from Kiss from a Rose that the market maker woke up.
Yeah, dude, he ripped it. He's like, all right. He's like, all right, I can dig it.
It's called a market maker capitulation, no? Because please stop it.
God.
Yeah, he's like, all right, I'll pump the price. Just stop singing.
And bloody 6 customers all in a row. And it's like late, so that doesn't really happen usually. Sorry, I heard you asking a question, Kel, and I couldn't answer.
Oh, I just said
And
that
then my
your
aggregator,
it's
yeah, was singing
going,
in my ear. Yeah.
and then the people are dancing.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
The buys are happening.
I don't know where they pull those GIFs, those animated GIFs from on the aggregator. Weird.
Yeah, I don't
Dude,
know.
I saw an $11 million buy come in earlier, and it was like a dude. It was a guy like tearing a log like in half with his bare hands.
Dude, I saw a $53 million sell in one single sell today. It was crazy.
Yeah, they're
$53
relentless.
million all at once.
They've been relentless, dude. It's nuts to
Yeah.
me.
It's insane.
I'll be
And
disappointed.
the volume bars must be massive. Sorry?
I'll be disappointed if this gets rejected right here.
Yeah.
Me too, but there's like enough liquidations above, and like we're above the 200 EMA in the 1 minute now.
Oh, how does the SPY pre-market look? Does it look messed up?
No, it's
Crypto
just
Big
like creeping up.
has been keeping a close eye on that.
I mean, it's been going down all night, but it's sort of like it's been having these little dead cat bounces where it creeps up a little bit and then falls again.
Talking about the SPY?
Yeah.
Yeah, it bounced off of 6303, which was the 1.618
Yeah,
fib.
damn. It got
Which
hammered.
Bitcoin's 1.618 is at 113.784, so that's why I thought it was going to go there, but maybe it front ran it.
And the fact that it got an all-time high in pre-market, like, yeah, was it yesterday or the day before? Like, what the hell? What the helly? What the helly berry?
What the hell, Barry?
What the helly, Brown James?
It's kind of it got a high after the Fed rate decision, and then
Yes. V shape.
it's
Yeah,
weird.
come on, Bitcoin, just freaking buy. Jesus, it's not that hard.
It's not that hard, dude.
It was the most
Just drink your own
Australian.
piss.
You sounded like super Australian.
Yeah, just drink your own piss, mate. Is that what you said? Bloody
Yes.
hell.
That was the most Australian you've ever sounded, except for when you started talking about
Oh,
Utes.
Utes, yeah, Utes. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'll pull out the slang if I'm emotional.
I only know
Yeah,
what
these
Ute
last few songs have been pretty trippy.
songs.
Yeah, I'm listening to music on my stream.
I
Nice.
only know what Utes are because I read an Australian murder mystery.
Oh, it means utility vehicle, so we call it Ute.
Yeah, like the whole time I was reading it, I was like, "What's a Ute?" I thought it was like just some farming vehicle, and
Yeah, it's just a truck, pickup truck.
yeah, I didn't know that until you said it. And I was like, "Yeah, this is a truck."
Yeah, chuck it in me Ute, mate. Yeah, just chuck her in the back of me Ute. She'll be right.
Do you guys eat beans and toast there?
Beans and toast. Yeah, we do. Heinz, baked beans and toast. Yeah.
Like on the toast?
Oh, on a toast? No, you have to make the toast and then put the beans on it. You
We
don't
don't.
buy
We
it
don't.
like kind of pre-made. No.
No. I'm saying we don't eat it together.
No, okay. Yeah, we eat it
You know, we
together.
finally got a bullish divergence on the 5-minute there off of that last 5-minute
Hey.
stopping volume candle, which was not invalidated.
It's not a bad
So
candle.
that looks
I
like a
mean,
pretty good double bottom.
yeah, come on, Biddy. You can do it. It's a bull market. I mean, that's a discount. Like, come on. That's a pretty good discount. Surely.
Yeah, they were trying to discount it even more a minute ago. They were trying to completely wreck the thing, but they failed, it looks like. So they stopped going against the flow. We had a bullish divergence on the 15-minute too, and that has stopping volume candles. So
I've got
we should be in good
Agri-Trade.
shape here.
I've got Agri-Trade and CoinAnk on the work computer opened up while customers are coming through. Probably looking through the window like, what the hell's that guy doing?
Yo, seriously, like on
They
some real
don't
shit,
care.
Mr. Bubbles completely saved me on that one.
Mr. Bubbles.
Nice.
What?
Yeah, I put Mr. Bubbles on my chart, and it's supposed to represent Drew.
Yeah, man. We cleaned up a lot of liquidity there on that swing fail.
Yeah, now it's time to go get the other side.
Yeah, it's really stacking, like big time. Starting to stack up pretty heavy.
Are you gigalonging XRP, Rick?
Yeah, I'm still in a long. It's kind of not looking great, but hey, it's all right. It's supposed to be like a tolerable position, like where I can tolerate this kind of level of volatility. So it's all right.
There's a $130 million hot pocket here at 116.6. So 116,600. There's a $131 million hot pocket there.
Okay.
We need to just break that, make a higher high, and then we should be all set for bullish momentum into the morning and afternoon tomorrow. Hopefully to trap longs. Otherwise, I'm gonna have no idea what the hell's going on.
Look at the 12-hour heat map. doesn't really give you much more clarity on what's going on when you go down the heat map. When you
Which
zoom
website
out,
are
it
you?
gets a bit clearer.
Which website are you using?
This coinank.com. So coinank.com.
I like that one because it uses all of them.
Mm.
But I
Yeah,
was
you can
wondering,
change. Yeah.
well, no, like, why does everybody use CoinGlass when it's just by individual exchange? When CoinAnk or Rank gives you like all
Mm.
of the liquidations together at once.
Yeah.
Oh, CoinAngst. Oh, I've never even heard of that.
Thanks.
Or wait, are you talking? So I thought you were talking about CoinRank, or what's what?
No. Coinank. Just ANK. Coinank. It's like an Asian website. I'm not sure why it's called Coinank.
I think I'm mixing it up with CoinRank, but that is the one that I'm thinking. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I like that one better than CoinGlass.
Yeah, it's good.
It seems better.
Yeah, I usually use CoinAnk for the liquidation at heat map specifically.
I mean, yeah, because CoinGlass makes you get to look at one exchange at a time. So inefficient. I guess there's still some liquidity. It doesn't look good because there's still like a little bit of liquidity below, like, and that's so much closer than what's above. Who knows? Oh, thanks, Sample. Angst means fear in Dutch. It must be, maybe it's a Dutch site. And it means anxiety in Norway. Dutch Viking. Dutch Viking, my northern brethren. We're on similar latitudes.
Surely the fear and greed is getting absolutely decimated right now. Surely people are getting fearful over this.
Let's take a look.
Yeah.
57.
I was talking to my friend about fear and greed today. Because I was like, it's not responding to price as much. And he was like, yeah, that's a good thing. It means that we have more upside. And I was like, oh, okay, I didn't understand.
So wait, what value did you say it was?
57. Sorry to
Oh,
interrupt whoever said it
that's all right.
before.
Because the alternative.me site says 65, but I think that's because it was updated only like 12 hours ago or something. You know, like they need a new one. The next update says 14 hours, 46 minutes.
Coin
Is the next
Market
one.
says 57.
Yeah, Coin Market Cap.
I don't know when they updated it.
Yeah, I'm going off the coin market. They don't have a date on it yet.
Oh, yeah, it's very vague, isn't it?
Yeah, the CBBI is still like 79 too, which just gives more
Yeah.
not there yet.
Yeah. Not to mention I mean, not that it's a perfect correlator, but the M2 global money supply is, you know, it went on that huge rampage So we should still have like at least 2 months of more upside because of that. But that's assuming that the liquidity coming out of that is going into crypto. Like, you know, it's a big assumption to make, but it makes sense that it would, at least some of it, right? Ah, the justifications you make when it's crashing, or when it's pulling back, all
I
the
didn't hear
like
everything.
bullish
I didn't hear everything you
justifications.
said, but my friend was telling
Oh,
me that like the fear and greed is responding more strongly to price going down than up, and that's a good thing.
mm,
So like it's
yeah.
going down more when price is going down, but when price goes up, it's not going up as much. But like a year ago, when price went up, fear and greed would go up a lot, meaning like it would.
Mm,
So like when Bitcoin went up to 100K, like fear and greed went up to like 90 or something, and clearly that didn't work out so good because you know what happened in January. We all do. Your angry alarm is going off.
I know the tragic one, the ba ba ba.
You should change your sound to like that glass breaking one that
Terrible.
mess with quiet going.
Oh yeah.
Is the bottle shop busy while you watch the crypto
It's
market?
slowly starting to get quieter. It's like 16 past 7 p.m.
Oh, it's Friday night there. It's like a busy night. Your aggregator sounds like it might start dancing again.
Waking up to some of my alts being down another 10 to 15% is yeah, it's a nice feeling, guys. It's nice.
Yeah, big dump. Could be the bottom. I don't know. I feel like it's gotta be close.
Yeah, it just depends on what happens when the US opens, you know. We'll see. I think we'll like stick around here. It'll be pretty boring for the next few hours, and then we'll see what happens, you know. Could be wrong though. We could go here if volume just picks up. It's not a bad looking chart. Like we had that stopping volume candle. You know, we picked up all those liquidations. We could just start going, you know. But let's see.
Earlier, Dbloc was talking about how much he didn't like this bottom, and because of like the macro traders, he would really like a bounce off 112K, the previous all-time high.
Yeah, I mean, let it happen. But if we then don't recover and go back up to like the 116, 117 range, we're gonna have an insanely red weekend for a lot of alts, a lot of coin. Like it's gonna be a terrible weekend. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, like we continue. We don't make it to 112 before the end of. I see. Before the end of U.S. session. Yeah, it would be
Yeah, like
that.
I'd like that move if that was to happen, which is cool. Like I don't mind, you know, like but let it be fast. You know, don't let it be a slow ride down, and then we're stuck in a weekend trap around 112, because then it's going to be a terrible, terrible weekend, and it's just going to be a terrible Monday, and it's it's not going to look good.
Yeah, that would I don't want that. That would suck. They always come up do this stuff like coming up on weekends. I don't know. I mean, now that you say it like that, I mean, it sounds like that could happen.
Oh yeah, like it will be a perfect trap for bears, right? If you think about it, because they're going to be like, oh yeah, the top is in, whatever. You're gonna get Twitter going crazy, and you're gonna get all the FUD going. The greed and fear indicator would at least reset, and you'd see a lot of RSIs reset. So it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but I mean, the same would kind of happen if we stuck around here as well, because we're right at a point where we could switch and start dumping as well. So it's like a lot of alts, and I'm talking mid caps, low caps, have gone down between the 10 to 30% in the past like 24 hours now. So like, if we want to see another 10 to 30% move on a lot of these mid caps, and like even a few high caps, like, then oof, you know, I don't know. Do we want to see that? Like, you know what I mean? Because of
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to see that, but
oh no.
I mean, I wouldn't mind an ETH dip because I took some ETH profits, but I don't want to see the rest of my alts go down.
Yeah, it's the problem. If ETH starts going down lower, then oof, there's also
Everything.
gonna get hit so hard, because dominance is back at 62. Like, you know, it's
And the,
just like
and the main problem is like it'll probably all recover on Sunday before U.S. market
oh
even
yeah,
opens.
oh yeah,
So
the
I
same
would
same story, and then we're gonna get a huge dump again. So like, it's like, I don't really want that. I'd rather want a quick move down before US markets that would be amazing. Imagine before US markets open, we get a move down, we touch around the 112, 112.1, boom. You know, we start going up again, we have a good rebound, markets open, we start going up. That would be the most amazing situation right now, but I don't, you can't hope for these things or pray for these
I
things. It
hate
doesn't work.
I hate a slow move. I hate
Oh
a
yeah.
slow dump down.
We've
But
had a
this is
slow weekend. It's been a terrible weekend, like, to be honest. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
but but yeah, it's been doing it all night. I was gonna say all night, but like all day. This has been like all day, I think.
Yeah, it's been, oh, we could go back up, we could break out, and no, we don't begin. So like, and it's been and it's been slow moves though. It hasn't been quick. It's been quite slow the way down, It's not been like
I
it's
feel like
been
these
stopping volume
moves.
candle after stopping volume candle, and then it just keeps breaking down,
I feel like these moves are like trapping moves.
Oh yeah, it's all like, it's all traps, of course. Like, it's all to, yeah, in my opinion, I think this is all just like manipulation at the end of the day. And of course, there's some kind of there's always reasons for everything, right? So like, this move is healthy. At the end of the day, I'm not like mad about it. But yeah, look how slow Bitcoin is moving up right now. There's like, there's no volume.
Give us a correction. Just don't slaughter us slowly.
Yeah, a few big
Yeah,
buys coming in there, but
meme coins are starting to pop a little bit. That's a good sign.
yeah, but the problem with meme coins, they'll slightly pop. They'll go up like, 2-3%, and then as soon as Bitcoin starts dumping, they'll dump 6%. Like
If you notice, like the last like week or two, meme coins have been just dead. Even this weekend when we had that like alt surge, like all the major memes, they didn't really run. They knew, I don't know if they knew, but they knew there was a pullback coming. So no, like they were just mainly
yeah, no,
selling.
I think meme season is still coming though. Like, we're gonna see a huge meme season. Like, I think we're gonna see gaming memes, AI. They're all gonna come back super strong, like really really strong. But like, and it's gonna be like, yeah, a crazy move. We're gonna see like 10x's, 15x's on a lot of memes and all that type of stuff. But I think right now we're just, I think August might be a bit of a slow month, but we'll see.
We got that 8:30 data too. Jobs. That should bring some volatility. And hopefully we get a buffer before that in case the data is bad. A little pump into the data a little bit, just in case. Instead of sitting at knife's edge.
I think we need a lot more volume to like be short. We're reversing right now. The course is still down.
I feel like
I
this
think
doesn't look strong. And like
Yeah, exactly.
is the market gonna reverse right before job numbers come out? Like that, I don't know.
I feel like the volume's gonna come in right after that news at 8:30 or maybe leading up to it. That's when people are gonna start
It
making their
depends on the
bets.
news because if we get some bad data, it's gonna be the perfect reason to go even lower.
Yeah, but we'll get volume and volatility leading up, like even right before the news, right? Like people most people probably have already sold off, but maybe people entering.
I really hope. Like I'm in a lot of pain, but I like shorted, and I'm was scared to close my shorts right now. I'm just leaving them open.
Yeah, it's the best time to get out if you're in short
Yeah, but if like
because
I'm closing them now, a move to 112, it's gonna liquidate me.
no, it's not the right time to short, and it's not the time for long even. Well, I just
Yeah,
missed the
exactly.
chance. Well, I just missed the chance. You can, I mean, a quick scalp, but not
You think we're go
yeah, go on.
you think we're going a little bit lower, or that might have been
No,
it?
I don't think so because the data that I'm seeing right now, it's telling me that we are going up.
So do you think that low we just made was it, or
Yeah, that's it. We just grabbed the previous liquidity and we're going up now, I guess. There's no second thought.
there's one target though, 113,700. I felt like it was gonna get
Yeah,
there. It looked like it
yeah,
front
but
ran it.
113 is already there. 98 is there. 113 is there, but you need a lot of sell pressure to go there. That you already have seen from last 12 hours, 13 hours, 14 hours, I guess. It's
So
continuous
it
bleeding.
was just $200. Like the fib
Yeah,
level was 113,784.
yeah,
We got to
yeah,
114. We basically stopped right at 114 on Bybit. 114
yeah.
13.
Yeah,
114.
exactly. We're just there. We're just there. But I don't think so from here, what I'm looking at right now. I don't think so we're gonna go there. I mean, it is possible. It is possible, but you need a lot of cells to go there, and there's not enough juice down there to go grab them. It's not enough juice there. No serious buy orders, no serious liquidations. Only the market maker, if they want to, they can, but I don't think so.
Oh, I'm in a
Yeah,
long here, so hopefully this
yeah.
is it.
If you grab that falling knife, that's a perfect setup, mate.
So I
On
got
my
in at
chart, if on 15 minutes, it's a perfect stopping volume candle. It's not the bullish engulfing next one, but the next one is really hard bullish engulfing, which with the vector. So I'm hoping it's gonna come down a little bit, all the way down to 114,567. I'm gonna go for long for sure. That's what I'm looking at right now. I just missed it because I was on the phone and the price came down. I just missed it. And I missed almost,
Yeah.
let me check.
I almost
Um,
didn't take it because I was waiting for 113, but
Yeah,
then
I missed the trade by 700 points. So it's not the right time to jump in, for me at least. I mean, from where I want to enter, the price has already moved up by 700 points. So
I
if
got
I
in
enter
at
now, my stop loss is gonna be too low.
I got in at 114,200.
Yeah, that's a 114 too. Yeah, oh, you got the really nice
I was
point.
sitting there. I was sitting there. I was debating to
Exactly,
do it, but I was
exactly
like,
on the previous liquidation. Exactly at the previous liquidation. You exactly got it from there. Now that's a good point, mate. So you're already in profit, mate. We almost moved 1,000 points from there. That's a good scalp. Quick scalp, actually. It's gonna retrace a little bit. It's gonna retrace a little bit.
I mean, in terms of stocks, we got all the big data out of the way. Not the big data, all the earnings out of the way. We got Powell out of the way.
Yeah,
The only thing left is this jobs report today at 8:30.
yeah.
After
But
that,
there
I
was,
feel like it's gonna be it's gonna be quiet for August. Pretty quiet.
yeah, because it's last working day today. It's Friday. So we have to pump a little bit in order to save your position. If you are already in position, you need to save your position by the end of the day, by the time the US market close. So you should be at the safe spot where you feel comfortable that it's not gonna hit your stop loss. I mean, it's already moved 1,000 points from where you took the trade. You're still safe. But if it goes a little bit more, then you'll be more safer. I mean, above 50 May and 13 crossing the 50, you'll be perfectly in the safe spot. And on the weekends, the price moved really slow. It hardly moves 500, 600 points on the weekends. And on the Sundays, the price normally goes towards upside instead of going down. That's what we are experiencing from last 3-4 weekends. That we deviate the price above from our weekend trap to the upside, and then 3 days to the downside. So hopefully, oh man, I just missed that trade. I wish it come a little lower for the retracement. And I'm jumping back in, mate. Not wasting any time because I waited all night yesterday.
Here we go. Get some sales.
Yeah, it's a retest, yeah. Hopefully it will not come down. I hope so. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I'm watching the 4-hour 200 MA. Last time that was support was at 105K. We're playing with that right now. Either we're going to reject from there, and I would look at 108 area, or we'll get a bounce here.
We'd be at 120 if I would have shorted yesterday.
Exactly. See, we rejected or fell through every other MA. You know, the 15, 30 minute, the 1 hour. This 4 hour, if this doesn't support, it's next leg down. To take a leveraged play, I'd probably have to see the market really reverse direction. Otherwise, I'm just taking small spot positions. May need like a higher low or something. I would probably start trading trend lines and channels at this point. See if we're in some kind of descending channel. A lot of people will start trading those. That'll give you some highs and lows, so you can trade even if we're in a down market.
So are you suggesting if we lose completely the 200 on the 4 hour, you're thinking 800 on the 4 hour? It's a long drop.
Yeah, so let's see, Dbloc's got, I guess he's got, well, I guess we'd fill the full target of 2 and then head to 3. So since we're in such a decline, right now we'd be catching a falling knife. If we get over the 5 minute, but that's about $1,000 up, then maybe we'd have some positive momentum. I haven't looked at the liquidation areas, but if people are taking high leverage longs at these lows, they may just keep taking it down. I'm looking at 114.5 right now to just see if we're just going to do a fib retracement of the last low. Let's see if we're going to head back up after that.
How we looking?
It looks down.
Yeah, I'm in Friday evening traffic, man. I'm gonna be on the road for a bit, so I'm gonna listen up. I'm waiting for that bouncy bounce.
It's possible. Like I just said, we're at 114.7 is the 4 hour 200 MA.
You guys don't
We've
feel that
lost.
113,500 is a good area? I don't know if you can see, but like, isn't the 200 of the 4 hour just right below us? Like right below us?
We're a little below it, I believe.
We're below it already?
On
Of the
4
4
hour.
hour?
Yeah, it was
Huh.
around 14.7. We're below
Huh.
it now.
Huh.
So we've lost
Last night it was still at
we've lost to every
14.5. It's at
200 now.
14.7. Oh, I didn't see that. Damn. Because last night it was still at like 13.9, 13.5, somewhere in that area. It went up.
Okay, well, we need to close the 4 hour below. So we're in the wick. We could move around, but at the
How
moment
many
we're
hours
below
do we
it.
got before the 4 hour closes? Shit. Oh yeah, we're right below it. Well, this looks like a good place to create a wick. We got 55 minutes till this candle closes on the 4 hour. Man, if we close below this, that's an ouchie. That's painful. It looks like it's retracting. We got 50% of the candle trying to push up.
Stay optimistic.
Yeah. Well, we take it. We take it EMA by EMA, right?
All right. For now, I'm looking at the 616 fib retracement from the last low, just to see if we're taking some of that back before we head up. If that falls through, then I don't know that we have any support.
Yeah, no, it's a big gap. It's a big gap below 13.9. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna be in traffic for a bit.
If you're scalping right now, I would scalp a coin like XRP because they don't want to give up, and their bounces are having a higher percentage than Bitcoin. Like if we bounced at this fib retracement here in about $100, you could enter an XRP long. You might actually make a few percent.
Check out ETH. ETH looks like it doesn't want to give up that range. It's trying to fulfill its retest on the 15.
Yeah, I guess some of the alts they've bled out all they want.
There's always more blood in the turnip.
Yeah, well, if Bitcoin pulls everything down.
Are we still on greed? Because if we're still on greed, then we're not done yet. Are we in neutral? Are we in neutral already?
$57's neutral.
57's neutral. Not yet. Not yet. We were 60 last night, so we're still going down. Okay, we're still going down in fear and greed. I mean, sorry. We need to go below 50, just a bit. Yeah, ETH doesn't want to give up. It's oh, yeah, that's tough.
Buys come in. I don't know. We could get a short bounce.
Yeah, that's fine. No one has to enter any trades until we really see a engulfing green. We have to see a substantial
Yeah.
bounce. Not just like just we can't. This is not the knife we want to catch because it did a double bounce on a low and created lower high. You get what I mean? That wick it just made a while ago on its.
Oh yeah, this is not our
the
turnaround.
lower low.
I mean, if we get above the 205 minute, maybe.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not touching anything until we have substantial movement. Because we've been faked out on so many bounces since last night.
All the markets have been volatile. The gold, silver markets, everything.
Yep. Especially stocks, man. Like stocks is, I feel already. I feel this nagging. Like I smell. Like I can smell a take profit week on stocks. Like hitting all-time high that many times in a span of 2 weeks. It's crazy.
No, yeah, all that's so manipulated to go up there. The world is not doing good enough for the stock market to be where it's at. There's
You
no
think
promise
so?
of peace or anything going
M2
on.
is going up. I personally feel it's a representation of M2. It's like money pouring in after tax season.
The S&P futures got to 62.94 and bounced. That's
Bounce?
63.09.
How big is the
So
bounce?
it broke that psychological level, and it looks like it's
Broke
bouncing.
it downwards, or are we bouncing from that break?
It broke below, and now it looks like it's trying to bounce. It's 63.09. It's all gonna come out of these jobs numbers in like an hour. Coinbase is down a lot after hours. They announced they were gonna do that tokenized stock stuff too, and predictions and stuff.
Biddy didn't exactly hit the 616. It hit like the 585 retracement on that last low. I think we kind of are in like a downtrend. At the top of the trend, we go back to like 115.5.
I think we get a little bit of a push into the jobs numbers.
Anything else being announced today? Or that's it? Is it a quiet night on the news?
Or just the jobs numbers, and then whatever Trump decides to say.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, if he's gonna rant about Powell again, no, it's gonna be fine.
No, he already did. He already just called him like a moron like an hour ago.
Yeah. That's what you get when your president's mind of a capitalist. He wants that money flowing now. But Powell knows what's best. No, I think Powell already knows what's coming in 2026, and he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to make matters worse when it comes next year.
The Figma IPO yesterday was pretty damn astounding, and it's continuing to trend up. It opened up at 33, and it's now at 141.
It did a 4x yesterday or today?
Well, since yesterday, it opened up at 33. It's 140 today. It's pre-market.
It's pre-market pointing down or up?
It's gained 21% in the after hours, up $25.
Okay. Pre-market hasn't moved.
No, pre-market's up $25.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, careful with that. It's Friday. It's time to make some money. Time to take some profit. I personally I'm gonna be shaving off a lot of my positions on stocks today.
Actually, I did that last week. I'm glad I did. I took like
Yeah. No, I did my first take profit on Palantir and a bunch of stuff last weekend. For last weekend, on Friday. I'm gonna take a little more. I'm just being cautious. Like take maybe 10-15% out.
yeah, that's probably a smart idea. I took a lot more than that. I took like well, I'm not super good at math, so I just go through in Robinhood and it's like, okay, how much money am I up on
Yeah,
Palantir?
you do it in quarters. Yeah.
So I
No,
just
that's
took
fine. That's fine.
I took that money out, but then it's still the math inside of the the app tells me that I'm still in profit, but I already know I took that profit. So whatever. I mean, because my initial buy-in on Palantir is like $80. So I wanted to keep the shares, some of the shares, most of them anyway, much as I could. And I'm just going to keep them long term. I'm just going to hold. And I just have stop losses now. So if they come down, I'm going to be in profit. I've already shaved profit.
Brother, you're good no matter what. If you took profit before this week, you're good. Yeah, people who make if you look at Warren Buffett, he always takes profit before the all-time high. He doesn't take profit after or during. Warren Buffett has a knack of like missing the all-time high by like 10, 15, 20%, and that's fine by him.
Yeah, it should be. Look where he's at.
Yeah. So if you took profit last week, like even though I took a nibble this week, it's taking a nibble off of something I've already taken like 30, 40% out.
I was reading something about the imports and the tariffs, and people or businesses were front running the whole tariff thing because they knew it was coming. So, Q1 they were stocking up and overstocking, like ordering double and triple what they need. So we're just now starting to see normalization of stock, but pretty soon stock is going to be really rare. So I think prices are going to go up on everything soon enough.
Yeah. I just think stocks right now need a breather. They need to chill out just for a few weeks. Wait for everybody to come back. Because my friend who works in Wall Street, right? He works for Allstate. He says like on their desk right now, the memo is to start showing green for the quarter. That means that they're ordered to look at their clients and make sure they're all green. That means to take profit on whatever options they are in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So because he's one of my good friends growing up. I was with him in uni in Singapore. He's in New York now. He says all their tickets are already booked for vacation.
Right.
He's leaving next week. Everybody's leaving next week. First week of August, they're all out.
Yeah, why not?
So,
Half a
yeah.
friend.
So when I heard that, I was like, okay. So I told him like, should I shave? So he said like, shave, shave it off. I was
Right
like,
on.
okay, I'm
Great
gonna shave. But he says like, don't lose your average, but shave. Like for example, my Palantir, I'm in sub 100s, and I know Palantir is not going to take a 30% dip, right? So I'm still going to keep a big portion of that stock in place. I'm just going to take profit here.
Yes, right on, right on.
Finally home. About like 2 hours of traffic. God damn.
We're just doing some vector recovery on Biddy right now. Now XRP is not overreacting to this move. Makes
Nah,
me wonder if they know.
I longed
It's
XRP
just,
right at 289. It was right, like bounced perfectly at the fib.
yeah, I wasn't awake then. I had orders set, but the money I had was on Robinhood, and obviously it's like a 4 or 5 cent offset on Robinhood.
Oh, well, 288. Sorry, the fib was 288. It got to 288, and I got in at 289.
But it's been pretty pumpy the last hour. Anytime Bitcoin showed any good movement, but now it's kind of waiting to see what Bitcoin does.
I think we get a little run up before these job numbers, just to get us away from this bottom, just in case it's like a bad number. Then we can test this bottom again, or if it's a good number, then we can pump. Here we go. Alter waking up. Biddy's trying to push. It's time. It's time. I still think 113 needs to get tapped. 113.7, 113.6. There we go. There we go.
I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Says Bitcoin.
Okay.
What's
On
up,
the long
Maxi?
delay.
Oh yeah, where's Silly at?
The delisted are silly.
What did they do to our Silly? My
They
God.
took everyone's money and ran. Like Polygon.
Another rug pull. Those bastards.
Yo, Rick.
They went to sleep.
Rick, I think XRP is
Yo.
about to make a move, dude.
I hope so, mate. Otherwise, I'll be stuck for years. Just kidding.
No.
But
As long as
years.
we stall out. You know, I hate long when we stall out because it always feels like they're gonna do a liquidity sweep and then rip. But
Yeah.
everything is
Yeah, I don't want to capitulate.
turning on the Cypher, so I'm going with my Cypher on this one.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think it's okay. I think this was just like a little early month flush, you know what I mean?
What's going on,
Shake
fella?
out any good positions. Yo. Yeah, shake out any positions before because they know where it's going, maybe, ultimately. So they're like, well,
Shake out
we
before the
can't let them
bake out.
win. Yeah. That is just a feeling. That's not based off anything technical. That's just like kind of like an experience thing, I guess. Being in a few
Yeah. The only observation I have
couple of
is
cycles.
we've had such bullish news, and it's like we just can't get over the hump, right? It's like how much more bullish? Like crypto is all about news. Like you have stocks that are off of fundamentals, like maybe earnings reports and stuff like that, and maybe new like innovations. Crypto just moves on primarily like news, right? Mainly, obviously, there's innovations that happen, but we've had the most like bullish news consistently, and it's just like it
Well,
just can't rip.
I know I'm new in here, but I mean, if you remember the Robinhood news when they delisted Sol, and that was the bottom of Sol.
Yep.
So things like that, you know, when CZ goes to jail, then we ripped.
So you're saying we need like a giant FUD to hit us,
Yeah.
and then yeah, we haven't had a giant FUD, and see, it's just been bullish news after bullish news, but we haven't had any FUD. We've had like
Only
we've had like geopolitical FUD, but everything else has been like bullish for crypto.
You
Yeah,
don't need fun.
it may just be making us wait, you know, trying to shake us through, making us be patient.
There hasn't been like any exchanges going down, no major hacks that have like shook the market. It's just been like one bullish thing after another yet. We're only like
I
2%
have
away from the previous
my
all-time.
on my Webull brokerage. I had a weird because I had it for a long time, and they just yesterday sent me like I had to accept the terms, new terms, and I was reading, and they're saying we do not cover if anything gets hacked, and wordage like that. That kind of scared me. I was wondering, oh, is the Webull gonna get hacked soon? Because nothing's been hacked lately. And I guess it's the new user terms for everybody. You had to accept it, and they specifically said about being hacked. If they get hacked, they're not responsible for anything, and it is not insured. So I don't know what's up with that. What happens if the brokerage is FDIC approved and they get hacked?
It's all
You
a
only
game.
get, huh?
It's all a gamble in this market.
So I don't know if it's true, but I heard that you only gonna get. So if you're in a position on a token, you don't get nothing back. But if you just have cash sitting on a brokerage, you do get back that cash. Is that true? Or you could be also invested and get it back.
Got some buys coming in.
I wouldn't trust my money unless it was in a really big exchange. I think Coinbase and Robinhood would be safe for my money, but I'm not going to put it in a different one.
Yeah, more so Robinhood probably. I don't trust Coinbase.
Hey, you're not going to trust Kraken?
Yeah, that either.
I have a fortune on Kraken. Now I'm scared.
Oh no, I don't know. Way too much money on these
Central.
shells exchanges. So
Yeah, I think for the little guys, little is relative, I guess, but if you've got less than $1 million or probably less than, I don't know, $500,000, whatever, on an exchange, well, you might be crazy for even doing that, but I think that you're relatively safe in comparison to people that have, the big whales that are splashing around tens of millions.
yeah. I
I don't
mean,
know.
I've kept like 40 on these, like blowfin stuff like that for quite a while. Like, and it's been fine. Same thing like KCX. Do I trust it? No. Do I like to move it off there when I can as fast as I can, typically? But I kind of just feel like until we start popping out, then I'll start to worry about exchanges going down. Until then, they shouldn't go down. While we're kind of here on the charts, I mean, usually it's when we're at a peak and starting to pull down, you'll start to see exchange prices.
Yeah, that's when you're probably going to have the most problems. But we were talking about it earlier. Warren Buffett takes profits early, and that's probably the way everybody should. Don't try to time the top, and that way you get your money out because everybody else is trying to get it out after it peaked.
Yeah, I try to remember back when everything came down. I remember that's when we started to see well, obviously FTX, but like I'm not like I'm talking about the real crappy exchanges. Like the ones that we're trading on right now, probably. The KCX is, which I don't trust at all, but I didn't mind KuCoin or MEXC, but I thought
I
they
don't
were.
mind Blowfin. I don't mind using
BitUnex is one of the best ones I've found.
yeah, BitUnex. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, they're both of those are pretty good, and I feel safe leaving money on there.
See a difference with fees though on BitUnix because I like KCX. Like I'm using it only because the fees are so good, to where I'm making trades on high leverage and I'm not even like seeing like any real hard fees come up on BitUnix. If I'm putting in a trade, it literally kicks my ass.
Dude, it's so hard. For me anyway, I can't make a trade even on that exchange. It's like I don't know. My connection to that exchange sucks.
Yeah, the 3 point. Like which one, in KCX or on BitUnix?
KCX, the BitUnex is great and Blowfin is great, but that one and that one KCX is just difficult.
Yeah, see, like I thought that first, and then once I started really using the high, I mean, they give you the most freedom with your leverage. Sure, they might get a little bit wiki, but I mean, I can 75x TIA if I wanted to, which I'm not, but I mean, I could. But like on Blowfin, I'm restricted to about like 35x and only a certain amount of coins. So it really kind of makes me just always find myself going back to KCX.
Yo, have you tried BitUnex, by the way?
I have I haven't
You know how
captured, but I
sorry.
had some bad entries on market orders. Now it's market orders, but
I had a question about KCX though. You know how like on Blowfin and on BitUnex you can like drag and drop your like TP and stop order like right there from the thing. Can you do that on KCX?
I haven't tried it on KCX. I do think they have a really easy way to just set your stop. It's a little bit smoother. Just setting it manually, then I think because you don't have to type it in like on KCX, you can just set a percentage, but it has the slider, so it's a lot quicker. So I've used that, but I don't know if it has that feature.
That's the feature I like the most. Like that's why I stick with Blowfin, and even though Blowfin does kind of suck, because like you're right, like it doesn't have as many coins and the leverage is low. So it's kind of like, but I just like the UI of Blowfin and BitUnex where you can like just drag and drop your stop order like right when you like enter. It's just easier to
Totally.
Usability, yeah.
I will
User
say,
friendly.
if it makes anyone feel better, I did get 16K back from KCX off of a really, really dumb XLM transfer that did not have the memo. And they actually gave me that money back, which I was really surprised.
Wow.
It took a month.
Thank God.
BitUnex gave me my money back. So I transferred 1,500 from Coinbase to BitUnex, but I used the wrong coin when I sent it. And
like ERC20 or
yeah,
TRC20, like the wrong, the wrong
yeah,
network or something.
the wrong network. And it took like 3 days, but they got me my money back, which was great. I thought it was gone into the ether.
Well, I had to pay $100 for them to go and do it, but it was totally worth it. Obviously,
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
But I did not think I had a shot at all getting it back. Because these people, you barely hear from them. They're not. I mean, KuCoin customer
They'd be
service.
busy too.
Yeah, but they're just like a lot more shady over at KCX. Like the vibe there, like when you're talking to them, at least with KuCoin, I felt like I'm talking to people.
Right, okay.
But not with KCX.
Like-
But
I'm pretty sure Bybit is like Malaysian or Singaporean or something like that. That's what I'm on, but yeah, their customer service is actually good. Like, I've chatted with an agent before, or at least what I thought was one. It might be an AI. Got no idea. But yeah, I guess I'm kind of lucky that I haven't run into any massive difficulties or anything like that.
In the States, it's so hard to get an exchange because, they keep getting blocked. Like, even Weeks came in, they had some regulatory framework they were following, and then a bunch of states were like, well, you're not following our framework. And so suddenly Weeks started sending notices saying that your accounts are being blocked.
Yeah, we got some nice buys coming in. Alts are
Come on,
really
buys.
Come on, buys.
That was, but it's honestly, the bleed out has been pretty damn rewarding for the Bears. Like, it's been there's been no question about it. It hasn't been difficult if you're looking for shorts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's been
Once it
super,
gets
super
going,
good.
man, it just collapses.
It doesn't even
Yo, what's
stop.
up?
It's just straight
What's
down.
up, Clive?
I heard that Australia finally made its own rocket on its own
And it
place
failed.
and blew up. I was like,
Yeah.
"You go, way to go, Rick." Even that side
Yeah,
of the
we-
planet, they can't get it right.
We shouldn't have even. Yeah, we shouldn't have even tried, to be honest. Like,
you
just leave it
should.
to the Americans.
We mean leave it to Musk.
You guys launched
Yeah,
a rocket.
rocketeering's difficult.
Oh my God, is it ever?
Will they put a kangaroo in space?
They put a manhole cover in space.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't we put monkeys in space, or was that just testing?
They put a dog. The first one was a dog, and I believe a cat, and mice. A lot of mice. There's been a ton of mice in space right now.
Wow.
Yeah, the
mice.
Soviets. The first animal was what was that dog's name? Lenko. If I remember correctly. You can Google it, but yeah, there's been a lot of different animals. Yeah, and as soon as I heard that announcement, it was like, "Way to go, Rick!"
I think
Thank you for
died,
giving me
isn't it?
credit for building a rocket. I appreciate that.
The dog stayed in space, if I remember correctly.
Really?
Yeah, it's best, rather than speculating my old man's memory, etc. But yeah, it was a national. It was declared a national hero in the Soviet Union.
They have a statue somewhere, I'm sure.
Right.
That's a sacrifice for sure.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the cost to bring it back wouldn't, really be justified.
They weren't bringing it back. That's for sure. I believe the first man in space. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy, you want to go for a ride?
Wait, do we have a bottom finally?
God, I hope so. Well, it's
I'm
Trump.
short.
It's all Trump on this. These tariffs and all that. Oh my God. Now he's playing around with the Supreme Court again.
I was listening to this guy this morning, and he said that if technology falls, which it's looking like it will, it's probably going to bring down the rest of crypto.
Yeah, I would say that would be true for a while.
I'm just
Maybe
wondering if
it could bring down banks. It would bring down a lot of things.
You mean I don't think he's. You mean as far as financially, or
Yeah,
if
like
crypto?
if there's a 10% loss, there's going to be a 10% loss in bulk
Right.
or whatever. But the key thing to look at right now is SMH versus SPY. That'll show you how well the semis are doing, or XLK.
The Apple was up what 9 billion over estimate. That was last night.
Yeah, and they were down. Did they recover?
Let me look. I don't know. I haven't looked this morning. Apple.
They said that they had an
No.
estimated $1.1 billion in costs from tariffs.
Right. Apple is currently up 1.78%.
Well, I think this month is really important just because we chop, I think, in this buy. I think that we're going to chop around for August. I think we typically do.
We
You
do.
think of your September dip that you typically get before the rip, which is a major dip. I think it has to go with that chart, Clive, that we talked about, like the game cycle or something like that.
The third quarter earnings are very important.
But I'm wondering if crypto runs now with the SPY maybe taking a back seat for a bit, just kind of chilling. That's my guess for August. I don't know if it's gonna be bullish like crazy, but I think we're really running into a point here where it's like you got rate cuts possibly, I think, looming.
Right.
In September, I think, maybe. We're lucky. So you gotta have a decision here in crypto. I think pretty soon you got all still at these lows. I mean,
Okay. So when did Powell last cut? And how many times in a row did he cut?
Oh, I think it was a few times in a row. It wasn't just one.
It was 3.
Yeah, it was just minimal cuts though.
Yeah.
I've been on board with Powell the whole time here. I still think it was okay to not cut yet. But I think at this point, I think if Trump just chills on Powell for a second, let Powell make the choice, then just because it looks bad if he looks like he's forced to make it.
He's not going to. He's not going to. He's his own man. This was the first time they had dissension. Two regional vice presidents, and I think there was one voting member.
Well, wait, the dollar's over 100. When did that happen?
It's been pumping all week.
Yeah. It's been pumping. We had 17 all-time highs this month.
There was an inverse head and shoulders on it, but it wasn't. I thought it was going to bounce at like 98.
I feel like at this jobs data, it's probably
Yeah,
going to make
yeah.
a pivotal
The
turn for
jobs
the
data
dollar.
today is key, absolutely key.
Oh yeah, that's in a half hour.
Yep.
I'm expecting it not to be good, Clive, which typically the markets rally on.
Good
Right?
jobs.
If
Well,
job
here
numbers are bad, right?
you really, you know
You
what
know,
Trump is doing? He's taking away the money that they use to get this data, and that's so wrong. That's so wrong. They're cutting their budgets. You know, you want reliable data. Well, he's taking that away.
Well, Biden also pledged those numbers quite a bit too. We know, right? I mean,
Um,
tit for tat.
Yeah,
well,
that's why
there is.
you have to look at the ADP job numbers and compare
Correct.
them to the job report numbers, because that difference will show you what the actual difference is.
I mean, you really have to dig into those numbers. Oh, jobs are up. Yeah, well, it's workers, you know, that are in restaurants or something like that. Or it's not executives, etc. And you got to figure the Doge numbers were really threw everything off too.
yep, they're saying that the unemployment rate's going to rise. And Powell made a reference on his conference that that's the main number they look at.
Right. It's good getting all these facts, et cetera, before the market opens, et cetera, and you know, kind of okay. Here's some underlying reasons and fundamentals. It's not all about how many Marge Simpsons there are, Bart Simpsons, et cetera, et cetera. What's causing those is the key, and why.
We got some Fed talk. Fed Waller just said, "I see no reason that we should hold the policy rate at the current level, and a risk sudden decline of the labor market." Fed Bowman just said,
I think
"Cutting would have proactively hedged against further weakening." So both those Feds are talking. Both the Feds that dissented
I
are
think
talking, and Powell said that
I
they're going to be
I
coming out
think
with a
Fed
statement. I think that's their statement.
I think oh sorry, Crypto Bic.
The
I
market's
think
pumping
Fed
up.
Waller should punch Powell in the eye, give him a black eye, and then take over, because he seems like he knows what's going on more.
You don't think that Powell's done a good job?
Well, he has up to this point, but it's like, dude, you're not like, okay, you cut randomly like toward the end of last year, and that didn't really do anything to
Yeah.
help inflation. Like, okay, why did you cut? Like, we weren't at the target. Why would you start cutting? I think you should have kept it 5.5, and maybe we would have reached the goal sooner.
Have you seen
You
what
know,
happens when you
maybe
cut 5.5?
The
when you
problem
cut at the
is
center. No,
the
no.
the Fed can't cut from a position of weakness. If it does, it's going to freak out the bond market.
Yep.
And the Fed is cornered right now. They can't do really anything. Jobs numbers hasn't been particularly bad, even though it is getting worse. But they have no reason to cut, especially with the SPX at all-time highs.
Yeah, we're getting markets pumping right now. All these Fed comments.
It's good. I just want Waller to take the reins. He
No,
sounds like
but to your
he's
point
a bit more.
on that jobs number, like it's usually a lagging indicator. So like I like Powell and all, but he should start cutting. Like he should have been cutting by now.
Yeah. He's a good bloke. Like he's very mature and like resilient and measured and a very good chair, like a leader. But bro, like we get it. You're, you know,
He's also
you're
got
sticking to your
to
guns.
think about the effect of these tariffs. I mean, now Trump is hurting Canada of all people. That's
I think he
ridiculous.
should have raised. I think he should have raised back to 5.5 or even go to 6. Just, you know, break the inflation, and then pick up the pieces later. But this, like, faffing around at where it's at is not achieving anything. I don't think it's just making people angry. It's like
He's making you angry. I'm happy with it.
It is. It's
I'm
making
happy
me
with
angry.
17 all-time highs in 1 month.
Well, yeah, the stock market's been great. Oh, look, I
Mm.
can't complain. Like, look, crypto's been great this year too,
Okay.
and this bull market.
So
But
XRP's cat big candle.
Yeah, do you guys
Yeah, come
see
on,
the W on Bitcoin on the 5? Looks like measured move will take us up to 16.4
The
if I did
W
it
is
right.
also the W is also on the 15. I see it.
this is fantastic.
Yay,
Come on,
W.
keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Just want a nice big candle.
Sound like
Take a
you're
blast
cheering,
through.
Your
cheering a
measured
corn
move
chip.
about 16.5.
Yeah,
I was gonna
it
say
has to make
something
a
that I
new high
shouldn't
though,
say.
because our problem is the RSI is doing a double top right now on the 15.
Wow.
It has to maintain itself above the 50 and rest there. If it cannot create a retest candle on the 15 above the 50, we're gonna have problems. So careful on this, because like on the 5 it looks like it's bouncing, on the 15 it looks like it's bouncing. You move it in the 1 hour, it looks like a bear flag.
What are we sitting at up
Surprise.
Bitcoin right now?
115,485.
115? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, and a half basically.
What's nice though is that wick on the 1 hour licked the 800. That's the bullish sentiment at the moment. That wick that we had 1, 2, 3, 4 hours ago hit the 800 EMA on the 1, and there's still space moving upwards.
We're certainly higher than we were a year ago, and a year before that, and a year before that.
For sure. For
Yep.
sure. I just came back from 2 hours of traffic. I'm ready. I got
There
my
you go.
coffee.
Dude, these Fed comments are priming the market right now.
Yep.
What are they saying? What are they saying?
They're just saying that we should be cutting by now, and the labor market's deteriorating. They're commenting on the
I
labor
love all
market
this
right
worry.
before
Bring it
we're
on.
about to
Bring it
get
on.
labor data, which is crazy.
Yeah, bring on the FUD. More people get worried. More influencers says like it's over. Then it's time to buy. I need fear. I want to put my dry powder into fear, not here. Yeah, I kind of stocked up on dry powder now. Oh, I took some more profits last night and today, Clive, on
Yeah.
stocks.
Uh-huh. On which
It's
one?
been a great year. It's been a great year.
Yeah, yeah. I'm up 60. I was up until the last 2 or 3 days, up 67% year to date. Never had a year like that.
I hate that the day has come where my stocks is doing way better than my crypto.
Okay, what percentage of are you in stocks versus crypto?
Oh well, not on the year. On the year, my crypto is just way up, multiples on the year. But on the month, on the summer months of June, July, this rally
Right.
that the stocks did just outpaced my entire bag of crypto. Like,
Gotcha.
I have,
Oh, breaking
yeah.
news. I'm in Ethereum now.
Oh, good.
Nice,
Yeah,
Choice.
man.
ETHA.
Mm-hmm.
The iShares BlackRock.
How many is it on the 2x leverage, or is it just solo spot?
It's a stock.
Okay. They're ETF. They're
Yeah,
oh
I will not buy crypto. Period. I'll trade the ETFs.
yeah. That's fine and dandy. My dad was kind of
One.
my dad
Well,
was
you're still.
boastful today. He was like,
The
"Oh,
cool
I
thing
took
is
some
you're.
profit off my XRP. Where should I put it? Should I buy some ETH?" I'm like, "Shut up, Dad."
So, Clive, you buying the ETFs, you are still
Mhm.
contributing to its market cap because
I
they have to
understand.
match what you buy, which is
I
awesome. That's
understand.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah, buy
Yeah.
some more.
I made that decision
Yeah.
yesterday. I bought in. I was in profit for a little bit and down right now, but I mean, right now I'm down 2.37%, and on
Fine.
IBIT I'm down 0.72%.
Okay. Since you're now in ETH, welcome, welcome. That is the white knight of crypto. That will lead. That will lead the race. Yeah,
I feel
that's
like
the
somebody wants to have sex with me.
yeah that's the general. That's the general that's gonna lead the way in what's remaining of the cycle. So
There you go.
you're in good hands. Yeah, you're in good hands with ETH. Like everybody's like, oh, you buy it. No, ETH is gonna lead the way. ETH whales, they're not scared. They know they
Percentage
can move
wise, here's my philosophy is that the current ratio of ETH to Bitcoin in BlackRock is 20-1, and the potentiality for ETH is far greater than Bitcoin at this point. You know, it could get to, I'm projecting 130 for Bitcoin by the end of the year, or was predicting that. 135 was actually my prediction for by the end of the year. Ethereum can go up a lot more than Bitcoin can go up, in my humble
Oh
opinion.
no, for sure, without a doubt, without a doubt. I don't doubt it. You're gonna do
Yeah.
just fine. You're gonna do at least 2.2
Why do I
to
feel I'm in an AA meeting that the moderator has left?
you're at least 2.2 to 2.5x. So you're gonna do just fine in the next couple months. If I were you, every time it dips, just keep buying.
I'm over a Bitcoin in the ETF, and I'm 1/20th of that on Ethereum. So
Good.
20-1.
I suggest you start raising it to 20, like 1:4.
It's only been a day. It's only been a day,
Yeah.
boy.
Yes, sir. I keep forgetting. I know. You taught me about that. But yeah, see, crypto is going to move a little faster in terms of timeline, since we have until November.
Right.
So personally, I'd slowly, if we go for another dip, like try to achieve at least 25% in Ethereum, because that's what I'm doing. That's what I have right now. I have like in my spot, 75% in Bitcoin, 25% are alts, but in the 25%, half of that is Ethereum and Sol.
I got you. Yeah. When I buy a sector, it's generally 50, 30, 20. Same as
Oh, nice.
racehorse.
That's fine. That sounds.
So if I
that
buy
sounds-
if I buy chips, it's 50% into the biggest one, second, and third.
You got anything else in healthcare? Because I'm seeing people like wave the flag in healthcare and
You're talking about United Health?
no, I mean, is there any other aside from United Health?
Nope. I don't do pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, because I'm seeing.
Don't even like healthcare, and I made the mistake of converting from Nvidia to United Health.
Oh
That was
man, yeah, you shouldn't have let go of Nvidia.
We'll
I
see.
would accumulate Nvidia. That thing's gonna be.
Nvidia. My target was 220. I said that about a year ago. Everyone laughed at me. It was 87, 90.
You held on to that club, right?
5-year target was 460. But United Health, unfortunately, is having a DOJ investigation, and that's what's sending it down.
United to
That
have.
was about a month ago. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just seeing if you still undo it because we talked about that before. I think that chart looks really nice though. United still as a sleeper going into the end of the year. I think United could still pull up.
Ooh, UNH up $7 a share. My God. Oh my God. Currently, UNH I'm violating the same rule I violated with Nvidia. Is now 11% of my folio. That's too much. Should be 7 at the most ever. But
My neighbor works
Mhm.
on the tech side at United. He was telling me about
Mhm.
some merger. Oh God, it was a really good merger too. I'll have to go find it. But yeah, home.
It's very tough to go into working at $9 an hour after you've lost 500K. Please tip me. Yuck. Oh, and
Yeah, it
tips
sucks
are
coming home.
just for a man on the street. Tips are getting awful. Oh my God, the number of $2 and $3 tips. Oh,
Yeah, it's insulting.
what can you say?
The
We're
pizzas
running.
are $30.
Yeah. Well, not at Domino's right now. 9 toppings is $7.99.
Like, no, it's little Caesars territory.
Uh-huh. Caesar's isn't even close to as big as Domino's is.
Oh, I know. I just remember the $5
Uh-huh.
what was it, the $5 large
Yeah.
deal in college. Oh, that was the best.
Well,
Do your colleagues know that you're involved in markets, Clive, at Domino's?
as far as marketing, I
Yeah.
actually the MCO, who is above the GM, asks me a lot of questions and reveals
Ah.
a lot of marketing things that are coming up. He knows
Yeah,
that.
Rick.
Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, do you think that Clive is having conversations with the kid in the back room
About stocks.
on his
Making pizza.
iPhone? Yeah, playing.
Oh my
you know,
God, they're horrible.
Well, there's a
They are
chance that they have crypto themselves, right? Maybe.
Domino's? Oh, the kids? No.
The kids? No? Not even
I've
Doge?
told you guys that I try to show up at work. I'm scheduled at 5:00. The bumper of my car, I go in early, generally half an hour early, but lately I've been going in at 40 minutes before 5.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, for a few of you, you got that joke.
Yeah, I don't know what it's. Oh, okay. Yeah. 420. Yeah. Gotcha.
Uh-huh. First thing I do is happy 420, guys. 90% of our only 2 people on the entire floor don't smoke. The GM and me.
Oh.
Clive, you'll get this joke. I'm walking by a law office that's Dewey and Cheatham, but there's no how.
Uh-huh. Well, remember, I went through the 80s of the cocaine craze. Those guys were insane.
Well, those real coke.
Yeah.
Grade A Colombian, huh?
I mean, Powell is trying to counteract all this uncertainty with Trump. You know, the tariffs start today. Is he going to enforce them? And still, they haven't gone to Congress. None of these are enacted. Again, they're guidelines per se. I'm afraid of who he puts in there, though, for Powell. It'll be a sycophant, that's for sure.
Put Waller as the chair. He seems to be like a bit more. If he's saying, yeah, I think we shouldn't be pausing like this. I think we should just get
Well,
on
we'll
with
see
it.
who he nominates.
Yeah.
Remember that Trump did put him in that seat.
Right. He appointed him, yeah. Or whatever.
Mhm. Getting massacred on Pony and BBAI. I'm afraid of what's going to happen with NASA and Musk. Are we going to give up going to space at all? Just privatize the whole thing?
Yeah, I'm afraid for NASA. NASA is just full of scientists, no astronauts.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Right.
moving to the private sector.
Yeah.
It is interesting. Like, I can't think of any other individual other than Musk who's been this determined on like.
Yeah, Katy Perry,
space
You have
guys.
India, you have
effort.
India, China. There's a lot of countries now doing privatizing. They're
Yeah.
privatizing their
Right.
space program. instead of
Like individuals though, like billionaire people, right? Privatizing. it.
Well, there was an old saying at NASA back in I think it was the 70s, a billion here, a billion there. After a while, it starts to add up.
Yeah.
I think the
Yeah.
phrase was actually a million. 1
How
million.
did they do the Apollo? How did they afford that crap? The Apollo missions and all that.
Why do you think we had so many problems with the economy and we had so many wars during the 80s?
Yeah.
It was the
Oh,
only way
that
they
was
could
it.
cover it.
They weren't wars. They were not wars. We haven't had a war
Oh, they
since
weren't
2.
wars, yeah. Yeah. It was a stockpiling of munitions, paying for weapons that they didn't need at the time. Correct.
You know how many
Supposed-
nuclear weapons? You know how many nuclear weapons we had at one point?
Like
Sure,
10,000
as well.
nuclear warheads, right?
Nope. Keep going.
Oh, keep going. That's the last number I remembered from before the Paris Accord.
It's 6 right now.
Okay. So we went down. Yeah, we went down after the Paris Accord.
No. I'm saying how many nuclear weapons did we have the most at one point? Just rough guess. Higher than it is now. We're way down. Don't Google it. Just guess.
30,000.
15.
That was the high point.
Wow.
We could kill the
70,000
planet.
nuclear weapons.
We could kill
Yeah, 70.
humanity. We can't kill the planet. If you exploded them all, the planet wouldn't even move.
Is that in case 69,000 of them fail?
Right.
Fail to
I
launch,
think
they'll
it's
get shot down.
we have 880 that are aimed right at North Korea.
Wow.
They have 3.
That'll take care of him.
80 for a small island. That's poor, guys.
Wait, North Korea is not an island.
Well, I mean, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it kind of. Yeah.
Country.
You ever seen North Korea at night?
It's pitch
Nope.
black, right? There's just a small area with light.
Mm-hmm.
I saw the satellite images. There's like nothing there.
Nothing there.
Just famine and yeah, poor people, man.
Can you even imagine if you were unlucky enough to have been born in North Korea compared to
Yo,
what we
I read the memoirs, the book. You know that girl that ran into China, became a prostitute. Like she escaped North Korea. Like during the when they would have drought, they would have to catch like crickets, rats because there was no food. There's absolutely no food. It's crazy.
Do they just
would- they would put
pretend
that as
to adore him, or do they
They
actually
have no
adore him?
choice. It's not
Yeah.
that they adore him by choice. They adore him because they don't have a choice.
Because they're
they'll
isn't
put a
it
bullet
called Stockholm syndrome, where you fall in
Right.
love with your oppressor?
Because
They're not
they're not
they're
paid with
not in
money.
love with it. They're not.
Yeah, it's when you show service and gratitude, you're given food. You're given like what do you call that? Like a basket of like, okay, this is what you have to
Own
you have
or
to
whatever.
make sure this
Follow.
lasts you through the summer or through the
Ration.
yeah.
I mean,
through
think about it back then,
Like
and I've
allowance.
quoted this before. China only allowed you to, at one point, to sing 9 songs. Period.
Yeah, you said that the other day. Yeah.
Mhm.
9 songs. That's crazy.
Jeez.
1 block for the entire 9 time zone.
So they don't sing happy birthday on your birthday?
At least it's not 8.
Just
kidding.
Oh my god.
Gaza's getting so bad. The malnourished kids, and they're pumping that all the time now. And kids shot in the head.
Yeah.
Chest.
Oh my god.
Dude, oh god, I'm reading a
Yeah,
book.
we don't talk about the war much, do we?
It's
I'm
really
surprised there's
bad.
anything left over there. Like, didn't they flatten
There's
it?
nothing left. Like whatever people are walking on, it's literally people are under the sun the entire day. There's no shelter. There's no shelter, bro. It's
That's
really
crazy.
bad.
You
Sad.
should thank your stars of whatever country you guys are in. 99% of us, you should be thankful where you are.
100% thankful. Yeah.
A good friend works with a U.S. peacekeeping force.
Right.
They're doing the relief goods, and he was stationed in Gaza for
Oh
one
my God.
1 year. He said I've for the past 20 years, so he's been with the UN for 20 years, and he's like, I've seen a lot of stuff in Africa and all that. You
Sure.
cannot imagine what's happening in Gaza. It's
Yeah.
just it's beyond like whatever you hear in the news. It's not what's really. It's worse than what you hear.
Mhm. Right.
It's really bad. Like kids catching rats. It's really bad. Like what you hear in that's what they're kind of doing right now there.
Right.
The survival. Mm.
Yeah, it's just survival. They can't leave. They can't leave the
Yeah.
area. They have
Yeah.
to stay there.
Yeah.
They have
So
to
they
stay
can't
there.
even flee. My God.
They can't flee. They can't flee.
No.
They're not allowed
That's
to.
so sad.
Food truck appears, it becomes a target.
I would imagine they'd get shot, yeah, if they tried to escape Gaza.
The soldiers are so shell shocked at this point; they're just shooting anybody.
Yeah, yes. That's what
But
my friend
the
said.
sad
Like
thing is,
a kid wanted to run for rice and just took like he took his two hands, dipped it in the bag of rice to escape the line and get that rice, and he was shot on
Yeah.
site.
crazy.
And they were
The
so
sad thing
shocked.
is, I
Like the
feel
UN
like
peacekeeping force cannot interfere with the IDF. They
I feel
have
like they would
if they're
be
there, they
sadly
have to follow.
desensitized to the
Yeah,
horror as well, which is very
Well, you
sad.
go over
But
there with, no, I'm not going to shoot a civilian. No, I won't shoot a woman, et cetera, et cetera. And then suddenly you start losing buddies here and there. And it's like, screw them. Boom, boom, boom. I don't care.
yeah. And they said like
you,
sometimes it's the kids and the moms with the guns. So like
Uh-huh.
you're trying to
Mhm.
help, and then as soon as you try to help, like it's not the men shooting the soldiers. So that's why the IDF, like when they see something out of order, they just shoot. They don't even shout at the people anymore.
No.
It's
when
it's really
you versus them, wow.
like an us or them thing, I guess.
Yeah.
It's very
after
sad.
his tour. He
Yeah.
said he had to take like a month and a half, like just like take time off. He couldn't. It was just a lot for what he saw.
Yeah, I bet. I feel like it would break you.
Because
The
he wasn't
PTSD.
here's the worst part. In other places when you're part of the peacekeeping force, you can use force to create peace, right? Like you can say like, okay, not enough. You can in Gaza it's different. You have to follow the IDF rules. Whatever they do stands. So the most the UN peacekeeping force can do is really just like stay beside their trucks and try to give food as orderly as they can. That's it. They cannot do anything else.
Yeah.
And there was like
Man.
mothers trying to hand their babies over to them, like take my child away, and you have to say no. It's gruesome.
This is crazy, man. Like they can't. How does that society like thrive? You know what I mean? Like how do they get on? Like how have they made it this far? They're destroying each
I
other
have
like that.
no
I
idea
suppose
how
it hasn't
you
been the whole time.
feel that sector is going to be that when those kids grow up, it's going to be a very different group of men and women.
Yeah.
Very different.
Yeah. Yeah, that generation's a bit messed.
Okay.
So-
Pre-market open. Or yeah.
Oh, that's why
Let's
there was
go.
that
Give me
cascade of
volatility, please. Give it. Okay, here we go. All right, here's your fake. Let's go. Show me that candle. Buys coming in.
Yeah, there just needs to be like a cycle broken, like generationally, with all that. You need to break the cycle of like aggression and war and hatred.
Oh, you know the only way to do that, right? It's scary. I don't even want to say it. The only way to get there is actually a war, a widespread war. That's the only way for people to just like stop.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you look at human history, it's the way things have been ended before,
The
I
greatest
guess.
nations in the world had to go through their own
We
civil
got some
wars.
big buys coming in.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we do.
See?
It's great.
Careful though.
XRP's
Careful.
back to $3 pretty much.
Keep your bags
On the
intact.
doorstep.
It's gonna be rowdy for the next couple minutes. Couple Maybe
Flowers.
it's gonna get rowdy.
Could you just imagine if it did like a blistering candle all the way up to the all-time high?
Oh, stop that,
Before
Rick!
you
Don't
know
do
it.
that. I got dry powder. I
I mean,
want to buy. I want to
strange,
buy in a little lower, just a little lower.
crazy things have happened like that. To be honest,
Yeah,
like
it
just
has. It
out
has.
of nowhere.
Well,
Remember where
for me to
Trump
buy
tweeted, "We're going to do
Ethereum,
a
I
alt"?
wasn't planning to do it for a year and a half, but I'm in
Yeah.
it now. One of you. Oh my god.
Jobs just came in.
Okay, and
73,000. Actual, the estimated was 103,
okay,
and the percent is 4.2, which the expected was 4.2.
okay.
So
How many?
only a difference of 30,000 jobs added.
Quick poll here. And this is only among the voices. How many of you are currently working per se? Percentage-wise, 90% of you, or how many of you have retired, or currently just do this full time? Would you say it's 90% people in this group work? Just rough estimate.
I work.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's 100%.
I'm lucky enough to only have to do it for another few years, though.
I'm 70 and I'm still working. Still haven't missed a day in 2.5 years at Domino's.
There's a difference between doing something for something to do versus, doing something because you have to.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Good
They just
morning.
our managers. He was not performing well. He went crazy last night. Do whatever you want. People. One driver was just taking whatever orders she wanted. She'd look up the tip and then take it. We were getting pissed off. Wouldn't deliver
That's
to
no
any
good.
apartments. No, I'm not taking that one. Oh.
Wouldn't deliver to what?
When we were delivering, when you deliver to apartments, generally the tips are either 0 or very small.
Oh,
When you
okay. So she wasn't doing the
Yeah,
apartment ones.
I did 22 deliveries last night, and was still the top producer by a long shot. We had people making $20 for the day. I made 135.
Wow. These kids, Clive. These kids.
This is a 30-year-old lesbian.
Yeah.
And believe me, no man wants her. She's ugly. Oh,
No good.
sorry.
Good morning, BJ.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone else.
Hey.
Is there something you wanted to say?
Well, I was just going to say we've got on the 4-hour, we're above the 200 EMA, and we're trending towards 116.1. So we need to break 115.740 right here.
So good afternoon, BJ. What was that? Sorry, what were the levels that you said?
Okay, so we have an angular resistance line at 115.740.
Okay. Okay.
So
Sounds good.
yeah, the question will be whether or not we're going to return over this 116.3 to 116.5, and this line here on the upside too. I'm trying to show you what I'm talking about here. This red angular falls on the underside of the curve. And
Hold on
the-
1 second. I can't see your
Yeah,
wait, it might just be me. Let
I'm
me just leave
trying to
it.
get it. I'm trying to get it very clear for you. I have a picture in the chat.
Oh,
Or
you put it in the chat.
in the TA, not the bubble one, but the TA channel. I'll try to put it in the bubble chat in a minute. But if you go to
Okay.
that other chat, here now I can show you. But that picture will show what I'm trying to say very clearly. All right,
Okay.
you see up here this division on the orange line, okay, and you see that right here.
No,
See the
hold on.
XRP's back above 3. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, good.
No, because there's no I thought what you saying that's on the stream or you said that's in the chat that you're posting it?
Okay, so my stream is up. I'm on the 4-hour chart, and I put a picture of what I'm trying to describe in the TA channel on the Discord page.
Okay, 'cause I can't see the stream. Let me just leave and come back. Maybe it's me. Give me a sec. Can I see? No stream for me. So you said that it's also in the. Okay, let me look at the chart you posted then. TA.
Mhm.
No problem.
So you see the structure of the 4-hour time frame.
Yeah.
And how it is hanging from the left side, right? And here's this channel right over here in this corner. And then you see this red ribbon, okay, our line. This is our angular resistance. And then this is our overhead resistance here. And we're on this corner. Now this, this fib line, see these blue circles? These are what we're trying to move up through right here. Here's our price, and we're trying to come up through this channel, right, like this, to hit this underside of that red line, because our 50 EMA on the 4-hour is right up here. So the 200 is right down there above this black line right there. All right, I'm gonna try to focus that better. I wish this wasn't so tedious, but it is. I wish I could freeze frame it better, but I can't. All right, so here's.
Yeah, if you're able to screenshot it and send it, yeah, that'd be great because I can't.
Okay.
There's no stream up for me.
Okay, there it is better. All right, now I'm not gonna touch, so you can see there's price.
Oh no! Oh wait, hold on. Because I can't. Yeah, if you're showing it live, I can't see it live. But if you're posting the screenshots, then I can see
I'm
those.
not posting anything right now because I can't do two things at once.
Okay, well then I can't see it live. Yeah, can't see the stream live at the moment.
Yeah,
So
neither
I was
can I can't see
You're
the
not
stream.
live.
yeah, I just got it off the TA that you're posting the screenshot from before. Not.
All right, I'm taking a picture. Okay, here we go, full screen. All right, now I'm going to put it in the. Am I not even streaming? Maybe that's.
Yeah, no, you're not streaming, BJ.
Oh. No wonder.
Yeah, if you just stream, you don't have to. I mean, I'm good without the picture. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm fine with that as well. I just thought there was a
Okay,
reason why.
there we go. I'm sorry. That was my fault. I wasn't even streaming. Okay.
Sorry.
And there's the picture. So now we got both things. I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay. So here's the picture and there's the stream. Okay. So here's price right here. You see these ascending lines, they're yellow. The other ascending lines are in green. And then you see the fib circles in blue, are the arcs, right? Now, right here, you see price. This will, right there. See where my finger is? And you see the price bubble. Okay.
Yep.
Now here's it. Here's your 4-hour time frame right there. See it? The purple?
Yeah.
Okay. And now you see how the 50 EMA is hanging. We're hanging right down there. Now here's the arc that it's in right there. So price is moving up right here, and it has to cross this arc to come up and meet that 50 EMA. And then we have to push above those 3 lines. These 3 lines were what we were talking about yesterday, right? Boom, boom, boom. Now, that price there, 117.7, 117.735. If you follow that over, that, see, if I'll put that there.
Yeah.
There, that black line here. So look at that point here. Go across. So there's that white dotted line.
Mm-hmm.
That puts us over the 50 EMA on that 4-hour. So here's price right on the edge of this ellipse. Right there. Now, so we're climbing up those steps. So our time bar is here. Go straight, see it, August 12 p.m. So we have got to go through this, through all of this resistance, all the way up here to meet that up to this line up here in order to correct over that 50 EMA. Now here's that break between from that orange section. I'm going to pull this down so you can see. So there's the top of the 4-hour chart up here. Let me put that up again. It fell out. Right there. So see how there's the top of the time frame, and see how that comes across 118,991. You see right here is the top of the time frame. There's the 5 EMA right up there. So that's 119,157. That's that peak of that 5 EMA. Now here's see how that that disjointed channel right there. See how perfect that is? I'll do it again. All right, so here's your 4 hours. See how it's coming across this break right there. All right, so here's our 50 EMA right there. And then these are our arcs upward. And then this is our ascending channel, and here's our lower ascending channel. And price is underneath, and we're on the cusp of this second resistance line here on the yellow. But we're above this curve here, right? So now the time bar is this one, the black. Okay, so going across, I have it timed out here, this 30-minute chart. We want our 30-minute candle to be above this line here, this ascending line, this black one. So do we have a perspective now that we're just entering this ellipse? So our goal is to get up here to this green, the top green, in order to correct over that 4-hour chart. So this is our goal up here. In order to be back to hit this target of 123,000, right? Here's our time, or here's our price action. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Now we want to cross from here. This is our bottom. Here's our top. We want to go across these ellipses. There's a 119.7, right? So from here to here, go across. All right, so now let's go to the 30-minute chart. Well, that was beautiful. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Oh my word. 115.8. Okay, so there. Now here's the 30-minute. Look at
Bring
here.
on the emergency cut.
Look at that.
Emergency cut. Yeah, that'd be great.
Dude,
Isn't that?
did you see the revisions?
No.
It was bad, dude. It was bad.
One sec, BJ is doing some TA.
Yeah,
It's
go ahead.
okay. That's okay. What they're saying is probably helpful. Okay, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? So here's the first one, the first rung. Here's the second. Here's the third. Okay, the third brings us over the 50 on the 30-minute chart. So the horizontal is 116.206. That's why that 116.206 is a target on the horizontal. Then here's your time at 116.546. So there's my target, 116.580. Then remember I started out talking about the underside of that red ribbon. So in order to get on the underside of the red ribbon, we have to come across the 30-minute 800 and 200 EMAs. They're right here. So like here, I'm looking at them. They're right there. If I could please get them to show. Here we go. That's the 50 MA. Okay, so here's the 800, here's the 200, and you see how it's just below that ribbon. And then above them are those three green lines. 1, 2, 3. So remember our 4 hour, in order to be corrected, we have to come up above those green lines. So now let's go back to that 4-hour chart. Here it is. And there you see that right here. So here's a close-up perspective on the 4-hour. Here's price. Here are those yellow lines. Here's the pivot point right there. Here's the 13 EMA. Look at how it's right here. Then those three white or green lines, 1, 2, 3. Notice how here's the 50 EMA hanging, and there's the underside of that red ribbon. And then here's the top. So the angular push is up. And then here again is that orange border. Then you see the arc this way. So in order to come across and correct over that, right from the left, from where we dipped, remember we have to come across the this ellipse over the top, because the dip occurred here. So let me put that back again. TR main. Okay, so the bulk of the 4 hour is up here. here's the move down. So this ellipse encompasses the time frame of the 4 hour. See that? Like that. Now, this second one up here. So we want to go from the underside of the red to the underside of the purple. Right, here's the price marker. Here's the top ellipse. So now our time bars are here. So 117,840 is a key number on the horizontal, and the angular is this angle right here. Remember, I was talking about the 4 hour dashed line. That's this red one. So our angular resistance is there. Now our overall fib circle is between this blue line and this blue line. So this is the section we're dealing with here, between here and here. So we're going to have, we have resistance at between 117.8 and 119.525. Okay, so let's do that. Remember, this is that pink curve that we want to cross. And then here's our bow tie. There's 120,400. So let's zoom out now. Look at how the 4 hours overhanging. Remember, here's that break again. Here's our, and then here's our overall. So our sectioning is from here on the curve and here on the curve. So 117,840. Here's our price action. So we want to move this way up through and cross over that ellipse, 119,744. So look at that. Boom, boom, boom. And then here, there's that curve, 120. So what's the time? Saturday the 2nd. See that? And then up here is 119,808. And then up above that is 120,867. Pretty cool. Then on that curve is that 123,469. And then up above is 125. So their pattern ahead of us now. There we go. So the point is, how quickly can we recover this 4 hour chart? Because that's the key, the 4 hour. And in order to recover the 4 hour, the 30-minute has got to correct. And we talked about the 30-minute yesterday. So here's the 30-minute 50 MA. I'm back on the 30-minute now. So, and then above it is the 200. And notice how the 200 is hanging underneath the 3 green lines, which are the important lines. So for the 4 hour. So this 117,840 is a key number to close over, because that is closing over the 800 and the 200 on the 30-minute chart. And then we'll be back up in the this blue triangle that we fell from yesterday, right there. There it is. Any question?
Oh, thank you very much for that.
You're welcome.
No,
BJ, thank you so much
Thanks,
for all the information.
Are you
Pretty
able
much.
to read my chart a little easier now? I mean, does
Yeah,
that?
yeah. It's been a
When you
while
point
now,
out certain
BJ.
things,
We
yes.
understand that.
But yeah, I'm still learning it, to be honest with you, as you describe it. It'll take me some time, but I'm sure I'll get there.
So the reason I put these shapes is to help define these areas, and it helps us to see when we have to get somewhere by a certain time.
Yeah, the time-based aspect is interesting. Yeah, because I suppose like the sort of 50, the MAs sort of they loosely define it, but they don't do it in a way that's like does it ahead of time, where he says you have this long to sort of hit this area. It's not
Yes.
something I tend to think about as much. So that's yeah, it's a way of illuminating that.
Okay, so we're pushing up through here now. So we're over 115.521, and we made that 115.7, but we do need 115.856 now, and then 116.079, and then 116.197.
Hey, Joseph, you have any info that UK lift the ban on the crypto retail?
Sorry, could you repeat that one?
I just heard the news that the UK lift the ban on the crypto retail.
Oh, interesting. I
ATM
didn't-
thing.
Okay, let me take a look. Let's have a look at
Yeah.
that.
Good move,
Yeah,
UK.
yeah, they've been getting a lot of
That's
misses
big
as
news
of
if
late.
it is.
So, yeah, that's pretty big. Okay, crypto. ETNs. Okay. Okay, the FCA. Okay, back in June they did talk about it. Okay, FT advisor, crypto ETNs now available to retail investors. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
FCA and on retail crypto trading. Okay. Yeah, let's see.
Is that
I'm
good,
just
Annie?
looking- Yeah, I'm looking for some proper like some sources that are I'm looking for multiple sources. I see crypto briefing. I see MSN. Wait, must end. Okay, no, that was they're calling it to end. Yeah, but no, that sounds good though. If that's the case,
Yeah.
that's very bullish.
I mean,
That's very
it's not confirmed even at my end, but I used to work for the BBC, so I have some inside information. It's
ah
not confirmed yet, but I'm
okay,
sure
okay,
it's 100% legit. Yeah.
okay. That's great. That's great news.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna be stronger for. I mean, even that sort of
Yeah.
trading, those trading hours as well, right? So the markets,
Yeah.
it's gonna actually open us up a lot and probably add a lot more liquidity. That's actually good news. That's great news.
Yeah.
I wonder how that's gonna affect like sort of trading hours. Yeah, thanks for that. Let me see. Yeah, I see like sort of there's a couple articles that are talking about how they sort of they're moving towards it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good news, man. Big.
No, that's great news. That's great news. I mean, it's weird. The UK should have been ahead of the curve with this, like, and they should have dealt with
Yeah.
it.
UK should be in a bit earlier, but it's never too be late.
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, the UK, whenever it comes to finance, they used to be trailblazers, you know,
They're very
pioneers.
strict. When it comes
Yeah,
to finance, they are very strict. Man. They
they
won't
are.
let anyone free. Yeah.
It's true, but I think like back in the day, they used to be the first guys to do certain things. Like I think the first like ATM was Barclays Bank. The
Yeah. Yeah.
No, for
credit
sure.
default.
I don't know if you guys read the book, The History of Money. So when Rome fell, it was London. It was the UK, when it was when it was still England. It was
Yeah.
England that adopted the banking system. So the first banks really came from the UK.
Right.
Yeah.
They
Exactly.
adopted how the Romans kept their money. It was so all of the riches of the Romans, they had to move it, right? When Rome fell, it
Uh-huh.
all went to England. And England created the banking system, which allowed them to create the colonies and tax everything. They perfected the system.
And they had all kinds of stuff as well, like the offshore dollar market as well. They sort of created that when back when the US was becoming more sort of protectionist with their dollars, because they were saying it's too much circulating elsewhere. They want to keep it domestic, so they created the offshore dollar market. The credit default swaps, which kind of got out of hand and sort of led to like sort of financial crises. But like, yeah, they used to do a lot. They used to do a lot, and then they sort of just fell off. Like they sort of really slowed everything down. It became a lot more strict, like Justic was saying, became a lot stricter.
Didn't it used to be like more crown controlled too at one point? Like it was crown.
Yeah,
like the
yeah.
It was
kings and the queens.
it is from the day one. It is from the
Back in
day
the
one
day, at least.
under the crown influence.
Yeah, that's why you had RBS, right? Royal Bank of Scotland.
Royal Bank of Scotland.
Yeah, it's really cool if you read the book and you find out how
Yeah, the history of the
currency
money.
was made.
That's what you said.
Huh? The history of money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it tells you like
Mike
how did we
Maloney?
come up with paper money? Yeah, paper money, because the Roman Empire was going broke trying to protect all of its flanks, right? And the only way it could actually make more money was to give paper notes saying, oh, they would go to the rich families of Rome and they would go like, oh, I owe you this much if you give me some of your farmland so we could feed the soldiers, because they had so many soldiers and so many different fronts, right? Protecting from different armies and different areas, right?
Yep.
And that started cash. That was cash. That's currency. It was the bank. It was the state giving you money as an IOU.
Right.
And that's how you inflate. That's how you inflate it. Inflate the price of certain things.
They also had
See,
they
wonder
had
how
inflation. Go on.
how China was run back in the like the early dynasties and all that. Did they have like currency or whatever?
Yeah. It was
trade.
but
I
it
know
was
that
in Rome that they actually taught China, because Chinese were great at trade, right? They had the
Yeah,
value of
silk
certain
trade.
things that people needed. So 1:2. It was more of like volume trading. They would trade based on volume, right? So that
Right.
would create your riches and gold and whatever. And Africa was showing that gold was the currency to beat. But Rome didn't have that. So Rome, they had the land, they had their armies and prestige to create value. Because since you're the Roman Empire, your goods is the most expensive. And to keep up that value, like what most countries do, right? They had to create IOUs.
Yeah.
Did it
And
mention?
paper,
Oh,
little pieces of paper with the signature of the emperor saying that this actually tells you that this is how much is owed to you.
Yeah, it's basically the Chinese who created the paper money to grab
Mm.
all the gold. They
Yes, yes.
came with the idea.
China
because the
saw
gold,
what gold was about to do to
yeah,
the world.
And
because
where was
the
government
real money was the
invented?
gold before, and Chinese came up with a plan to grab all the gold, let people
Mhm.
to use this paper thing, and just convince them that this is the money, and you have the uh, money against the gold.
Yep.
I
And the
don't know
central
now,
banking
but
system was
yeah,
created by the UK,
yeah.
like England.
yeah.
England taught the world
What
how to
about
create.
government? Was that ancient Greece government? They invented government or something?
No, there's different kinds of government. If you talk democracy, it's definitely Greece.
Democracy?
Like they would have the
Democratic,
Senate.
like
Yeah,
representative.
yeah.
Like
They would have the
Yeah.
Senate to represent the different cultures that they represented. But
Like voting and stuff like that. Democracy.
mm,
Did
the
the
vote.
book go into? Did it go into the sort of first sort of cases of inflation as well? I mean, in Rome, I know that it was like they kept shaving off the denarius, and then like they would just shave little pieces off of each coin
Yes, yes,
and then melt
yes.
it
They
down.
would.
Yeah. Who won?
But they ran out of that. They ran out of gold. That's why the paper IOUs became currency.
Yeah, and
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 that's how first world countries,
How
like
it
the
imploded.
big countries, they would inflate the value of their goods with paper.
Yeah. I think
But
they
didn't
said
own any gold. They didn't have any gold. It was China that had all the gold.
that's
China and
crazy.
Africa.
Yeah, Africa, because I remember they said one of the first sort of recorded cases of like large scale inflation was Mansa Musa, when they said he had like
Yeah.
insane amounts of gold, and then when he was on his like sort of
He's the richest man in the world to date. If you take
yeah,
his riches then and value it to current, he is the richest man in the history of the world.
yeah, he was just giving away gold on the streets like as he was like sort of walking, and then it just
Yeah.
That's
inflated.
crazy.
It insanely inflated the amount of like
He would come into the city and he would throw so much gold to the people that it would just mess up an entire state's economy.
yeah, because now everyone's rich. So how do you value
So-
things?
So they didn't really have a grasp on like economic issues like inflation and
Oh,
like
that's when
recessions and
the
all
that's when Rome fell. The only way to keep
Yeah.
pace was inflate
It
your
really
money. And then when they brought that system into England, that's how they did it. They created they perfected the value and the brand of monarchy. When you had monarchy, that means you had it's beautiful. Like in the history of money, monarchy is the brand that you pay for. Because without a king and queen, why would I pay my taxes?
Yeah,
Right? You don't
The
pay your
army
king
by
to a
force.
soldier, to a general, right? Like you're scared of the army, but you would pay the brand. I'm part of Mercia. I'm part of. I remember England was divided into 3 different states. It was Mercia, something, and something.
Mm.
And they
everything
perfected that.
achieved by mankind is by force. It's like, why do we abide by the laws? Well,
Yeah.
obviously we have our morals, but for the most part, you pay your taxes. You abide by the law so that you don't end up in jail. You know,
And not only
so
that,
that
but you also for people who are nationalistic, you actually believe in the brand.
yeah, that too.
The
Like,
brand. It's the brand that's created underneath that flag.
yeah. But it's like,
So
To be honest,
like they get their
you
way by
can.
force.
You have the choice not to accept the rules. You have the choice. You're allowed to.
Yeah. You just get that. Then you get like abolished, or like, so what's the word when you get kicked out of society? Yeah.
you know in the UK, right? Speaking of sort of banks and that, do you know how many banks over the last 100 years have opened up in the UK? Just one guess.
How many?
No. How many banks?
Literally one.
Just one.
One bank
Oh.
in the last century. A traditional bank. It's because they just rely on their sort of the established ones like TSB, like Lloyd's, etc., etc. So like
What's your central?
Oh, what's that?
What's your central bank called? Is it the Bank of England? Something?
Bank of England, yeah. Became independent in
Sorry, I didn't
'97.
mean to cut you off. Sorry.
No, that's cool. It's cool. Oh. Yeah. And
you guys perfected that. Central bank.
Do the Royals still receive royalties, like portions of the taxpayer money?
Yeah.
Wow.
They
So
still get
you
that.
guys just pay the royal family, for being royal.
Pretty much.
It's the brand. It's the brand. When you have royalty, when
Look,
your country has royalty, your culture, that's part of your culture.
Yeah.
That's why I was
You
saying that
pay
it's a brand. The monarchy is what you pay.
reparations.
Yeah. Having a king and
That's
queen is what you
wild,
pay
isn't
for.
it?
Yeah, it's
Isn't it
wild. It's
amazing?
wild. When I read it in a book, I was like, I was laughing, like, whoa.
Damn,
Yeah.
imagine convincing a whole country just to like pay your way.
That's why people have varying opinions on the monarchy, right? Some can't stand them, others love
the
them.
Sex Pistols didn't like them.
Yeah, exactly. Most punk bands couldn't stand them, right?
Yeah. God save the Queen. Or the other way around.
I mean, the Queen is sort of the least offensive out of all of them, in all honesty.
I love the Queen. She was great. She was fine. She seemed
yeah.
pretty fair.
There you go. It's the others that people are just like,
Yeah.
I
I feel like the English royal family is kind of very much evolving, like as the times, like just the fashion of it is changing a
That's
lot.
what Elizabeth made sure that happened. Because like She saw what was happening to the monarchy in France, the monarchy. She saw all that. Like, why would you want that to happen to your family? You remember the French Revolution? What they did to the
Yeah.
royal family? Yeah, you don't want that.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
shoot. The French are actually the reason why we even have a monarchy in the first place. Funnily enough, they're the ones who established that in the UK after the I think it was after Hastings, Battle of Hastings. So, but then since then they've not really. I mean, they did away with that. And if there's one thing the French love to do, it's revolution, right? Overhaul.
Good morning,
Hey,
fam.
Good morning.
Morning.
When they say it can't be.
Good morning.
Money, money,
Hi,
money.
Beaker.
Good morning.
All
Ugly
here.
day.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
trying to
so
learn how to.
we're nearing our 116,000 target.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there we go.
So
Since we've been talking about money, we maintained the 50 EMA. Ah.
yeah,
This is gonna be the weekend trap.
so this is what I want to discuss next, if we have a minute, is whether or not we're going to be able to get over the arc, because there is still a chance to fall under and come back underneath 115,006. So I want to explore that if we have a chance to, but I don't want to, do it when we have price action in this way.
Oh, I'm selling everything that goes up right now.
So
My
this,
my entry will be in the 113 level. 113.2, 113.3.
and so 113.578 to 112.4, the break underneath 112 377 to 111.7 and 8 is right here. So that's why the 4 hour is in the kind of the line of fire. So we've been talking constantly, or I have, about these two curves, these pink curves you see here. These are the breaks or the twists. The macro curve are these lines here that you see this curve from the top, the red, the blue, and then back to the red. And then on the horizontal, you see this green bar, and then you see the break of the orange, and you see all the twisting right here. So we have these two sections, the division here, and then the orange. The orange is up higher, right? This orange, and then you have that band between this right here and here. Okay, now here's our angular, the lower angular here, then the next lower angular here, going up. See how they meet this point, this point, this point, this point. Okay, then you have a gap. This is the gap area. All the way from 109.5, right? See how this touches here? Across. Okay, then see in kind of faintly you can see this dash line, and then you see my very important line 108.8. Then you see over here 111.3, and then this is one right here is 112.2, right through here. So this point to this point, is makes that structure there. Can you see that? Okay, now our price is hanging along this section. And so what I was talking about is that we have to go from where we are now up to this orange border in order to correct over the 4-hour chart, right? The 4-hour chart, and to hit this pink angular, this curve, in order to reach our next curve over to 122.6. You see that? So on the ascending angle, we would meet here at 122.9. So look how close, we were come. We crossed over this arc
Right.
here when we hit the all-time high.
We haven't closed the CME gap that we left a couple of weeks ago. Not
Yeah.
yet.
So now we are falling potentially under, too far underneath that arc. And so that's why we are, maybe running out of time if we do not close up above that 4-hour time frame, because that would be the key. So let's look now at our daily. Let's go to the 4-hour first. Okay, so here is the those curves from back here. See, there's shoop and shoop. Okay, so here we are. And let me try to put that 4-hour time frame up here. We can see it. I hope I don't lose this. All right. So here's the 200 EMA. And you see how it goes on that seam right there, between there and there. So this line, this angular, you see that white line? That is it. And you see how I say 4-hour underneath? So that is a 4. Notice how the 200 EMA is above right now, above that 4-hour angular ascending line right there. And our price is just above it. Now, the other ascending line that is our competing line is right here. So this is our resistance line, the black one. You see that? So we are just underneath that black ascending line on the upward here, right there. So we are in the perfect spot to for right now, right there. Okay, so let me try that again. Boom, boom. There. Okay, so now on the other ascending, right, for time, this is it. This is our time bar, and this is our fib circle that brings us up into that section. This is what I was showing you earlier. See how this brings us through that channel, and there is our flag right there. You see it, the structure? Okay, so we're on that pole. Okay, right there. There. I gotta take a picture. It's actually I'm just very thankful to see that. Okay, so now look here. You can see these quadrants. All right, so our number is 117.5. So you see these numbers on the side, 116,361 right here. That number, 116,361 puts us 116,361. 116,361 gets us to this point over that arc right there. We have to have that. Then we have to push up to this number, which is 118,472.
BJ, for me, the key level right now, it's going to be 117,200
117,200.
on the upside, yeah.
117,200, yeah. Because now for time, 117,200 right there, 117.5. I think we need 117. We can get by with 116.8, but yes, 117,240. Yep, because then that puts us right there, and that will go to that angle there. Yep. This one, the third. See, these are the three yellow, there, 1, 2, 3. So we're in between this 4 hour and this one.
Yeah, I'm trying to see right now where the bottom is gonna land. That's what I'm trying to figure it out now.
Okay, so
because there's a lot of options right now, and like I was saying yesterday, I didn't want to get another new low because now there's a lot of door open to figure out what the heck it's the next move. Especially that we have open now the door, even the price to go to 110, and that will
yeah.
be normal. Okay.
Well, yeah, the door is open to what? Yeah, 112.3 down to 1. Actually, it's open to 104 and to 103.6, and yeah. However, let's see, right here.
I feel like the line in the sand is either the low we just made or just slightly below at like 113.6. If we go
Yeah,
below that, then things get a little bearish, and then yeah, we're testing like maybe 110,
The problem
111.
I think
the problem that
113.6 is yes.
the problem that we have is that we close on daily under 117,216, and that was a very important key level. We never close a daily candle under that price tag. So unless we pump today and we close over, if we make a false breakdown, it's gonna be stable. You're gonna be stable. Right now, the chart looks very bearish.
So 115.7. So we lost a little ground there. Are we over 115? I'm trying to. 15.60.
That doesn't mean that we can now go up and close above 117.2, but 117.216 was a very important key level on the daily chart. That's why we have a lot of weak, a lot of like chop on the downside under that level.
Yeah, that's see. I'm wondering if we're gonna hit that 113.6 tomorrow. because it's the daily 50 that is the culprit. That I'm wondering if we're going to pull to it. And that would be the 12,000, 112,000.
Right.
See, here it is. And this is the structure, and we're arcing down towards it. See, let me try to, there it is. Okay, here's the daily time frame. You see how we got that beautiful move right here. That was gorgeous, right? But because we did not come up into this area, because we stalled right there, now we're pushing underneath, and here's our 50 EMA. And there's that line that I was talking about just a minute ago, right? So if price does not come above the 5 EMA between now and tomorrow, right? And so this 116.9 and 117.7, this space has got to get crossed today this way, other on this angle, and those candles that need to go that way. Otherwise, we're going to be pulled down here to 113.1 and below to test this time frame right there. You see, it's perfect. There's the chin. This is the face of the daily time frame. It's right in line to meet that gap. That gap area is right there. And this this angle here, right? It can push us even down to the 110, like we were just saying. And then the break of that seam is 110.2, and you fall under there to the 108, which is this very important line right here, 108.8. Do you see?
Yep, I agree. I'm gonna be looking for a retest maybe today around 117.7. If that is the case, honestly, I'm placing a short right there because unless we make another new low before we reach there, that's I'm completely the only way that I'm gonna be trading, it's if we can make another low like right now and we get to the 113 whatever, or if we go above this range to the 117.7, which I think that the market it's gonna pump to the 117.7 and then it's gonna short again.
So the macro, I mean, I have such a hard time seeing something other than a bullish structure. I just have, but the chart does not lie, and the chart is saying, my gosh, we're pulling down.
Oh, we're pulling down like very heavy.
See, look at this. If we lose this angle right there, there's that gap that will pull us right here to 114.5. 114.5 pulls us to 114.0, and 114.0 goes to 113.4. 113.4 goes to 112.8. 112.8 goes to 111.8. 111.8 pushes us under 111.1. 111.1 puts us under our curve. See this you see where my finger is? See these green lines? That is our curve that's been holding us. This. If we can come over that curve today, see how the ellipse hits it right there? That's why 118.8 on this time bar is so important. That we have got to come over that in order to arrest this downturn. That this is so critical. It's the 119.2. 119.2, see, I have that right there, 119.1, 92, I think it was, 119.192. Where is that? Anyway, I had, it was a yellow line.
Sorry to interrupt. Watch your alts, guys. They're pointing down.
Yeah, I mean, this is becoming, see, we're not ascending on that, on those 3 yellow lines like we need to. We're falling underneath into that gap. And this is the arc right there, this line. So right now, the trade is probably 115.4 to 114.5. And overhead is 116.3. Oh, the overhead resistance right now is 116.2 to 116.3. Boy, this is something else.
Yeah, it's a little cuckoo right now.
Yeah, we did not make that number in time here just a little while ago.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm completely, honestly, I'm completely lost on what exactly the market is trying to do. But right now, as we speak, between 113.3 and 112.2, that is the range that I assume that the market it will flip. So
I mean, it can also go from right here. Let's see what we got. I'm on the daily, so let's go back down. Oh yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, heavy resistance. Oh boy.
So 113.3, 112, 285.
Yeah.
On that range is where the market. If the market is gonna front run, it will probably pull the trigger in 113.3. If they're gonna retest, then we're gonna go to 112, 285.
We're already under the arc for 13. Oh no, we just popped up. Let's see. We'll see what happens here. We're on a, oh boy. Ay. We can go. Yeah, see now 116.5 is in play again. Jeez.
Yeah, we lost the 117 and we lost the 116.8. 117.2 and 117.7. So we lost that range completely yesterday. Which is not a good sign. But let's see.
116.8 is achievable. 16.8.
We have a small vector gap still. We're probably gonna fail very soon.
I have to shut my door. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's destroying 113.1 is what I don't know. But it's hard to even say because at any time you can just like turn around. Every time you think you've got a plan, it seems like then it changes.
Yeah, it's like the market's forcing the price to go down.
But the macro wants to go up. This is the issue. I don't know. There we go. Tipping.
The 2-hour candle closed in 20 minutes, and it's
Yeah,
definitely going.
yeah,
It's
we're
definitely
losing.
showing a trend to the downside right now.
We're losing.
Did you guys see the gap down on SPX?
Mm-mm. What do you see?
Oh, it dropped from like 6,300 down to 6,200
Oh boy.
at the open.
Oh yeah.
I've been so focused on this that I haven't even.
I guess the street really didn't like those jobs numbers.
Yeah. The S&P is falling. Not. Oh wow, that's a big falling knife. From the
Welcome to
top.
August, everybody.
Yeah, August is a nice, beautiful month, right?
It left a massive gap on that open, so maybe they can go back up and fill it.
You mean on the daily?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Let's see what happened.
So algorithms, I think, are going to, get triggered to pull us down.
Yeah, that's
Seems to be the more logical direction at the moment for the algos, so they don't lose money over the weekend.
Yeah.
Because if the algos want to go up and gets pushed, and one or two whales decides like, nope, it's just going to be worse. It's just going to be more blood.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I don't think the algo wants Bitcoin to go up. I've been.
No, that's
saying
exactly what we're saying. What me and BJ are saying.
Yeah, we're saying it
That
wants to go down.
Yeah, we're saying that the algo doesn't. If
No.
the algo, like, if you notice the past couple Sundays, the algo, we've been beating the algo, right? We've been heading above the trap that the algo is set. So to start out the weekend, you don't want the algo to lose money right away. So it's just
Yeah.
following where the whales want to go.
Yeah.
Yep. Short. I'm shorting the big caps at the moment in Bitcoin.
I mean, we just lost big time here, and unless this 30-minute is so crucial.
Yeah, I see it also. But on the 15, we're doing a double top on the RSI. The Vortex is also kind of crossing. I was hoping the Vortex would spread out into buys, but the Vortex coming back in, and sells are now more than the buys.
Yeah, the resistance arc is getting much stronger. And this 50 EMA is going to come underneath another level.
And the market makers of the alts, I don't think they don't want to push. You'll see the alts actually make the first move when they notice like there's just no strength. They just let go of the momentum. They let go of it hard. Sol's about to break a very important support area.
Yes.
Huge candle on Sol. Huge candle for coin. A lot of things moving fast.
XRP has lost its important level here too. It's
Sol loses 165. Oh my goodness. Next would be 163. Oof, that's far. Okay.
yes. XRP is currently on an extremely important level. It just lost 297. So the next level down for XRP is 285.
285. Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
that's far. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
If it breaks the bottom of this band, if it breaks through the middle, it would be 289.8, and then losing 289.8 brings you down to 279.6.
Yep. Sol losing support. Let's see, 165.
All right, this is a important line here for Bitcoin, 114.8.
Look at Bitcoin right now.
Yeah, if we lose 114.8, we're gonna test 114.3. and 114.3. If we lose 114.3, it's 113.8, and then I've got 113.147.
Speed of these downtrends are going down fast. I'm already 50% up on my short on Sol. It's moving.
Yeah, this is decision time for Bitcoin. So if you are on the line, you should be having your plan in place.
Yep.
The 5 is going underneath the 13 at the moment on the 30-minute.
You got a retest of the Bollinger's incoming on Bitcoin. On 15. Let's see. Oh, lost strength right away.
There may be a slight bounce here, but I wouldn't put a lot of faith in it.
Yeah, 113.246 is that level. It's it could bounce from there only if we're gonna front run 112 and not retest 112 and just leave it out. If not,
Okay.
we're gonna go to 112 to 11.
So we do have a nice scoop and curve here, but if we fall any more, we're going to go down another level.
Sol just broke support. It's producing another lower low. Lower high, lower low. M pattern is confirmed on Sol.
Oh boy.
Prepare for some pain and some blood this weekend. Let's see.
Well, we can think of it as opportunity.
Oh yeah, it
because-
is.
yeah.
All I think of. I
Yeah.
just want to buy lower.
Okay, we're crossing the line. Crossing the line here on Bitcoin. Good morning. Yeah, there you go. Love it.
Good morning, Optimism.
Come on, Sol, go low. Where's my sweet? My sweet at?
Yeah. Right. However, we are kind of descending into a big short, to be honest, Drew. We're crossing that line to where it is becoming a concerning pattern. Yeah. It's just that the 111 the 111 line crossing 109, that drop from there is so tiny to me to a bearish sentiment that's why I'm concerned. That's all. Exactly. Exactly. It's just a line that I'm not sure if the market is wanting to cross on a macro scale. You know?
Yeah, I'm already taking initials out of my shorts, but the shorts are moving fast.
So we're at 114.5, 30 and descending.
Boom. Huge.
Yeah. I think that 113.1 is getting more and more tasty. 113.8 is the next major line for me. There's 113 or 114.2.
This makes a lower low. That's it. That's her
Yeah.
sign.
Yeah.
A little more.
Yeah, 113.2. That's a zone that I'm gonna take a look right now.
Yeah, I think me and BJ were talking about that area last night.
Mm.
113.2 to 113.5.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Okay. Nice.
Come on, Drew.
So if they're front running, that means the 113.5 seems like a viable range.
Yeah.
113, 250 all the way to 113.5. That's good if they're front running. That's a good sign.
Or 112.3.
Yeah, we'll have a wick on that. Wait, is this a 618? Right? It's a yeah, that's a 618. It's also the This candle right here is trying to keep itself on the 1 hour above the 800. Interesting.
Lost 285.
We got 4 minutes on the 1 hour. It wants to keep above the 800. Let's see. 4 minutes. If we close below the 800 of the 1 hour, we will see that 113 price.
So anticipating an increase in profitability is what you're saying. Right, right. That's what I mean. They're anticipating a profitability. Yeah.
and they're the ones with the money to actually do front run buying. They're allowed to do
Mhm.
that.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's an indicator of like when the miners front run the market, they're seeing a huge support area somewhere, and they want to front run that.
Okay. So we did see some, recent discussion over those minor stocks, right? So in the future, I think we need to, as traders, pay more attention to that.
Two minutes till the 1 hour candle closes. It's beneath 800 right now, but it's fighting.
The 30-minute time frame has descended another level, but we may be able to arrest it from one more here. The 200 EMA has not crossed below the 800 on the 30-minute yet, but it is close to doing so. If the 200 EMA crosses over the top of the 800, we will go down lower. There you go. Go get him, Drew. Yeah.
Hey, easier than trying to time this market.
Yeah, seriously. That's what I love about you, Drew. You you have a lawyer's mind. Oh, good. Oh, I can't wait to hear your voice when you finish.
BJ,
Yes.
112, 112, 500,
Mm-hmm.
112, 400. Uh, actually 112, 285, kind of around there, 112, 3. That's what I think probably we're gonna
Yeah,
be landing.
we just descended lower here, and so yes, that number is becoming more and more and more viable. So 112.3. In fact,
Yeah.
111.8 is also, yep. If I'm watching the 200 EMA crossing the 800 very, very closely because it is almost there, and when it does do that, then we're inching more towards the 112s than we are coming back up above 114 or 115. So that's why my radar is up here and watching that to see what I mean. See how this we're crossing underneath this band. If that 200 comes underneath the 800, that's just going to push this whole kit and caboodle down. Mm-hmm. Yep. Keep remembering that this asset is not going to go anywhere. It's still going to be. Mhm. So we
If
just
you
broke under 114.2.
if you take a look on the S&P, the S&P just erased 3 weeks of profits right now.
Yep,
It's,
that's why I sold. It's
that
just too
looks
much.
that
July was
looks
crazy.
insane.
Yeah. Oh, were you
Well,
here when I was talking? When I was talking to, because I talked to my friend who works for State Street, and
right.
yeah, they're all going on vacation on Monday. Monday, no one's in the office, and they've already shaved profits throughout the past 2 weeks. That's why I've been shaving off as well.
Okay, I'm
Let's
looking at
see. Let's
111.5.
see what happened now.
111.5 is now my number.
Yeah, we broke that 800
There
under
we
1
go.
hour.
All right, let's go. Let's push
Yep.
this baby to 112. Let's go. Let's do it. Whatever is gonna happen. I don't think so.
Ooh. Well, that's the perpetual rule, right? You can only sell as much as you have, but you can buy as much as you want. Agreed.
Okay, we have a vector candle up.
Ooh. Now, let's see. Let's see. Let's wait. Let's wait. We know your little games, Bitcoin. Come on.
So we would need to cross 114,678 here. And downside 114,303.
It's bouncing off my level. I think this is it.
And then 114, 151 if we fail 114.3.
Yeah, I'm not touching anything unless it's between 113.3 and 112.3. And the 2-hour chart and the 4-hour chart doesn't look
Yeah,
All ND.
114.2 was a pretty viable number to begin with. So let's see if that holds.
exactly.
Yeah. But we still have a little bit to go further if we don't break the pivot solidly.
Look how strong XRP's been on this dip. Nah, a lot of alts did. ETH did, Sol did, Sui did, not Doge. Yeah, most alts. No, Doge didn't. Not on Bybit. Yeah, Doge held its low. XRP didn't. XRP didn't. Doge didn't. I mean, it held the wick. Yeah, August 1st. It didn't make a new low. It held the August 1st low. No, I was talking about made a new low. Like, Sol took a low.
And in the 1 hour, Bitcoin is just retesting the 800.
Sol took its August 1st low, or I mean, whatever low from last night.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's see what happened at this point right now with this candle.
Spy's curling back up. Spy was just knifing. It just started. It caught us. It caught up. Looks like it caught somewhat of a bottom.
Yeah. It's just hard for me to see how we retest like 112 perfectly. I feel like you would either want to front run it or have a wick below.
No, we didn't get to 112. We got to 113.
No, I mean, like, I feel like, could be
Oh, you
wrong, but I
think
feel
it should go down there?
like everyone would want to jump in at that point, you know? A perfect retest.
You know, if this is what I was saying last night, if you draw a fib from the bottom at 98 all the way to all-time high, this is like the last line of like support at 113. And then, yeah, like you're looking at 112 and a possibility of testing the breakout of the all-time high. Then it gets bearish. Below 113, it gets bearish. Not bearish in a sense where further downside is more on the table. This is this is still bullish and keeps structure. But if it loses this, then yeah, I don't know. I'll be a little concerned for August.
So I think there's a pretty decent opportunity for a trade from here to 19,000.
All-time high, BJ. All-time high.
But you'd have resistance along the way. You have to be careful at 117.1, and then 117.7 is extremely important. And then again at 118.5, and then we'd need to cross 118.8. But then the breakout at 119.3 to over the ellipse at 119.8. So, or 118.8. Did I say 119? I meant 118.8.
I mean, the market's already pricing in 2 full rate cuts. I feel like the chatter is going to start going up on rate cuts,
So
and the pressure is going to.
Yep.
Feel
I'm
palace.
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I just feel like he's going to be pressured even more to cut, maybe even more aggressively.
Okay.
Because that was a big miss on jobs. That was a pretty big miss.
We got engulfing candles on the 15 on most of the alts. Let's see if they close that way. Impressive move from Bitcoin. It's
Yeah.
holding itself above the 800 of the 1 hour, but we still have 45 minutes. This can go either way.
Yeah, so our 119 or 118, 118.7 is still pretty, maybe I shouldn't say 118.7, maybe 117.5 is still pretty viable.
$15 seconds, still an engulfing candle. Let's see.
Hey guys, mic check. My audio is okay. Wasn't it expected that MicroStrategy will join the S&P 500 if they gave like the results was more than I don't know how many billions? So wasn't they supposed to go into when do we know about that? I think they were expecting Bitcoin to be at least at 106 to be listed.
Yeah, Farcoin moving. Let's go, baby. Got that bottom on Farcoin. 95 cents, baby.
Did Farco make a new low?
Yeah,
Oh,
95
yeah.
cents. I got in at 95 cents, and now it's about to approach $1 again.
I had a long.
No, don't worry. It's just my bread and butter, Drew. Yeah. Yeah, it's really my like I really like Farcoin, like scalping Farcoin. It's just it pays. Yeah, it's volatile and it moves properly. More proper than most of the memes, so I like it. I think it's just because of the amount of times I've traded it. It's just like it's just so familiar to me. It's the coin that's worth waiting for a move on.
Dude, Farcoin just keeps making new lows. I was in a long. but it stopped me out.
Oh yeah, they actually changed it to account for like unrealized profit to be included, so they could. But I was reading up, and I think like the QQQ index from China, I guess, it's an automatic listing once you go through the requirements, and I think S&P have a committee, so they have to approve you, and they are thinking maybe MSTR will not be approved, even though they already qualify for that, because they like don't like this BTC treasury companies. Yeah, I thought it was about maybe the average and not the like nominal absolute number. I don't know. I have to really do some more research. It's just that there was just this expectation, and I thought, oh my God, maybe it's this time, and it happened. The super profit, and nobody talked about it, and I was like, what's going on?
Look at that. Let's go. Alts are moving. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on that because I think there are a lot of like indexes that will have to rebalance and buy MSTR, and that can be like a catalyzer to have a little more upside. Uh, I don't know. They are in the 95 percentile, I guess. Like the no, not percentile. The 95 biggest ones. So if the Nasdaq 100 is automatic listing, so they should be included in that. Yeah, they kind of like inventing new instruments, like financial instruments, a very like novelty. It's really hard to actually like wrap your head around them because they're really not something you had in the market right now. So I think a lot of people are excited about this possibility, but it's really a new like break with the current Wall Street rules of how things work.
I missed my ETH entry. Yeah, this. Are we thinking this is it?
On
Who
on
thinks this is
on the
it?
15 minutes, if this candle can create a touch on the 116, um that will be a good sign that we can
Yeah.
swipe the We can
Just
swipe
fall
the
back. Yeah.
floor and pump. But we need to create a 116 at least a week.
Yeah, Farcoin back to $1. Let's go. Sweet.
Sweet.
5. That is good. Sorry, Drew.
Yeah, excellent. Yo, XRP back to 30. Yo, also ripping, dude.
Yo. Yeah. Yeah, I caught that ball in there. Let's go. Vic, what you on? What you on, baby?
I'm on
Oh yeah,
everything, dude.
pumping.
I just didn't add to my I was in longs going into this,
Yeah.
and I had my stops pretty far back, but I'm in everything.
Nice. Yeah, I'm back in big caps.
I just feel like the pressure's gonna come on Powell, dude. They're gonna start. You know, right now they fully. Before it was just that September cut, but the markets now they fully priced in 2 rate cuts, September and October, and I feel like they're gonna probably even price in more, like in the next couple days, weeks. I got a bag of XRP. I don't have a big bag. It's a small bag. I just couldn't be it. Like to your point, like I just didn't want to be not exposed in case like something because it feels like they just come out of the woodwork, bro, and just like boom, we're now like this, and then it just moons overnight.
Farcoin back to $1. Oh my god. Let's go. More dry powder. Let's go, baby. I'll be back. I'm gonna just buy a little bit more spot. Little drops in the bucket.
Oh, Scott Besson just said the U.S. has entered. He just tweeted the U.S. has entered a golden age of crypto.
Wow.
Besson himself, dude. It says, under POTUS, we are exploring new possibilities in decentralized computing and digital payments to unlock the potential of blockchain technology. To start your companies here, launch your protocols here, and hire your workers here. And it's got like a video of them talking.
Yo, everything is flying now. Yep.
Dang, bro, I didn't
Man,
add to my.
you
Oh,
guys
damn.
know the reason why I was driving for 2 hours on a Friday, payday Friday, which is the worst traffic, is because I was supposed to go on a camping trip up in a lake, up in the mountains. And I said no. So I let my girl go with her friends and they went camping. I was like, I'm trying to see something through. Oh, what a good decision. Uh, oh well, she has her friends and like some of my buddies also went because it's a really nice.
Whoa.
What happened?
No.
Oh, I thought something happened in the chart. I was like, I gotta work. I gotta see this. Ah, nah, dude. Look, we're too old for that shit. When you're my age, like we don't worry about that stuff anymore. She wants to leave. That's her loss. Oh my god. Yeah. No, I can sniff. I can sniff that. I can sniff women like that a mile away. I'm done. Done with that phase. I've had those crazy beautiful like done. Done.
Yo, am I too bullish or is this it? I feel like this is it, bro.
Dude, this
This
is
is
it. Like I'm just like wow. That 800 on the 1 hour was strong. That was the 200 EMA on the 4 hour. You know how strong that EMA is? That's our last bounce. Our last big bounce heading up to 123 was from the 4 hour 200. Whoa, big, look at that. Yeah, these are big boy moves. Where the bulls at? Where Dbloc at?
Yeah, where's Dbloc? I need some confirmation from Dbloc on what's going. I was telling Qui-Gon last night.
100 trillion, let's go. Dude, that always makes me laugh when you say that. Yeah,
Yeah, I gotta close some. You know, I've been riding these some shorts. I just opened some shorts up and I was just riding them so like my portfolio would stay afloat in case we did knife, like on a since I'm on cross. I'm gonna start closing them, dude.
Yeah, I already closed them a while ago. When I saw the engulfing candles, I closed all my shorts.
Just a little bit, just in case.
Yo, if this is the trend, and if we get faked out on this trend, that means we're really meant to go down.
We just got rejected off the bottom of the POW bottom from yesterday. That's where
It's
we
fine.
wicked
Fine.
115
Let it work. Let
724.
the bulls go. Yeah, let the bulls go.
Yo, are there any trillionaires?
Oh, the Saudi family, trillionaires, for sure. The Saudi royal.
Is it Putin? Putin?
Putin. Really? Ooh, I bet he does. I bet he has money in all the mining companies in Russia.
I heard Putin's invested in pump. Pump. He's in the pump army.
If Arkham finally finds Putin's wallet and they post it, and I see meme coins in there, oh, dude, I'm gonna be on those meme coins for sure. Digitizing ownership. That sounds like the near future. That's it. That's where we're headed. Digitize. Dude, have you ever bought land? You know how big of a folder you have to have just to have all the paperwork in it. Imagine putting all that in a digital token. Ugh, saves you so much hassle.
We're rejecting off this, huh?
Reject off what?
Daily open. Looks like we're stuck.
That's fine. It's not really a rejection. It's more of a dancing candle. Look at the alts. The alts are responding the way they should. Basically, this is your dancing red candle. A dancing red candle is where like it kind of just want to slow down the RSI for a bit for a candle, and then push again and the
Yo,
next one because
these are the type of recovery. These are the type of recoveries I could see. It just straight goes to like 118.
Nah,
Leaves
dude.
everybody
For
to
sure,
dust.
man. I completely agree with you. Like, if you've been in, go ahead. No, I'm done.
XRP just broke out of that little down channel. Yeah, XRP's actually had one of the strongest bounce out of most alts. And ENA is looking pretty strong.
Altcoin just flipped back above $1.
Yeah, Farcon has a strong bounce. I can see Bitcoin doing like forming like an inverse head and shoulders maybe.
Let's go get those bears. Come on.
So we made a new high.
Oh yes, let's go XRP. Come on.
Dude, Rick, I was telling you last night, bro, 289, that was the bottom.
Good. Hey. Man, what a wow. Just wild. Man, what a wild like couple of days. It's been so volatile. It's good though, good trading.
I almost had a heart attack when I woke up this morning.
Yeah, dude, it's whipsaws all over the place.
Dude, it's been
Ooh,
crazy.
coming
They've been
back
just
down.
rinsing. Back down.
I looked at my account and then I went back to sleep and I woke up again and I was like, oh my God, what happened?
Yeah, man. It's oof.
Yeah, that was a pretty extreme. If this was it, that was a pretty extreme shakeout last week and a half.
Oh yeah.
Like it shook me out almost multiple times. Even just now, right before that wick, I was like, "This is done."
You know, if I had been awake, I would have closed out positions. So I'm kind of happy I was sleeping. Uh,
It is the weekend too, so I don't know what they're gonna do.
yeah, well, happy Friday to y'all and happy Sunday to you, Rick.
Happy what is it? Through Friday?
Still Friday.
Friday morning for you? Yeah, yeah. Happy Friday.
You Ghosty here.
What up, homie?
So I talked to my girl and I was like, "Yeah, we should go to Bali for like 2 weeks in January." And she's like, "Well, that's cool. I can do that. I'll pay for the airfare." That's what she said. And I was like, "Sweet." And then a couple days later, I was like, "Well, how about we just go for a month because the visas are good for 30 days." And she said, "Well, I'll make a deal with you. I'll still pay for the flights, but we go for 3 weeks." And I was like, "All right, let's go." So we're planning to go in January now.
Nice. Oh, 3 weeks in Bali? You might never leave, bro.
That's what I told her. I was like, "Yeah, let's just check it because we want to go over and check it out." You know what I'm saying? Like the whole deal.
Yeah, yeah. No. January is a great time. The weather's really nice.
That
It's
sounds so awesome.
So I'm excited.
I bet you are.
Start planning now.
Good. Just get a villa. It's so cheap. It's like I remember my last tour there when I played in Bali. Like it was like I was there for 2.5 weeks. So 5-bedroom villa with you have maids and everything. You have your own pool and 5 bedrooms, and then 4 bathrooms, and that's like $90, $95 a day. Walking distance from the beach.
That'd probably be 600 a day or more
Right.
anywhere
So
around here.
Ghost,
Yeah,
I may ping you when I find some places and some areas.
yeah.
And you know what I'm saying?
Just tell me what you guys want to do, because I know what you guys got to do. The first week is all about just like seeing everything, get it out of the way. The second week and third week is just like getting to know the other parts and other things to do. Get the tourist side of the whole Bali experience out of the way in the first couple days, like first 4 or 5 days. And then so you can really enjoy the vacation, because the huge part of the vacation there is just really every sunset you're just at the beach with with thousands of people watching the sunset, because Bali is one of the most is facing the Pacific, and there's nothing obstructing its view, so the sun falls in front of you.
Dope. Yeah,
Super
we're
dope.
excited. I'll probably hit you up for like some cities and stuff.
Yeah.
Like
No.
or something like that. Let me just. I don't want to ask a whole bunch of questions because I don't know yet. But I'll
Dude,
ping you later about it.
Ask. I know exactly where you guys got to go. Where to eat, everything. Bali's just it's not as difficult as people think, because Bali is really a tourist island. Therefore, they kind of what do you call this? They kind of thought of all the questions and all the problems tourists would have if they get there. So it's super. Oh wow. Okay. Fartcoins at 103. Let's go.
If our going straight up, dude, it's been so beat up. It's been so beat up for like the last week and a half, 2 weeks.
Yeah. It came from 160 to 95 cents. That's 50% drop.
In 2-3 days too. Since since Saturday. Or I don't remember what it was.
All right, I'm already up like 200 plus percent. This is crazy.
That's Coinbase listing for you.
Wait, it got listed on Coinbase?
It got listed on Coinbase, and that's why it had its huge pump like a couple of weeks ago. My understanding.
Yeah.
That was my understanding.
Yeah.
No, it's been on Coinbase. My bad. Never mind.
Yeah, no. Well, I just in this group somebody said that it got listed several weeks ago. I didn't look into it further. You might want to do your own investigating, but that's what I heard.
Yeah, it's been one of the stronger meme coins for
Oh,
sure.
absolutely. I mean, that thing was worth over $1 billion, and it's called fart. That's $1 billion fart that just went poof for a little bit.
God, this coin has been my bread and butter.
Yeah, I've made plenty of money on it. Yeah.
It has enough liquidity to carry big trades.
Yeah.
So it moves
it's
really
highly,
fast. So
yeah, it's highly traded. It's like the volume on that thing is ridiculous. You know,
it's over $1 billion a day of
that's
trading.
crazy. Imagine the transaction fees on that. Good God. You know,
You know what? You know who doesn't have it yet?
who's that?
Robinhood. And
Wow.
they've listed almost like every meme in the last like 6 months, except they haven't listed this one yet.
That's crazy.
Before they list it.
You know, there used to be, I haven't looked into it in a very long time, but there was the butthole. I just, how did you make all your money? I'm sorry, I can't even go into the joke. I,
Hey, 20 bucks is 20 bucks.
I know, but like with Farcoin, how you like, hey, dinner's on me tonight. I made a lot of money.
Anyone?
I made my money on Rocket.
So
On
honestly,
Oh
that's how
my
much was
God.
the name. I'm serious.
Was
Oh
that
my
I
maybe?
made my money there.
Anyone concerned with the 15-minute on Bitcoin for now? Just getting rejected off the top
Oh,
of the
it's
band.
fine. It's still over the 50 EMA. Remember, it just finished its retest. The previous candle is a retest of the 50 EMA. So this is it trying to keep its place there. So just hold on. I mean, like if you have your entry at a good area, you're at a good point.
It closed beneath the 50.
You just have to wait for the close of the
15.
candle because this thing's going to be playing games for a while.
Well, the
What time?
one thing is
Yeah.
today is the stock market is having a bit of a sell-off. So
No, it's above.
but the S&P 500 is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
on
wait,
the 15 for me it's below, but maybe I'm looking. Let me see. This is
No,
on
it's
the
above.
best.
It's above the 50 on the 15.
It's above the
Okay.
50 EMA. Check
So
your
what
MA if it's the MA or EMA.
Which
see.
one do you guys prefer?
You're looking on
EMA
Binance. That's fine. I'll
or
look on
EMA?
Binance.
Which
The
got
MA for structure, the EMA for trading.
Yeah.
EMA for trading? Okay, because the EMA is faster.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I gotcha. So you use MA for structure,
Correct.
EMA for trading. Okay, that makes
Yes.
sense. Okay, we are having a bit of a sell-off in the S&P today, so it might just be correlated to, obviously, just a brief sell-off. But there's no signs that we're going to have a market crash by any means. So everything that
Be a crash. Definitely take profit time for a lot of
exactly,
institutions.
yeah.
Because next week everybody's on vacation. Next week, starting next week for the next 3 weeks, everybody's gonna
Yeah,
Well,
I hope
make sure
I hope they
big
send it to
theory,
all-time high, 'cause
BJ
I'm not going on any vacation.
Yeah,
no
BJ was
vacation.
talking about
Ain't going
either the 2nd or the 11th being critical days of expansion. BJ, are you around with us?
Yeah, and that is still holding true. Exactly. To the point. We have got to cruise over this important level because the daily 50 EMA is right in line with our 12,000 number, 112,000 number, that 50 EMA. So
Yes.
if our 30-minute structure does not correct, we are poised to test that 50 tomorrow.
To go down to the 112?
Yeah, that's what I meant. I have such a hard time with these numbers.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Just
correcting me.
I just ask a lot of questions, and I apologize if I ever talk anybody here, but there is somewhat of a delay. So I'm just looking at the S&P 500's correlation, looking at this, and trying to grasp everything else that could be a possibility.
So
No, we're looking good so far.
who was just talking? Because I didn't want to cut you off.
Oh, sorry, BJ. That's all I had to say. Go ahead.
No, who say what you're going to say because I want to hear what you said.
That goes. Bring it on.
Yeah, I was
give
going to
input.
tell what our brother from the UK that we're good on the 50 EMA so far on the 15. It was a good retest.
I was looking at a
We needed
different.
to do that.
I was looking at a different exchange. That's why it was below on mine.
Yeah. Well, you see it now, right?
Binance, but yeah.
Remember, always remember on the 15-minute candle, the first 7.5 minutes of that candle will be retail trying to figure itself out, and that's how they get washed out. The last 8 minutes is when the whales come in.
No way.
Yeah. Just watch it. Like look at the 15-minute and look at the 8-minute and 5-minute of that
Okay.
50-minute candle. You'll see a sudden flush of volume.
Ghost, you were also, if it wasn't you, it was somebody else, but somebody else was saying about actually like the 5 minute and I believe even the 1 minute, like the last few seconds or something else.
Yeah.
Was it you that were saying correlation, not on the 15-minute, but on like, I think it was like maybe the 5, because one is on the 1 minute, that's a lot to pay attention to.
So just to point out the sort of differences as well, right? The last 15-minute candle closed below the 50 on Bitstamp, and then the next one was testing it, was like sort of retesting the resistance. So that's why initially I was asking that question about concerns about it, because I didn't realize I was on Bitstamp and I should have been on Coinbase. It's like pretty big differences in terms of how the EMAs respond on different exchanges.
The real battle that we have to see is what BJ was mentioning a while back, like the 200 EMA on the 15. If we go over that, that's a reversal.
Right.
That's our real. It's right now at 116 flat. Wait, 116 flat, or is it 116? Sorry, 116,600. That's probably going to go down to 116,500 when we get to it. So that's really. Go ahead.
Sorry. No, I didn't. Sorry. I hate this delay thing. Yeah. Can you look at my chart real quick on the daily? I want to show you this daily, because see this. This is why it's so important, because the timing here. Look at this fib line here. Let me try to get that again. See.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Now, see, we're above 115, 199.2. Here's price right there. Now, here's this ellipse. So the 30-minute chart, we have got to come up here this way on this pivot and swing over that, because the daily, okay, see this this curve this way, like that. If not, we're going to get sucked down here. To the 113 and 14 underneath here, and we'll be on this arc right there below here. So this is our August 10th day. See on the bottom on the straight line, Friday, August 8th, 9th, 10th, and that puts us here. See this time there, that fib. See how we have got to come to this number right there. Otherwise, we're going to be in this zone, and we will hit below 114.3 and come down here. See how that hits that? So that 113.8 is still viable, and then we fall underneath this to 113.3 on Saturday, August 9th, and there's the 11th, and that's the 112. See that, what I'm saying? So now if I put that the time or the 50 EMA lines up right there. See it right here? It's exactly in that spot. This is the 50 EMA right there. And it is like right in the beak. And that's 113,179.9, and that's Friday, August 1st, right? And if I go horizontally, see how that is the 12th of August, the 11th and 12th, right in that circle. So, I mean, it's too exact. Then if I do this, see how that point right there is 113.3. That's the September 30th. If I go up here. So on the upside, there's that that cross. So if we're above these curves, above this pivot point, then we're over the 50. The 50 would rise from here through that circle along this angle. And then that's why the 118,991 and crossing up through this angle. So here's price. We need to go come over that angle there, remain above that 50, let the 50 come up through arc this way, and then settle and curve over there and rise above 119,370. So now watch how the movement goes like that. See how that brings up that 121. And pivots along here and turns that into a floor, right? And then brings us over here. So that brings us what, like I was saying the other day, where we can reach the 129 number to the 140s. See how that brings you up there that way. But if we do not hit this on the early time frames and we fall down to below that this triangle, that's that 50 EMA, like I was just showing you, that's this gap, that space, then we have the likelihood of falling beneath 111 down to the 109 along this curve right there. And then you can fall below that critical 108.8, which is this line. See how this curve here is what is holding us. That's why that must go over that line, must break resistance line. That's why my note, like right there, is so important. That 106.3, remember how that important was? Here's that point right here. Now that is that 4-hour line that goes right up here. So that is our ascending angular resistance right now, that pointed off of there, right? That one. So that is the curve. Now you see how that connects there and that. So we're underneath this zone of our overhead resistance. So that what do you call it, range is from this point of 129.5 down here to one, where, let me get that, I think it's 116 something, 116.5. 116.3, basically 116.3. So getting over that the 30-minute time frame. So that's that 3-day 5 EMA. That's that line there, right? So that's been our support line, right, from underneath, right here. Yeah, 3-day 5 EMA. So that was this line here. Boom, boom. That carried us. Now we can't fall from that because then that puts us that way down, and then you can come all the way down here. That's down that 86 number right there, 88 to 86. See it? Boom, boom.
Yep, I see it.
Okay. Amazing.
Yum.
PJ, you still bullish?
Yes, but
A week out.
we have to make this number.
My phone had died. I'm looking at the 15, and I had to go plug it back up. Apparently, it didn't charge
Oh.
last night. So this 15 is not looking the greatest.
No, look at that. Oh boy. Yeah, so yeah,
On
no.
the 5, we get rejected exactly at this point all the time. 115,
No, like this
750.
this is not looking good. This looks more towards we're gonna fall and into testing that daily 50 EMA right there. I mean, this looks very bearish to me right now. It
It's a
it
lower
sure
high.
does. It
It's a
sure
lower high.
does.
And it's about to form a big M on the 5.
Oh, it sure does. Yeah.
I
So
think it's gonna form a inverse head and shoulders.
it
It's
could
gonna look
do that
Good.
too.
Good.
This
If
is
it
so
bounces on 114,750, that's an inverse head and shoulder for sure. Or if it bounces
also
right here,
visible.
so look for that.
So here's the circle. You have to stay above 115,281 here. It's got to. And then it has to push over 115.4 in order to avert this.
Get shook out. Oh yeah, by the way, BJ, good call on gun yesterday. Remember you said 26, 25,
Yes.
20,
Yep.
26? Perfectly on the 26.
Oh, thank
Perfect.
you.
Yeah,
Yep.
whatever profit I took at 34, I kind of bought back in.
Yeah, that was a perfect number there. Yeah, it was.
So interestingly, on the Bitstamp chart, the 15-minute, it didn't go above the 50 band cloud. It kept getting rejected off the top of it.
There's some rejection. We're feeling some rejection on even on the 5. You'll see it's like someone running a lawnmower right on top of these candles.
Yeah, it was a lower high on the 5, right, and then it sort of
Yeah.
went down to test the 50 on the 5, which is
Let
I
it
believe
build.
it's
Let it build.
So you all think we're going down?
There is a chance. We have to just wait. Let it build. This is why entry is so important. Entry allows you to not lose money. Allows you to have perspective, so you can still view the trend both ways. It can go down.
Oh,
It can.
there it would just drop down. Oh, let's see.
We're still pushing, Beach. We still got 2 minutes 30 on the 5. If it keeps this range right here, let it build. We know the games that Bitcoin plays. We've seen it.
See it, 14.3.
And we're kind of due for a good bounce. It doesn't have to be a all-time high bounce, but like a bounce.
Okay, so here's where your angles mean a lot. See this candle. This is the daily candle. So now by the end of the day, we want to see an opening along this line and not below this line. This line is 15,034 because tomorrow, then it could push down to 14.3 and then fall beneath this angle here. See that? So our range right now is a resistance here, 16.2. Here's a resistance on the top angular, 16,008, and then for tomorrow, actually it's a little lower. Here's the I have to. Did I say 16,008? It's actually a little lower than that. It's 15,988, and then the ellipse is here at 15,812. So that this little space between 15,812 and 15, and then you go over this way to 15,924. So 15,924, 15,947.7. So Saturday, August. So my number at 30 minute August, 1:30 p.m. We need to be above 15,227 tomorrow, August 2nd.
It is looking pretty bearish right now.
Yep. So Thursday or the August 2nd, 1:30 p.m. the 30-minute candle we want it here so that the daily can be go up from here on this angle to over 15,761 and then 16,039 to rise up over to this one.
If in any case, we still have the 113,500. 618.
I just moved that. So this is our break at 114,351, and underneath that is 114,0, and then the 113,945. So our seam is here, 114,1. 114,1 brings us down, and here's the 50 EMA on the daily right there, 112,960. You see it? So here's the time frame. This is the tip of the daily ribbon. Here's the chin right there. See that yellow dashed line? That's 111.1. So as time moves forward, that 50 EMA is going to cross here. So this is why 113,229 is going to be right where that that daily 50 EMA is. Here's the triangle, and so that's that point right there, 111,660 is where my triangle comes to for tomorrow's day. And then the bottom, you fall out the bottom at 111,414. So that makes this structure right there. And then so your bottom, we fall out underneath that curve here, and that makes 110,436 and 109,524 even possible. If you bring that triangle out, if we fall underneath the daily time frame and get sell orders cascading, it's possible to come underneath 110. I'm just being frank.
It's fighting for its life right here, though. You're right. This area of acceptance or rejection is, yeah. Good.
Yeah. And here is the break. It's 110.7. And that would be between Sunday, August 3rd and Monday, August 4th. This point right here, 110,676.6 is extremely interesting right there. 110,676.
Excuse me.